preface this one thing. Midge, unfortunately, has been richly, well, I don't want to say the word. So we're going to be running these things domestically.
You thought you could get rid of me that easily? Para Bellum Hegemon is back and we're saying goodbye to EU4 in style. Your favorite players and a new contender are returning for the toughest, most brutal, most crowd-pleasing season of Para Bellum ever devised. Laith and Hawk are sick men. I can't believe some of these challenges. And week 1 did not disappoint in the sickness. So let's take a look at the scores. After week 1, Zlewikk, the student, and Lemoncake all sit on 2 points, whilst back-to-back champion Florryworry, you, the Para Bellum audience, and the Playmaker fail to get themselves on the board. But this week is only going to get tougher as we push EU4 to its absolute limits. Will Zlewikk remain at the top? Will Florry make a comeback? Everything is still to play for in Season 3. But who will break first? The game or our players?
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, boys and girls. It is Laith, it is Red Hawk, it is EU4 Hegemon with Para Bellum. Hawk, how you feeling today?
Oh, I feel excellent. After last week's showing, and this week, Midge being back from the hospital after his little lorry mishap, we'll call it. Don't want to get into it too much. He asked us not to. Let's just say an 18-wheeler was involved, boys. It feels good. It feels good. And today's challenges, if you thought last week was crazy, it's about to be crazy. But listen, if anyone's here for the first time, Laith, why don't you explain what we do here, man? What do we do
Absolutely.
here?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are here for the first time, welcome. This is EU4 Para Bellum, a game show that's going to be going on for the next 5 weeks. We had our first week last week. It's a series of EU4 1v1 challenges. We have 6 participants, and they will face off against one another over the course of 5 weeks for the coveted final spot. The top 2 participants, you get 2 points for a 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, 0 for a loss. If you have the first or second most amount of points, then you're in the finals. And then there'll be a best of 3 to decide who is the winner. Florry currently is our back-to-back champion. He's won everything there is to win in E4. And if he wins it this season, no one else will have won anything officially. So it's all to play for. Yeah. However, Florry did lose last week to Zlewikk. And he's up first. He is up first. I can reveal he is up first. But are these challenges suited to him?
Oof,
That's the question.
I guess we'll have to see. Listen, but before we get into all of that, I'm going to have to ask production here. If anyone in the chat is uninitiated, production, do we have the scoreboard from last week? Just so our audience can see, you know, where everyone stands. You know, who's number 1, who's number 6, who has chances to advance, how are people going to face off? So listen, there is a lot to see. But listen, chat, who was here last week, man? Who was here last week and who is here this week for the first time starting off in week 2? And there is the scoreboard right in front of my face. I'm under it, as we can see. Zlewikk, the student, and Lemoncake, all of them won last week. Listen, if this is spoilers for you, you gotta catch up, bruh. They all won. They're all tied for first. Florry, the audience, that's right, you at home watching, and the Playmaker all took big L's, but this week we're gonna look to claw back, and we have excellent challenges ready for you guys today. So yeah, Laith, what do you think of what went on last week? You know, that Florry loss, I can't say it was unexpected. He was up against Zlewikk, real here, but do you think that could like derail him for the rest of the tournament?
I think it will. One thing that's derailed my train of thinking is the fact that Zaparatsky is gifted 5 on Twitch.
Much love.
I think it's time to do a little bit of shilling. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have members, we do have Twitch subscribers. I love that you have that, Midge, just on a button. We have a thing called the after party. If you do want to join the after party, last week we had one where you sit down and we'll chat about the episode, exclusive interviews with everyone involved. Okay. Yeah, it's just behind the scenes. And also, by the way, apparently it's Subtober, so if you're on Twitch, that is a discounted. Now, I think it is time that we reveal the matchups for today. I think let's do that. So first up, as Midge gets that together, first up we have Florry versus Lemoncake. Now Lemoncake last week didn't do fantastically, did come away with a dub.
Yeah, still won. Even though it was a subpar showing, I think this week He's really got to show us
well, he
why
has to.
he's
He's up against
here.
Florry. There
And
you
there
go.
it is. There
And then we have
go.
Zlewikk versus the audience, and we have someone very, very special representing your interest. So let's not forget, chaps, the audience member, that's you. That's your guy.
Yeah, you. Yeah, you. No, move.
Sirius
not
is
you.
gifting
Bit
20
behind.
tier 1 subs to the community. That was your guy last week. Wasn't able to pull it off, but hey, we forgive him because he's contributed financially.
Big supporter,
that's the most
big
important
supporter.
thing.
And a player. We won't
The
confirm
final-
or deny if he got invited because he's such a big one. Actually, I didn't
On
even
the
think
on
of
the
that.
flip side, on the YouTube side of things, you seeing that or no?
No, I never see stuff on YouTube because it's never highlighted. But there we go, Pans gifting 5 memberships.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much, Pans.
One Bavarian received a gift membership by Pans. He's sitting there in the
Yeah.
chat. OPB sitting there. I want
Streamer
to
luck, man.
reveal as
Streamer
well.
luck.
I did invite OPB to the CK3 version, and he told me in no uncertain terms. You know what? I can't say it. It involves very heinous slurs.
Yeah, you won't believe what
But
these
yeah.
German guys, what kind of slurs they have, man. Let me just say that. But Mitch, if we pull back up, if we pull up the matchups, we'll continue to go as we thank the audience for the gifted. So right after versus Lemoncake, the opener, 1 loser, 1 winner from last week. Then we have Zlewikk versus the audience, a winner versus a loser once again, and then a highly anticipated matchup to end it all off. A fan favorite duel from the previous seasons. We can't see it because of the highlighted message and Laith. It's actually the student versus the Playmaker. The student coming away with a win last week, the Playmaker coming in with a loss. So, these guys, we have the potential for some of them to go 2-0. We have the potential for some of them to go 0-2. This, even in week 2, man, it might be make or break for some of these guys. Let me say.
Well, yeah,
I just
absolutely.
believe that.
I mean, I don't think it's mathematically possible to get in with 2 losses, but difficult. And again, let's not forget the Student and Playmaker met in the elimination last season, and Student did come away with it. It was very, very close indeed. Playmaker last week, the worst showing we've ever had in Para Bellum history. Which is a shame, because that man can play. Remember, last season, he almost beat Florry after only playing 10 minutes.
We know
now,
he's good.
I think it's time we reveal the challenge for today.
I think so.
I think it is.
I think so. Chat, are you ready? Do we reveal the first challenge for today? And with that, perhaps our entire theme of today? Well, I guess we'll have to see. Ding, 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 ding. And the first challenge of the day is...
It is a theme week at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So this week, I mean, you'll understand what the theme is the second we give it to you. Our competitors will understand what the theme is. They've already received the challenge, the first challenge. They've had 30 minutes to prepare. Don't forget, 40 minutes to prepare both Florry and Lemoncake. So the theme of this week, if we are ready, Mitch, don't be shy.
Let's go ahead and reveal it. Our first challenge of the day, Florry versus Lemoncake, ladies and gentlemen, is...
Midge's hands are broken since getting hit by the 18
Yeah,
wheeler.
he's got to do it with
screaming
his
agony.
elbows. Oh,
but there we go. I can fix
her.
her. There you go. It's as the Roman Empire own the most provinces. But how are they going to start as the Roman Empire?
I'm so glad you asked. You see, ladies and gentlemen, as you might have seen, or as you'll just understand, this is save game week. That's right. Ding, 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 ding. Let's get the claps in the chat. So, our players, as the Roman Empire, they have to own the most provinces. What is the explanation here? Well, Florry and Lemoncake have received a save file of the Roman Empire caught in turmoil in the year 1444. Their job is to cobble together and rebuild whatever might remain of the empire when they load the save. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. W Roman Empire in the chat. We had to see it, man. We were saving it. 2 seasons for you guys. 3rd season, it had to show up, and we had to give it to 2 big Roman Empire lovers who I think we should learn about what they did last week.
Absolutely. So, starting with Florry, Midge, I think we've got something to play.
We do.
Florry washed
Is his reign over? These are the questions critics are asking after a loss to Zlewikk. Our reigning champ now has an uphill battle to make it to the finals, so a win today is crucial. Let's not forget, he also lost his match against Zlewikk last season, but went on to win the whole thing. Never count the grizzled veteran out. It's Florry! Had a difficult performance last week, but he did come away with 2 points, and so for now sits on top of the leaderboard. He has since figured out he's in fact left-handed and will be playing with that in mind this week. A win against Florry would vindicate him and propel him to title conversation. Never count him out, it's Lemoncake!
Florry, Lemoncake, welcome. Florry, we'll start with you. How are you doing? How are you feeling today?
Oh, no audio. Technical issues. We do not have Florry audio.
Well, Florry's muted.
I think that's on your end, Midge.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No,
it's not Midge.
All right. Well, Lemoncake, as Florry doesn't want to talk to us. Lemoncake, are you here? There we go.
Yes,
See, now that's a man with a mic. He might flub his EU4 gameplay, but now
Florry's here too.
Okay, well, we'll start with Lemoncake. How are you feeling?
You know, a lot of out of all the challenges, I think I might have the least, highest chance above 0 in something like this.
Okay.
Relatively.
Excellent. So you're feeling pretty happy with it?
Yeah. Out of all the scopes of challenges, this, I feel like I'm a bit more. I've played some of the saves been sent in to me before, so I've had to sub some countries in multiplayer before, so I've seen worse.
Let me translate for the audience because he is speaking British English, where we tend to not make a fuss. I'm only half, so I can translate for the rest of you. I'm about to destroy this man. This is the greatest challenge you could have ever given me. Florry is old, washed, and is going to be in his grave by the end of this. Florry, your response?
Lemoncake, more like lemon piece of cake, am I right?
That's
I can't believe he's gonna eat me. This is now also coming up. All these eating allegations. I can't believe.
Florry, how do you feel about the challenge? Something a little bit different.
Well, I'm not used to starting with such big countries, so it's gonna be a lot to manage. But, I looked at the save file, I have a couple of ideas. I don't know if Lemoncake was there, because I was live a second ago. But yeah, I've got a couple of ideas, we'll see how things go. I don't know.
Excellent. He doesn't want to reveal too much.
For the record, say I was not on your stream or anything of that nature for once. So
even though you are allowed.
That is perfectly legal. Again, for those of you watching at home, Para Bellum doesn't put any rules in place in terms of watching the stream, watching your opponent's stream, or even going to your opponent's house and unplugging their internet. These are all legal.
It has happened.
Yeah, it has actually. So you can't. There is basically no way to be disqualified apart from not following the rules. That's it.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Now, Florry, last week after your loss to Zlewikk in the first week of the finals for Hegemon live on Twitch, IGN made some allegations against you that you're washed, that you're old, blah blah blah. They were saying their sources are saying he's only practicing EU5. He doesn't care about EU4 anymore. Is there any truth to these allegations?
Well, no. People are just mad that they keep winning, so they have to make something up.
But you lost.
I lost last week. It's semantics, man. Just because of a colonist, it doesn't matter. I forgot the East existed. Also, I blame you for that, Red Hawk, because you said, yeah. Last week you gave the information. There's only 15 provinces in the game, and I conquered 17. So I was like, okay, I'm done.
Listen, 15 that you can see at the start. 15 that you can see. Come on, come on.
It's still not right.
Listen, I'm gonna throttle my internet just because of this, and the audience know I'm spectating you.
That is bold to go after the guy who's spectating you.
Either way, Lemoncake. With that said, IGN also had some wise words about you. Now, calling it a Pyrrhic or Pyrrhic, I can't speak Greek, I don't know what the hell it means, victory over Playmaker last week. You did win, but the showing was criticized. People were, throwing around allegations that you didn't know the Caucasus and the Pontic Steppe existed. Is this Eurocentrism from Lemoncake, blah, blah, blah. So are you actually aware of certain regions north and east of the Black Sea?
We've been doing some researches in the domain of geography here at the Lemoncake department, but nevertheless, I want to address some of these allegations by immediately stating on the record that, as anyone knows, if this the first time at Para Bellum or these kind of events, much like my first game against the student was an abysmal showing, your first game you have to lose it. I just didn't expect Playmaker to lose that much harder, so that's why we're here.
Real.
But now that I've got that out of the way,
yeah.
I've now
You don't even
got
gotta tell me about Caucasia. You can stay not believing it exists because I like that answer so much. So, listen, with that, boys, any final questions? Anything we need to clear up about this challenge?
Yeah, is there anything you don't understand about the challenge?
To play at least 10 years, yeah?
At least 10 years, and we also have a yellow card, red card system. And by that means, if we think you're being boring, as in like within the first 10 minutes you stop playing, we're gonna give you a yellow card.
I will say that
That doesn't mean anything, but you're gonna have a yellow card.
Okay, but to give you some help, right? You should probably just show our POV because we have this huge empire. We're gonna need to press a lot of buttons at the beginning.
I was gonna say if we're
sure.
paused for like 10 minutes because I'm pressing a button.
No, after the setup. It's
giving
after
everyone
the
seats
setup.
and
Don't worry,
buttons.
boys.
Look.
It's after the setup.
Okay, guys, we're professionals, okay? We would never arbitrarily impose rules on you, all right?
Yeah.
And with that being
Make up
said,
a rule in the middle of the challenge.
we've never done that before. All right, hop in, chaps. Start the game. Don't touch anything, and we'll get going in just a second. Keep your eyes on Hedgeman, chap. Good luck to both of you. Have a good game.
Thank you.
Alrighty. That was Florry and Lemoncake, ladies and gentlemen, both denying the allegations made by IGN. Listen, if they're speaking untruthful things like that, maybe we should swap to a more reputable source like the Daily Mail or even the Sun. So, if these guys are ready, Midge, I think we can actually go ahead and jump in, just like Florry said, and we already planned us into their POV, because there's going to be a lot of clicking buttons, there's going to be a lot of setups, and there's not going to be a lot for us to see, but there's a lot.
If you don't mind, actually, I think we go straight to my POV so I can sort of explain what they're looking at first.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
So, if we're ready...
So, Midge, are we ready? Can I get confirmation from production? All right, he's getting ready. All right, so
It's hard for him to type with elbows, chat.
Both of his hands are fully broken. The doctor said
they're like this. They're set up like this.
He's more wired than man. Okay, can't see my gameplay apparently. That is fake and lies. Let me connect up my gameplay now. And there you go. All right, look, it's fine.
We were both totally connected.
We were 100% were both connected right there. Midge, are we ready?
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Boom. First challenge started, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so we got to my POV. As you can see here, there you go. Roman Empire in 1444. The first thing was like, don't worry, it will be unbugged. But this was created through getting Florence, but at that point, sorry, but the audio is so loud. Taking Florence and annexing everyone. So they have still got all of these troops still available. They also have -3 stability. Now it's gone down to -2. They are also bankrupt, ladies and gentlemen.
We didn't say this, but they are.
No Republican tradition. It's pretty bad. It is a rough state of affairs. They have only 10,000 manpower. They have 30 war exhaust, which will go down.
That's the funniest one we did.
It's great. And yeah, they're going to collapse. They've got all of these rebels rising up over here.
Pretty much every single country that can rebel is rebelling at this point, chat.
It's
like
pretty bad.
You're
What
gonna
are you
get the separatists.
I think we just popped that up, and I think that'll explain everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Real and true.
Yeah. Let's cut to their POV directly.
Yeah. Let's go to Florry. Let's see Florry's setup right here because he is known for his Actually, we can do side by side. Why
We can do
not?
Side by side. Also, Hawk, your mic is cutting out like every 5 minutes or so, very briefly. Okay, so we can see what they're doing here.
I don't know how
It
to
looks
fix that.
like
Maybe
no, he's creating states. Why would you? Okay. It looks like Lemoncake is making states. It looks
nothing
like
is
Florry
stated. That's true.
Dude, I don't know what the hell. Florry's doing something. Is he deleting
Well, they're
boards?
free. They're free,
Oh my
right?
god,
Because
look,
it is all
look, remember
forward.
the thing we were getting upset about? You and I, when we were saying about deleting forts.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I had to sit here
He's
and
doing
manually...
it.
Yeah, I didn't know that there was a shorter way to do it. I was just clicking the...
Well, what's the
cross
shorter
button.
way to do it?
He's doing it.
Oh,
He goes
right-click
into
in the
thing,
buildings?
Right-click it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so chaps, let me just quickly, before we say anything else, let me quickly explain what's going on here. So Florry is becoming defendant phase. He's also going to be trying to minimize his monthly losses. There is almost no way to hold everything. You can potentially do it, but in the test that we did, the first thing you want to do. Also, if you want to vote for Florry to win, type 1, Lemoncake type 2, and we'll have that poll up. So generally speaking, you want to minimize your monthly losses as much as possible. You have hideous amounts of rebels that are going to rise up, and you have no way to combat them because you're bankrupt. So accept the bankruptcy. That's the first thing. You're not fighting anything with bankrupt. So only after 5 years can you start to fight things. The other thing is you want to minimize your monthly losses in terms of income, because otherwise you go bankrupt a second time. It looks like Florry has done something very smart, and he's taken the maximum amount of loans, which is going to bank around 14,000. So when he collapses to probably around the Italy region, unless he's able to hold on to other things, then he'll have money to do so, to hire mercenaries. Now, another thing that's important to know is you want to get rid of a decent amount of your army as well at the start of the game, because it's just too big, you can't do anything with it. A curiosity within this. So, the things to look out for. Rebels rising up, sieging our provinces, and after 5 years, those provinces will flip. And they will also break you unless you're at war. One thing we found in our test is if you delete all of your army, then Hungary, most likely, but also because they have cause on you, also someone like QQ will declare war on you because they have cause and you don't have an army, so they will attack you. That's a good thing because it means you're not going to be able to break to rebels because you'll be fully at war. Meaning you can wait out the 5 years and then hopefully get some mercenaries in order to fight off the rebels. In my opinion, it would be very, very tricky, and it looks like Florry's gotten going, so let's look to Florry's POV directly if you don't mind. Like, in my opinion, I think you should focus on trying to hold Heartlands. He's trade company things. That's quite fun. You should be trying to hold Heartlands. So I found that you can, and to be clear, this test that I did was not exactly like, I wasn't try-harding it. I wanted to just kind of roll with it. So this was very limited prep. I was able to hold France and Italy fairly easily, playing at speed 5 because we were testing desync issues without too much of a problem at all. You just got to wait the 5 years and go through. So the score we're going for is the most amount of provinces, and the key part is, Hawk, do you want to take us through the special rule we've introduced?
Sure. We have a special rule for these types of challenges today, ladies and gentlemen, because our players don't just stay paused as the Roman Empire and prevent the collapse. As we see Florry do the setup right here, I'll actually tell you that the Roman Empire, the one created right here, starts off with 475 provinces. Obviously, that's quite a lot, and if someone stays paused, there is a chance that even if they continue playing, they won't get more than that. So that's why we've told our players they have to get through at least 10 years of the game, right? We have to see at least what happens over here. Now, as Florry did a setup, man, you guys might have noticed, full stated, the entire part of Western Europe, trade company and everything else, sucked the dev out of the remaining provinces that he anticipates to lose. Basically, he's been concentrating development, and that has put Rome up to 64 development right at the start of the game. So, Florry already getting off to a pretty good start, assigning some merchants because he is getting these trade companies, and he's already off. In the meantime, Lemoncake, what's he up to? Has he unpaused?
Lemoncake has not unpaused. Let's go to him directly if you don't mind. Yep. So Lemoncake is currently sorting out his military, it looks like. He should be getting rid of all these guys. I mean, to be clear, both these players have had about 40 minutes or so with the save, so they've actually had more time with the save than we have. So I'm sure they've come up with some rather interesting strats here. The key thing, he's not actually bringing in any money. As in, like, he's not trying to... Ooh, it's taken him 6 minutes to to get to this stage.
I can tell you, Florry's economic situation is already not bad, despite the fact that both of our players are bankrupt, like Laith said, chat. Florry took out max loans, and after fixing up his economy currently still, he's only losing about 75 ducats a month, and he hasn't deleted any forts or armies. So, or actually some forts.
He's deleted the forts. He has deleted the forts, to be clear. But let me see. Can we flip to Florry's POV directly, if you don't mind, Midge? What's what tries to sort out himself? Yeah, he's increasing autonomy.
It'll be better. I don't know why it does that.
I don't think he didn't take loans. He didn't take loans at all. He maxed out his corruption, which is
that's
smart.
right. It's corruption.
So one thing we were planning on doing is maxing out their corruption, but then we realized that actually that massively lowers national unrest, which we don't want. We want them to have maximum unrest. So I'll be curious to see what the strat is here, and to see if our players can hold the Roman Empire, because initially we was thinking, how do we force it to collapse? And then we thought, maybe we just give it so it's on the precipice, and if they can hold the Roman Empire together, we still have an interesting challenge. We'll see. What do you think, chat? Do you think, also, Midge, I think the UI is broken a bit here, but...
Oh, he's increasing autonomy.
Yes.
Interesting, for less rebellions. I thought he was decreasing it.
No, I think he's going to try and stop them from rising up, which I think is a good plan.
Yeah.
I think you got two ways about this. Either you let them rise up and you try and fight them, or you try and prevent them from rising up.
Yeah. I think
we'll see if he's
trying to prevent them. Another thing we didn't mention, chat, and Midge, if you flip to my POV, and chat, sorry if I'm cutting out. I really don't know what's causing the issue. Midge, if you flip to me right here, something we didn't mention is governing capacity. Look how much over gov cap they are. So this gives Florry plus 300 staff cost, plus 300 advisor cost, minus 150 improve relations, plus 150 aggressive expansion impact, minus 142% admin efficiency. So this is something that they're gonna have to sort out as well. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. And Florry is pretty much off. Florry is pretty much off. Now, concentrated a big portion of his army in Rome, got rid of the cav, so that's good. Where do we go from here? Rebels? We should see them start rising up pretty soon, I think.
What's it looking like on pause? Lemoncake has not unpaused. He's now going about his army. So the problem with that Lemoncake faces is he does have typically slow APM. This is the main sort of problem as Florry does get going. We'll see. Do you think there's going to be mass rebellions on Florry's side of things, or do you think he's going to be able to contain it?
Probably not as mass as we got in our testing, since he is trying to stabilize quite a bit, but we should still see some rebellions. Keep in mind, he did a trade company, everything that's not Catholic, so maybe that'll help with unrest a bit. Here we can see Florry's trade companies, which is pretty much all of this. All of this is trade company.
It will. I mean, what's his income looking like?
Income actually not bad, only losing about 40 ducats a month, and he still has like 228k, not over force limit or anything like that.
Nice.
He can run this for a very long time with the loans he has right now.
Yeah, I think he can. I think that's kind of the sort of the key part here.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, rebels immediately rising up in Egypt, by the way.
Yeah, we see the rebels right here. Mamluk guys over here. So those
and bear in mind, until November 49, so until basically 1450, they cannot fight the rebels. They will lose. Unless
he is, I think, prepping to fight the particularists. These are the nastiest guys. And there we go. There, they've popped. He's caught an army over here in Rome. Some Venetian guys.
Can we show the battle?
Yeah, there's the battle. He's reinforcing, but still not fast enough. It's just morale, man. Look at the...
I mean, actually, their morale's not too bad.
Morale is not too bad, but everything else...
Oh, do we accept it? Maybe accept it.
I think he did. Now, particularists, they give you a little bit of autonomy. Obviously, we can't check that in Rome, but yeah, I think he did accept that. The particularist stuff. I wonder if he's going to deal with these guys. Probably not. What do you think? Maybe just unsiege, not to let them flip a province?
Yeah, so there was another strat that we looked at doing, which was basically running around with a bunch of 1Ks and just essentially cleaning up after the rebels for 5 years. So they siege a province, you besiege it. They siege a province, you besiege it. But yeah, I think, honestly, the rebels don't seem too powerful in terms of the particularists, but I think that's because they're using his base morale, maybe? Yeah. We'll have to have a look. Again, let's see what they can do here. What's he going to do?
I think he's just gonna unsiege. He might go in and fight them with like this entire stack, if you want to call it. There we go. He's walking in. No generals, by the way. Let's see.
No generals, no problem.
Yeah, he's got to pour in so many troops, dude. Just to beat up 11k. I don't think it's worth it. I
You don't
think you're
think
just
so?
losing so
Bear in mind,
much. I think
he
you
can't
just
reinforce
unsiege.
these. He can't
Yeah.
reinforce these.
I think you just unsiege. There we go. Some more Croatian guys popping
I
up.
don't like the fact that he's not using any leaders. He's probably
Yeah.
saving his military points.
Yeah,
He's gonna try and fight it, which means he has to. Oh,
Yeah.
it's so rough.
That's not good. And look how far they're retreating, all the way
Yes.
to Constantinople.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
so good.
I just personally unsiege, but obviously, well, I am better than Florry, as everyone knows. But you know, he might have a different strat. Let's see. Let's see what Lemoncake's up to.
Lemoncake. So
Yeah,
over
I
here,
wanna
flip to
see.
my POV. So we on. Okay, we're on my POV. So Lemoncake over here has done his estates. Doesn't have any crown land issues, unlike Florry did, and it does feel like he's going a little bit more staggered. So he's taken a little bit of corruption over here. His income is only -10, which is very, very good. Doesn't have any sort of trade companies. Instead has, I believe, gone for. Yep, look at that. He has gone for stating everything. Has he? Let me double check. Yes, he has. He's gone for stating
full
everything.
stating everything. Yeah.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, I like that we already got a differing strategy on both of those. By the way, how's my audio now? Is it better? Is it not?
I love that you cut out during that.
Awesome.
It's only like one. It's only one word. Like only pedantic members of the audience.
Okay.
Right. So let's see what his plan is. Looks like he's gonna be trying to gather up troops here. Again, I will point out that if you can get rid of all your troops, then Hungary will just go, all right, cool, it's my time to shine, and pull up on you. But he's actually turning a profit now. He solved a lot of the financial issues.
Really?
Which is very surprising. Yeah, look at that.
He is. That's good.
Is he?
That's actually very
Can we
good.
flip his POV? Is he raising autonomy or lowering it? Because if he's lowering it, then like I want to immediately give him an award.
Let's flip to his POV, man.
Midge Lemoncake's POV, if you don't mind. Let's have a look. No, he's now
Now he's
destating.
unstating.
Hey, he's
Interesting.
probably doing something for money, maybe? This is
Maybe
fun.
some Senate Parliament stuff? Maybe he was looking to get
No,
manpower from Senate?
Surely not. I don't think so. I think he already did his Senate thing. He already got stability from it. All right, if you flip to my POV, I'll show off this as well.
Yep. Florry only 2 years away from ending bankruptcy, by the way.
Chaps, they do have this government type. It's a special Roman Republic government type, but I can tell you this for a fact. They will most likely, because they're low Republican tradition,
Florry already lost it.
flip into a military dictatorship, which is actually one of my favorite was government in the game. I had to say that real quick before people start to clip me out of context. So no one clip that, and we're good to go. Do you want to flip to your POV and take us through what
let's go to my POV. So at this point, ladies and gentlemen, Florry is still battling his rebels right here. Obviously very tough because bankrupt. So he's got to pour in all of his troops just to beat up a 12k stack. He is turning a profit as well. I can let you know that. Nice. Florry is turning a bigger profit than the Lemoncake. Is he deving up? He's got 3 gold mines. They actually both got 3 gold mines, really, when you think about it. Or actually, no, they should have 4, man. Oh, no,
that one in Morocco.
They don't got Tafel. That's right, 3 gold mines. So Florry only about a year and a half away from ending bankruptcy right here. And I think, right now at least, it's looking like he's going to hold it all together. And when he fixes up everything, well, everyone you see on this map is about to enter a world of trouble, because we've seen Florry year in, year out, just even with the smallest of countries, with Ternate or Tidore or with the Ryukyu or whatever, conquer Ming in just 1 hour. We've seen him conquer the entire HRE in just 1 hour.
He's the reason we retired HRE challenges in season 1.
What can he do with a 4,381 development Roman Empire with a force limit of 209? That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. I was excited for the blow up, but I was also excited for them keeping it together. So
I don't know. Do you think he's gonna? What's his? Can you go to his rebel map mode if you don't mind? Like
So a lot of them have already popped. He is dealing with them. A lot of them still at 90, 80, 70%. So we're expecting a lot more since unrest is so high, right? War exhaustion. That's mainly because of the war exhaustion.
But
negative stab. The noble
saved it off enough to the point where bankruptcy is going to end in a year's time. That's very impressive.
Yeah. But he's down to so few troops is the thing. He's wasted like hundreds of thousands of manpower by now just fighting these, and he can't beat this stack. This is one he can't beat. with all of those troops. So he's got to wait for bankruptcy to end on that end. But
someone has already, by the way, clipped me saying military dictatorship is my favorite form of government. That's great.
There you have it. There you have it.
There goes the political ambitions.
Yeah, I'm a fan of.
Safe.
Let's not say. But yeah, that's what Flory is up to. He can't get to these ones in Britain, at least. He does have his fleets too. Lights and transports, blah blah blah.
You know that tells me him keeping his fleet tells me he's not ready to give up Britain.
Yeah. He wants to go in on Scotland. As we all know, Flory is not a big lover of, well, let's just say certain peoples over here, especially guys over here. He wanted to set up a secret tax residency in Man and got kicked out. Don't tell him I told you. So he doesn't like the Manx, especially. We'll see if he pours his anger out.
Did you know that US content creators can like claim up to 25K of their like donations as tips, and so it's untaxed under the US tax law?
Yes, I did know that. Did you not know that?
No, I found that out today.
No, yes,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. But anyway,
well, you can technically do it where I'm at too, but it's more like it's kind of like if you're doing like a GoFundMe, right?
Do that.
So it's kind of scummy to do, you know. So if you do it, you don't. Well, you know. But yeah, Flory's
the game is the game. And also shout out to Alex the Large 1997 for funding our tax heaven. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Chaps, if we do end up streaming from, the Manx Islands or prison.
So hilariously, I'm audible to chat as well. The guy I was gonna get to cover me last week that couldn't do it actually is in the Isle of Man, so we would have been streaming from the Isle of Man.
I thought we gotta set up a
that too.
Listen.
It's the same.
No,
thing.
Chad. I'm from Tuvalu. Not in Tuvalu right now. Right now I'm in Bergen, but yeah. Flory's bankruptcy is about to end in just a few months, ladies and gentlemen. November 11th. There we go. Literally just a month away from ending bankruptcy, and now this is where we're about to see his game absolutely launch. So right now, up until this point, he's just been dealing with it. There we go. Bankruptcy over, ladies and gentlemen. Base morale up to 340 immediately. We're about to see the 4th Legion of Apollo walk into the English separatists and teach him who really made London, all right? Who really put this province on the map, know what I'm saying? But yeah, lots of more rebels to deal with. Let's see what Lemoncake is up to. Is he close to ending?
Yeah, can we go to him directly? No, he's only played like a year. He's
really? He's only 1445.
Yeah. So he's not stalling, to be clear. Really? We would give him a yellow card for stalling.
Nah, he's not. He's actually playing the game.
He's not. He is playing the game. He's doing things. He's setting up. But the thing is, I mean, he's getting a lot of manpower. I think he's prepping to fight rebels. I think this is something that Flory didn't do, unless I'm mistaken.
No, I don't think he did. What's his dev? Check dev.
Well, it's let's see. His dev is currently 4,365, 4.3.
Oh, okay, so yeah, Flory hasn't done that. Flory hasn't done that yet.
Bear in mind, chaps, this is a challenge based on the amount of total provinces. So the lowered dev amount doesn't actually matter. And now he's going to be increasing his autonomy. Very interesting there from Lemoncake. Now, he does have to pass 10 years in order to qualify. And if he's not quick enough, then Flory presumably will attempt to...
Flory no longer has rebels. Let's
flip to your POV. I'll keep updated.
Let's flip to my POV. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll see it. Here I am in the rebellion map mode. Everyone else is disappearing. That's it. Just ticking down. That's it. No need for anything like that. We're cool. By the way, Roman traditions, starting off with discipline and yearly Republican tradition. Flory already farming some manpower. He is about to get the plutocratic coup. 2 powerful burghers, but you know what I can see? He's spying on Georgia, and he's spying on Circassia. It's time. Who's the most powerful nation he can fight? Okay, so Poland in his game didn't get Lithuania, but they're allied to Sweden over here. HRE, obviously, you probably don't want to go into. Why deal with that whole thing? Yeah. Ireland, Scotland, easy. Maghrebi guys, easy. Arabian guys, easy.
Having said that, there is some...
First war! First war, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. First war, Flory declaring in 1350, he stopped the collapse of the Roman Empire. So if he was there instead of Nero and them, Bruh, just
Done.
like any Hoi4 general, he could have fixed Germany. Nah, bruh, Flurry fixed the Roman Empire going in
Fix
on
Germany. It's a crazy
Georgia,
thing to say.
Samske, and Syracuse. Well, you know what they say. You know what the Hoi4 guys say.
They're like, here's
Hitler
how they
didn't
could have
invade the Soviet Union, and if he wasn't on meth, okay, we know the deal.
Look at this guy's name.
Scumrat. I love Scumrat.
Very
love
appropriate.
Scumrat. But yes,
All right,
Flurry,
fantastic.
ladies and gentlemen, does
By
have.
the way, it is only going to get harder from here. To be clear, it is genuinely only going to get harder. You should see the challenge that this is the most stable nation that we came up with here today, for sure. So we'll see.
Yeah, this is
we'll
the
see how they
easiest
get on.
challenge of the day, chat.
For sure. We wanted
both
something with the
agree on
Roman
that one.
Empire. Oh, for sure. Because we kind of sat there and talked to ourselves like, should we make it like so it collapses instantly? We're like, nah, we want it to be able to play as the Roman Empire. If they play as the remnants or they keep it together, we're happy. So Florry managing to keep it together, but doesn't have as much manpower, and also
The problem is GovCap, really, and the improved relations, AE impact, admin efficiency. So him, nah. Hey, don't even say that, bro. Do I look like a bald streamer that does that? Look, Florry can only take 4 provinces from Georgia for 209 aggressive expansion.
Welcome to stage 2, chaps. Oh, you thought we didn't think about this? Governing capacity. We had our analysts analyze this, and they said you should really give them some governing capacity, because otherwise they're going to instantly get coalition. Yeah.
And speaking
fight
of
the
an
coalition.
analyst, we might have a special analyst coming in. We might, for this or one of the next challenges, to give us his thoughts, because we have hired, because now we're obviously sponsored by C-Mantis and his new Lit RPG's Path of Ascension. Check him out at the link in the description or in the pinned chat or comments. They're absolutely lovely. Laith has been reading them. Talk more about that later. But now, because we've been getting paid at least somewhat, still losing money, by the way, we've hired an external consultant, like any normal company does. You know, you pay some guy a couple of mil, and he tells you, yo, actually, you need to rename HBO to HBO Max. And then you need to rename it to just Max. And then you need to change it from purple to blue,
Max
and then bring it back to HBO Max. So Parabellum and Max coming on all TVs and bullshit like that next season. Now you're watching us for free. Next season, free 99, baby. That's right.
Hell yeah. Switch my POV and I'll take you through as Hawk fails to say that we have an analyst coming later on, hopefully.
All right.
That's where I was going. He immediately went to the corporate field. Now that's a consultant. As we approach the halfway mark, there's a lot of game left to play for Lemoncake. To be clear, he needs to make it 10 years in, otherwise he is disqualified, and he is just now starting to get his rebels. I think, let's see. Yeah, they're rising up pretty hefty.
Says, is Parabellum Max included in my EU5 subscription? No, but it is included in your becoming a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be paid member. Oh, no, that's not good. Oh, no. You need at least... Yeah, you need at least double, maybe even triple the troops to fight them. And you need to be able to reinforce them. Because the big problem is the morale. So if you keep on reinforcing, you should be fine. Again, let's not forget, this is what bankruptcy does to you. Okay? So your troops are fighting fine, but the morale
It's like you took out one loan in EU5. That's 5 does to you, chat.
That is one loan. So he needs to start sending his boys over there. He also needs to start speeding up. But his money's in a good place. His manpower's in a good place. I don't rate how little he's sort of committing to this. 25,000 troops, enough to deal with that.
Yeah.
He's going. Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
he's starting to get it together,
he
but he is playing a little too slow for my liking. I mean, look at these guys not doing anything. He knows the Separatists are going to rise up. He'll have run the tests, and he just needs to go faster. That's what I'm seeing here. We're halfway through, and he's 2 years into the game.
Let's go to Flurry directly, because he has declared another war versus Hungary, ladies and gentlemen. But I want to see his POV directly, because I want to see what he's going to do in this peace out. 2 provinces for 100 AE. I love it. He's going to peace out Georgia, and he's going to coalition. He's going to get coalition by everyone from Poland to Gazikumuk. Maybe even down to Aniza. So let's see.
Did he... Here's the interesting thing as well about Florry. From an artistic sense, what he's done is he's positioned his camera slightly tilted, right? To represent that the audience is tilted at him.
Wait. The Dutchman's doing a Dutch tilt.
The Dutchman is doing a Dutch tilt, ladies and gentlemen. That is what he's doing. That is actually that's amazing. So it's to reflect the audience being tilted with him and not believing with him. Hawk, unfortunately, is not cultured when it comes to cinema. All right, he doesn't understand what a Dutch tilt is. All right.
Listen, I don't watch that Euro cinema, brah. Only real movies like Transformers, cars, guns, the U.S. Army, and boobs, baby. That's what I'm into. So, Florry, we see him declaring more that Scotland and QQ have all been declared on. So
Nice.
Shifting.
He's declaring a lot of wars. A lot of wars.
Yeah, but he can't take anything. How does he plan to deal with the?
I don't think he cares.
You think he'll just peace out at the end?
I think he's just gonna peace out, dude. I think he's gonna like. I don't think the coalition scares him.
No, but not the coalition. He can only take so little, is the thing.
Yeah.
See,
so he's gonna
he couldn't
take it
even
and go.
full annex Circassia. Interesting. I guess we'll get back to this. I'll tell you guys if there's any news.
Nicolius1, also known as Nicole US1, responding to Hawk's. Patriotic fervor is the only thing I'm gonna describe for US cinema. Can we go to the Lemon directly if you don't mind? Because he's playing quite like.
Yeah, let's see what he's up to. Yeah.
Like he's playing so methodically, which is good, but also really, really bad.
Well, it's good because he's doing. It's bad because he's doing the same things Florry did, but just way slower.
Well, no,
right?
he's
We're
also not
almost
making the right
halfway-
decisions.
Well, what is a certain wrong decision?
We'll flip to my POV and I'll show you.
Sure.
Over here, you can see that he's not done this very well at all. He's attacked in favorable terrain over a river without a leader.
He hasn't.
That was always going to be a loss. He's cleaned up over here and over there, over in the UK. Oh, there you go. That's another careless loss.
That's not. Oh, man. That's going to be a stack wipe.
Can't do that. Can't do that. This is the problem. If you're going to place as slow as this, with all these pauses, when you need to get 10 years in, you can't make any mistakes. You just cannot. And let's not forget, right? Because of how little Florry can take, Lemon setting himself up well now can actually help him a lot. He can overtake Florry, but only if he gets these things right.
How would he deal with GovCap in a way that Florry isn't?
How would he? Well, no, his nation would be able to take more faster, right? Versus Florry's, because he has, I think at least, with his states versus, let's see, did he? Yeah, taking the states first and then trade company, it does give him a slight advantage. It's gonna be tricky. Did you become a YouTube member as well? You're on Twitch and on YouTube? This guy.
Who?
Pans. Oh no, there we go. Someone tell Red Hawk to replug his mic. I swear it'll work. That's what Pans said. Oh man. I think no port challenge would be cool. Have they done that? We have not done that.
I replugged my mic.
It'll fix now.
Can you hear me?
Midge, is that global producers? Yes, we can.
Okay.
Midge, is that global producers accurate? Cool. If you become a... Yeah? What's up?
Oh, I thought you were going to plug it and I was going to point
to
it.
I was just going to say that if someone has Twitch Prime available, they can click subscribe. Right? And they might not even know that they have it available. And they're good to go.
Take money from Bezos and give it to us, chat. Yeah. We need yachts too.
This is... Oh, no. Oh,
Hawk
Lemon
owns a
Bros.
bed and breakfast with Laith in the south of France. You know, that's actually not a business idea, but we'd have to go to France for that. I'd rather do it in a different place.
Would you own a bed and breakfast with me? You go halvesies?
Yeah,
EU5 money comes in?
Yeah, I would, sure. But we got to do it in Italy, though, not France.
Yeah, we'll do it in, like on Lake Como.
Well, I hope the EU6 money comes in as well for there. I was thinking middle of nowhere in frickin'... Well, Emilia-Romagna is pretty nice.
Oh, man. Thank you, Dawn, for the subscription. Tell me through what Florry's doing.
Yeah, so if we flip to my POV chat, what Florry seems to be doing, he's in a bunch of different wars right now. So just talking main belligerents only, Hungary, Scotland, Georgia, Golden Horde, Great Horde, sorry, and QQ. But he's staying in those wars. If you can notice, Georgia and Hungary, for example, which he's been in a while. Getting sieged by other guys, I think he's going to go till the end because he is going to get coalition by everyone if he pieces out Georgia, for example. If I try and show you the peace deal here, look at this. One more peace deal, that's everyone, man. So I think he's going to stay in these wars till the end. He can't take a lot. What was that event? I didn't see it.
Was that to check his government
Form? No, he's presidential.
No. His
dictator.
the modifiers to the nation. Click the second button.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see.
He got something that was like yeah, look.
Papal blessing?
No. There was something that was like plus 10% discipline. I swear.
Yeah, inspirational
Yeah, look,
leader. There it is.
that's
yeah, for 50
ridiculous.
years. Yeah, that's nutty.
Oh, okay, the allegations continue. The allegations
They do.
continue. 5 years he's got. 5 years of 6 years of plus 10% discipline
Okay.
in 1455.
So, let's go to Flurry directly as he goes through these wars because I have our players up next, Zlewikk, and you at home, the audience, know about their challenge.
That is true. Let's not forget that the person that Zlewikk is facing is representing you, the audience. You, the audience, are represented in this game. We're going to see how good you are. It's the same thing as going, hey, it's the Olympics. Let's get that guy to race Usain Bolt. And then, because there's someone at home being like, I could jump further than that. So we'll see how they get on and how they perform. Like I said, Hawk is giving them their challenge. You, of course, will know about it in due course. And I have concerns with, there goes the war exhaustion for Florry. Very impressive, actually. And he's taking out max loans again. Florry's about to hit a new level, I think. I'm a little bit concerned. He's about to lose that battle up north in Pomerania. Lemoncake, in the meantime, just so gentle. Is, like he starts, if you flip to my POV, Florry's stating and unstating. That man can do anything with finances. That's why he's running our accounts. Ulf Nielsen, thank you very much for the subscription. Let's not forget, it is cheaper because it is September. Okay, flip to my POV if you don't mind. There you go. This should be a win right here. And over there. And then almost at the point where his bankruptcy is going to be gone. One more year.
So 27 minutes left. He's taken a little more than half an hour to get through 4 years. So technically, Lemoncake, if we go by observation, he'll only get 8 years into the game.
And he'll be disqualified, yeah.
An automatic disqualification. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting. So still, what do you think he's going to do after he ends, the bankruptcy? Is he going to get into wars like Florry is?
I think he's allied Bohemia and
right?
Muscovy.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the Honored Emperor? Anhalt. Cool.
Same in Florry's game. Well, actually, it's the same save, so of course.
Yeah. But bro, there's a Roman Empire in your game too? That's crazy. Alright, so let's see. Alright. Florry is in... You said look at the amount of wars Florry's in? Let's have a look. He's in 5 wars. That's not as much as we've seen from Florry. Or in fact, the Playmaker. When Playmaker was playing Synthetics, that was the most ridiculous amount of wars I've ever seen in my life. That was terrifying. Alright. If you flip to my POV, I'll take you through. Lemoncake has essentially gotten rid of his rebels. There are very, very few left. Only Galician ones. And I think he's good to go. Okay. He's dealt with his rebels. Stage 1 is complete. So for right now, Florry is, what, 2 provinces ahead? I think so. Only 2 provinces ahead, which means...
if we check now, sorry, I was clearing something up for our participants. As always, chat, no one knows how to read. But Florry, I can let you know that with 25 minutes left, Florry is at 477 provinces. What's Lemoncake at?
475. So the gap is not that big.
Yeah.
If he is quick, now let's not forget the Florry's in the wars, which does give him obviously a distinct advantage.
In the wars, yeah.
Oh,
so
no,
Hungary, Scotland, and Georgia, if we flip to...
It's not enough. Why does he keep doing it? Stop!
Yeah, so he's done with those 2. And he's done with Georgia. And he's done with the Great Horde. And he's pretty much done with, well, whatever he can see of QQ right now.
Oh, no.
So Florry currently paused, looking at just certain things. Yeah.
He's going in for it again.
He's not going to win that. Not with 25K.
Look, he doesn't need to fight it.
He only needs to wait a couple of months.
Just wait, just chill. Please, just chill. Just wait. You don't need to. He keeps on throwing troops in. Like, he gained another 100,000 or so.
Oh, yeah.
6,000 manpower. So he's lost about 120,000 in pursuit of this. It was not that dire. You can let them, and this is the same thing I would criticize of Florry's gameplay. They were desperate to fight. They were desperate. They only, honestly,
They only really
had, like, he's done it again. Stop! Why?
Maybe they love wasting manpower. Maybe they love wasting manpower.
I just don't understand why you would do that. Florry did the same thing. They were throwing men into these, like just constantly.
Yeah.
Again, like, this is not a threat to you. It isn't. It depends on Greece. Look, go take Cyprus. That's a better use. He's going again. I swear to God. Go take Cyprus back. They're going to actually split off. You have to go take Cyprus back. Where's he going? Down here. That has to be the play. I mean, he has the money, right? He has the money. This is what he should be doing. Don't attack them again. Okay, bankruptcy is done. Okay, he's no longer bankrupt. Now you go in with the troops. Now you go in with the troops. And I would say what I would do personally is attack all of these guys first down here. These are easy victories down here. Easy victories.
I have news. Let's flip to my POV. So, after a little bit of thinking, Florry has started piecing out because he has sorted-ish his gov cap. So he has given out a couple of more things, unstated everything, untrade companied some things, and that has brought him down and has enabled him to take all of Georgia, for example. AE, still super high. Look at this. From Novgorod to Wallachia to Gazikumuk to Armenia. There's another piece out that was on QQ. Those issues should be more with, these guys over here. Another piece out, which is... Well, I didn't catch who that was. Who was that? Oh, Wolgast. Full annex is Wolgast. That's not good for HRE, guys. There's all of Hungary. We're catching that live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to him. Let's go to him. Let's go to him, Midge. Let's go to Florry.
We get some gifted subs in as well.
And he's about to chain co-belligerent everyone, I think. He's thinking about it.
Sam Vimes Boot gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. Make sure to thank him for the subs. That means all of you guys that were gifted subs and also the man himself. We will see you in the after party, which takes place immediately after this. If you're on Twitch, make sure to join the Discord. You can watch from there. On YouTube, you can watch it on YouTube. It's a members only thing. And yeah, we'll give a little bit of behind the scenes. We might, well, actually, you know what we'll do? We'll give out the saves as well that we used here today to you guys for being being loyal subscribers.
Dude,
and we'll unveil our plans for E5 as well.
That's right. That's right. We revealed something already last week, ladies and gentlemen, and last week can attest to this.
Cut out for a couple of seconds there, mate.
Sorry. We mentioned some of our plans last week already as well. Those of you guys that were there can attest to this, but it was a nice after party. That's all I'm gonna say. You're gonna wanna be there, right? If you got gifted, if you got membered, if you did that yourself, doesn't matter. Be there or be square.
Shout out Starling for hearing that and immediately becoming a producer. Thank you very much. Now, I'm also doing behind the scenes stuff. Like, I'm going to film my setup. But still, flip to my POV. And over here, you can see a war has been declared. Kabir,
War declared.
And Tlemcen. Very, very good. I think this is a very good plan. Go here, take all of this land. Right? I think it's a no-brainer.
It's cheap. Low dev provinces. Cheap.
Look at this. You can take one.
Starling also gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much for that, Starling.
Hey, thank you, man.
Declaration by Florry on Irish, guys. Okay, nothing too out of the ordinary right there. But, with 20 minutes left, I'm going to let you know Florry is at 510 provinces. And I'm also going to warn our players that there's 20 minutes left.
Now, what other targets are there? I think Ireland's a really good one to go for because you can get these guys and you can catch them. Again, at this point, you're not... Well, that's fun. They'll all become your vassals. Sorry, that's cool. I think Ireland's a good place to be because you could always take one province, I think, as far as...
You can annex all of them. And if they don't exist, they can't be mad.
That is true. That's what I say about my demons. Now, over here... I just wanted to show this off because I thought it was amusing. If I go to the diplomacy map mode, over here, off vassalization, so many would become vassal.
Too bad vassals don't count.
No, they don't at all.
Yeah.
I just like the fact they just see the Roman Empire's back and they go, yo, hey, chill. Yeah.
We're already getting some stream memes, chat. If you're not in the Discord already, man, I'm actually gonna tell you to not join because the stream memes that were posted in there last week, my God, you won't ever want to do anything EU4 related ever again. So if you do end up joining the Discord after all, just don't go into the stream memes channel because, well, you're not gonna have a lot of fun. But either way, if we flip to my POV, Florry has blown up. So we have that. That's what's happened right there.
Introduce that. You cannot introduce it like that. You cannot just out of nowhere just be like, in other news, don't join the stream. In other news, Florry has exploded.
It happened. Look, he's piecing people out.
Oh my god.
20 aggressive expansion. It is because he's at 300% overextension, folks. And, you know, he beat back those rebels at the start. He's got more armies now and he's not bankrupt. But listen, this happened to me once. I was playing France. I had all of Europe. And then I didn't have all of Europe. So take that as you will. Let's see how he deals with this, man. Midge, let's actually go to his POV. But he doesn't care. That's a deck on Kazan and Crimea as we speak. He's like, frick the rebels.
He's at war. They can't break him.
If he's at war, they can't break him. But
they can flip.
They can defect. That's right. They can defect. So
does he know? Or
defect, sorry. Defect. How long do they have to be sieged by the rebels for them to...
5 years, I believe. Or no, 4 years. I'm not sure, because I thought it was 5, but then in our test, it happened before I went bankrupt. Before I got bankruptcy.
True, so maybe it's 3 years, Chad? How many? 3 years for them to defect?
I thought it was always 5, but it was weird.
Maybe it's less if you're bankrupt?
Love the reaction. Now, chat, let's not forget, put a 1 in the chat if you think Florry's going to win, a 2 in the chat if you think Lemoncake's going to win. Let's get a quick vote.
Right. That's right. Let's get your votes in, chat. We know how these players are progressing at this point. Florry doing mega wars, 300% overextension, rebels galore everywhere. If he wasn't at war, this Roman Empire would collapse faster than Constantinople in 1453. So let's see what Lemoncake's up to, though, because the vote is tight. So I like that vote.
Lemoncake has, if it's my POV, has declared a couple of smart wars. He seems to be exclusively going after Muslim nations. Gonna have to have a chat to him about that later. As it looks like another one, Mazab over here as well. I mean, several wars being declared. I rate it, and he has taken some territory. Now, will he take... He's actually coring the provinces as well, so maybe he's trying to take even more. Yeah, I don't know about this. I think these are good declarations. The Mamluks will bring in Medina and Shamar. These are all very good provinces to take, because they are terrible, in fact. So over here... I believe Aniza he can take. Yep, we can fully annex them. Take Shamar after that. Medina, he can take 2 provinces from them. The Mamluks, taking 2 provinces from them. Yeah, I think he's in a good place down there. So we'll see what he gets up to. It looks like he is avoiding Europe now. If we were to do this, let's see what the aggressive expansion looks like. I think the aggressive expansion is less important than the... Yeah, look, the aggressive expansion is negligible. Like, you don't care about those guys. I think it's more the overextension.
Oh,
new government
Lemoncake is about to tick over his 10-year timer, which he had to do. At this point, he is catching up to Florry, because Florry's only at 1458. But you just gotta come back to my POV, man, because it's getting worse. Chat, it's getting worse, man.
Oh my god!
Look at this. Look at
we have to have a discussion.
Look at Britain. Look at this. This is actually pretty peaceful. Shout out Egypt. Look at this. Balkans is alright-ish, along with Hungary. This is newly taken, so there's still no rebels, but... How many rebels are there here? Chat, how many do you think? Oh, wait, but they can't enforce demands. Can they flip, though?
Yes, they can. I'm fairly confident.
How soon does it gotta be? It's only been a year.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Now, if Florry were to pause here, would we allow it?
Yes, I think
he's past his 10-year thing.
Yeah, he's past his 10 years. He's actually... played. He's gone into the spirit of the
yes, I think that's fine. I think our problem, by the way, when designing these challenges, we were like, well, what if they just...
That's what you can see if you go to stream memes. So post your stream memes and Midge will put them on chat.
If someone doesn't mind, can they clip on YouTube or on Twitch the part where Hawk is talking about stream memes and then goes in and then Florry is collapsed?
Yeah, that's a good clip. Actually.
I need that. Please, I'll put a bounty on it.
True. Midge, let's go to Florry directly, man. I wouldn't be able to handle this. I can't handle the truth. All right.
He can't handle it either.
He can't handle it either. Oh no. The rubbing your face of worry emote is just classic. Florry always with a bluish expression on his face. You guys know that the weather outside in the Netherlands is always blue. So Florry unusually red right now. Unusually red, I gotta say. Yeah.
The reflection of the Roman Empire hitting him full in the face.
Oh yeah.
Just saying, maybe you saying the whole like, hey, if Nero was around, if he was around during Nero's time, maybe you jinxed it. Just saying.
Maybe he would have pulled a Nero. Just grow a neck beard and. Yeah.
I'm just saying. Look. Everyone thinks, oh, here's how the Roman Empire could have collapsed, like could have survived. Do it then.
Yeah, do it.
Why aren't you doing it?
Yeah, there's the save. Do it. If you think you're better than. Wait, who's the guy that split it? Justinian?
No, Justinian was the guy that reclaimed it.
Oh, right.
Well, he didn't reclaim all of it, but he was Justinian the Great was
the main, the first. Yeah,
who did split it?
Trajan.
Trajan?
Right? Chat, who split it? No, it wasn't Diocletian.
I think it was Diocletian.
No, it couldn't have.
Trajan was the last Hellenic one. Also, look at the meme on stream. Look at that.
So if you look at my POV, yep. It's even worse now, man. Chat, do a screenshot again.
Hell yeah.
Look,
someone subscribed for 2 months. Look at this. Which split them in multiple.
Theodosius or someone like that? Yeah, if you guys are saying Diocletian, then I believe
it's Diocletian.
Yeah. Who was the last Roman emperor, though? That's what I can never remember.
Well, it depends who you ask.
Well, you know, of the...
I believe that the Ottoman Empire took it over, so I believe it was when the last Ottoman Sultan...
bro, it ain't the Ottoman Empire, bro. Everyone knows. Chat, who's the current king of Spain, bro? Felipe the what? The second or the fourth?
Yeah, he bought the claim, bro. It's illegal.
Yeah, he bought it. He bought it. Ain't no Russia, man. Ain't no Turkey. He bought it fair and square. You gotta imagine how broke you gotta be to sell the Roman Empire. Chat, imagine the US saying to Malta, like, okay,
new fundraiser idea?
We buy the United States.
We buy the title of Roman Empire.
Oh. Where do we restore it? That little piece between Egypt and Sudan, or the one between Serbia and Croatia? Which one?
Or alternative, there's that dude that lives the old dude that lives in that house in Rome. We just kick him out. What's he gonna do?
What about that little what about Sealand? What about we beat that guy's ass who lives in Sealand and we go live there? Where was Sealand, by the way? I think it's
there. It's up the northeast coast.
Yeah, like, up here?
No, down a little bit. Dogger Bank, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Anyway, back to EU4. If you flip to my POV, I will show you that Lemoncake in a much more stable position with 46,000 buckaroos in the bank. Now, because he has 46,000, he's only losing 3 ducats a month. I would like to see more mercenaries from him. Can he hire more mercenaries? That's the question. He can. Lots of these guys, including siege guys. He does have some mercenaries. Now, some of them he only has 1 mercenary group. Like, he should be hiring others, particularly the guys that have siege pips. I thought I saw 2 in here somewhere. I think he just died. But yeah, up here. Priestess God. There you go. So I think that he needs to be doing that, frankly, and declaring war on Karakayunlu.
I like that he's doing the multiple wars at the same time as well.
No, for sure. I didn't expect this from him.
I like that a lot, yeah.
See all these guys that are just sitting here, like kind of not doing anything. Declare war over here, you know, like do something. It looks like he's going to be declaring war on next. He has the claim, he should just do it.
No.
Uh-oh. Jardy Separatists are turning up. And it looks like he did peace out over here. There you go. Done. As the person in charge of the greatest area owned by Rome, Ursula von der Leyen.
Von der Leyen.
Who is that?
She's the EU commissioner or whatever she is. You know, I can kind of see that.
Oh, right. I didn't recognize the name because it's so squished together.
Yeah, I can kind of see that, chat. But I still, you know, I'm a monarchist, by the way. I still think it's gotta be Felipe, man. Chat, what is it? Is it Felipe the what of Spain? He's a Bourbon, right? A Bourbon, right? I think it's him, man. And he did them cool-ass portraits. I like them. That Charles one, a little too modernist, but I like how bold he went.
Let's flip to Horny. I'm gonna give him 10 minutes warning.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, Felipe the Sixth, that's right. But yeah, shout out him, man. I'm Spanish, of course, so I can shout him out. But Florry, man, just doing some peace outs over here, and just look at this, man. I think, chat, what we're about to see right here, because, you know, some of the first separatists that rose up were actually the French guys. Let's see, for example, how long Paris has been sieged. So Paris, 2 years, for example.
Yeah, sorry, I can't see that because Thomas Arts has gifted 10 Parabellum gifted membership.
Shout out Thomas Arts.
Hell yeah. That's what we want to see. We'll see you all in the after party.
We will, but I think we're about to start seeing some of Florry's provinces flip, man. I don't know. Because what is he really doing? He is doing some peace outs.
You want to check in the rebel map mode thing? Yeah.
Well, there's...
no, hover over some of them. Some of them will say... Then how the hell did they flip whilst I was at war? If you remember in my test. What about Morocco? I think it said it in Morocco.
Enough time must have passed.
In that list.
Morocco?
Yeah, look at the Moroccan separatists.
Oh, yeah, that's
There you
right.
go.
Tingis. What the hell is Tingis?
It's the province opposite.
I don't know which one that is. What the hell? Oh, it's Tangier. That's a dopey name. Tangier is way better. What the hell?
Confirmed monarchist
so many
and
of you guys
imperialist talk.
Are joining the Discord to not look at stream memes. I have received an unusual activity alert. So post your streams, Midge will put them up on screen.
Nice. Okay, so we do have the war declaration against Timurid. I'm actually seeing a lot of good stuff over here from Lemoncake. He's doing good. The Mamluks have been taken out. He left Jabal Shamar alone, but he did take the 2 provinces from Medina. Over here, he's fighting this war against Karakiunu. Can't take much because it's occupied by other people. So I'm not a fan of that war. Otherwise, he's got 1 from Mazab, 3 from Timurid. He's taken the ones from Fazan, and then he's got Tlemcen over here left. I'm liking all this. Let's see his rebels activity. Oh, chaps, let's get ready to rumble.
How overextended is he?
To rumble.
Florry's 409 overextended.
We've got 142% overextension. He has been coring, though. I think he's in a much more stable place than Florry, though. If he really wants to kick it into gear, now's his chance.
I might.
Also, his borders are nice. His borders are nice.
Yeah. I'm actually liking the stability of Lemoncake a lot, man. But I think, with the overextension now, and he's actually caught up to Florry. I'll let you know, Florry is also October 1459, so only a couple of months difference for them. Nice. So we may have been dogging a little bit on Lemoncake for him having a slower start than Florry, but
he's caught up.
Yeah, he's caught up. He might even surpass Florry, man.
Yeah, what does that mean? Like right now, there are more people for him to fight. He didn't. Oh, there's a coalition.
Oh, there's a massive coalition. Who's that? The HRE?
No. Yes.
Florry's got an even bigger one, just so you know. Talking about coalitions in EU4, of course, if you flip to my POV. And he's gone bankrupt? No. What happened? Why did he lose so much stab? He didn't go bankrupt, but yeah, this is Florry's coalition. So everyone.
Yes.
Everyone is in the coalition. So yeah, just Kazan and Circassia, I left a piece out, man. Muscovy is involved in this war of Roman aggression. Versus who? Versus Circassia. Okay. Yeah. But only 6 minutes left, chat. Obviously, on this province's defect, man. Oh, we got the Sketcher guy.
Hell yeah, he's
Hell
here.
Yeah.
Yo! No, we gotta get his name. What's his name? What's his name?
What's his name? Let me try to find it.
Zeb.
Shout out Zeb, man. Big up
Zeb.
Big up Zeb. Midge, throw it up full screen, man. Throw that one up full screen for like 5 seconds. It's a good one.
Well, let's maybe wait until after because it's
sure. 5. So, I think at this point, do we go final 5?
Maybe Florry's done. That's the thing.
I don't think he's done. No, he's not done. He's unpausing. He's just doing micro movements.
Let's have a look. By the way, Lemoncake is now a monarchy. Oh, here come the rebels. Here come the rebels.
They've started popping. Yep.
You know, I'm thinking
that'll do it to you.
Should they have done the Traxium special and gone to 20 war exhaustion? I think so.
Florry's at 20. I'll let you know. Florry's at 20.
Why did they peace out?
Sorry, you cut out of it?
Why did they peace out?
Whomst?
Both of them. Why did they peace out of their wars? Why didn't they just sit until the end of the game?
Well, you got to peace out of some, right? You can't stay in all. I don't know, though. It's interesting how no one's sieging Italy at all, like in Florry's game. I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's only 1 stack of Aragonese guys in Sicily. There we go, Florry doing more peace out versus Caucasia, guys, getting his numbers up. And I'll let you know, numbers are looking pretty impressive. But really, it's kind of hard to tell because they haven't really grown that much, either of them. You know?
Yeah, they've grown big.
I think this is going to be a tight one, chat.
Oh,
What
absolutely.
did they start with? 481, I think, was their provinces, right? Or no, that was like Dev or something like that. I think they start off with 481 provinces, if not, I'm not mistaken.
So both of them got over the first hurdle of securing the empire, and now they are conquering. I will say Lemoncake goes in with a no CB against Imereti. Didn't like that choice. Has to be said. Was not a fan.
Is there a
of
need
him.
to no CB this late? What do you think?
No.
Yeah, I tend to.
No, I don't think so. And I think, again, piecing out of the wars, I don't know why I'm going to have to ask them. I don't know why you would piece out of the wars, because you can just stay in the wars.
Yeah.
And then get them all at once. Also, I would have prioritized places like Hungary, potentially, which is
Florry
what
did go
did.
for it, yeah.
But Lemoncake, focusing on the Caucasus, and the North Africa play, I think, was a good one. Right?
Yeah,
very
I think that was a very good one. I'm surprised Florry didn't go for that one. As opposed to angering the Europeans more. I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but...
3 more over here,
I
by
don't
the
know.
way.
Speaking
For
of asking
Lemoncake.
them after a game, something we didn't agree on, do you want to ask them or do you want me to ask them?
It's up to you, mate. I'm happy to go first. Usually I take the first interview.
All right, there we go. Well, after this...
I will say, I would love to see Lemoncake declare a no CB war against Tlemcen. If you're going that route, you're going that route. Go for
True.
it, because then that brings in Morocco.
True.
You know, everyone else is in a degree of a
Morocco's
coalition.
provinces aren't as cheap as some of the minor guys south of Tunis, so... And
He's already taken
what's
them.
his... Sorry, what's his gov cap? How much can he actually take in like one war?
He has muchos. But the thing is, he can take one, right? That's all you need is one. One province, go again. One province, go
Yeah.
again. Right now he's
Not
at
wrong,
peace.
not wrong.
And he's sitting and not doing anything with all these troops. Just go. You know, you have to.
Yeah, Lithuania's got cheap provinces as well.
Here's the thing. Why is he unpausing if he's not going to war? They are, by the way, in the same month in 1460.
Yeah, they're only a couple of days difference.
They're the same day.
Lemoncake
Lemoncake just passed him.
Lemoncake's the best time.
But that's my point is, why, for Lemoncake, why are you unpausing when you're not declaring wars? What is the point? Where are you going next, you know? You have to declare the next war in order to not break, you know? In order to try and fulfill the challenge. All right, I'm going to give him a 2-minute warning. I think. Hawk, I'm going to give him a 2-minute warning, okay?
I just did.
Okay,
I
cool,
just
cool,
gave them a 2-minute warning. But yeah, 2 minutes left on the first challenge of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Save game theme week. That's
There you
right,
go.
folks. They had to salvage this Roman Empire and then have the most provinces. Get your final votes in before we lock it in. You can vote again. You can change your mind. I mean, 1 if you think Florry is going to win and Florry's actually above Laith. 2 if you think Lemoncake's going to win. Lemoncake is above me. Will Florry get his first points? Will Lemoncake lose his first points? It's all to play for, man. Just a minute and 30 seconds left. Florry doing more peace outs. Lemoncake trying to manage rebels. Lemoncake,
He can't boost because he needs
Actually, not at war, so he can break.
735 stability.
he can break, right?
Yeah, but this is the other problem with him is no CB, and why I was super unimpressed with it, because it makes him because he's over governing capacity, he can't increase his stability to declare another
Yeah.
war.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a minute.
I'm
I'm gonna give him a minute.
Yeah, give him a
warning.
minute warning. Yeah, sure. There we go. Florry getting in his last final peace outs over here, ladies and gentlemen. I think at this point, because Lemoncake paused, he might have
Lemoncake is
wrapped it
done.
up. Lemoncake is done. Okay, we can confirm with that. And I think with this, yep, Florry takes away his headphones in classic Florryworry
you
fashion. When he's done,
Leaves.
he's got to get up, blow off some steam. But
Yo,
right
I'm hearing a
there,
knock
ladies and
at the
gentlemen.
door. Back, get back! All right, he's
All
gone.
good. Boom. There you have it, folks. The first challenge of the day. I literally just explained it 30 seconds ago. I don't have to do it again. I can fix her as the Roman Empire in a custom save that we've created for them. Own the most provinces. They started off bankrupt. No manpower. No stability. Full corruption. Actually, no corruption. Full war exhaustion.
Zero
No
corruption.
prestige. No power projection. No Republican tradition. Rebels galore. And they still had to fight our way through it. I'm very satisfied with the showing of both players. Both of them managed to hold it together. Both of them managed to prevent the collapse. Both of them managed to go to wars and expand. Now we just got to see who won.
Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, I think they both did very well. Do you mind taking a save for me? Because
Sure.
I want to keep the save of him. So I will go first.
Sure. Let us
You're gonna
know
go first.
if you're ready. I'm going to go
You know what?
first.
You're gonna go first.
Okay.
I need a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to announce the scores.
Here we go.
Florryworry has 556 provinces as the Roman Empire. That is the score to beat. 556. Is it more?
Lemoncake. Much better than his previous score last week. A score of 502 provinces.
Oh,
not quite the same level.
Valiant
but still an impressive effort. I think if he had a bit more time and he unstayed before blobbing, like you were saying, well done. Florry puts points on the boards. That actually puts him above Lemoncake because they both have one win and one loss, but we go a head-to-head record, which puts Florry above. Very, very impressive.
Congratulations.
Very, very impressive indeed.
Very nice. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That was challenge 1. Florry took it away. We'll hear from Florry and Lemoncake shortly. But before that, we are going to go ahead and reveal our next challenge that I just gave to Zlewikk and the audience. And of course, we'll have a word from our sponsor. So while I yap on about the challenge, you can get the
ready.
You got that ready as well. Okay, we can go first with whatever you like.
Let's go for the challenge. Let's go for the challenge.
Sure. Let's hear the next challenge, ladies and gentlemen, coming right up.
This is Zlewikk versus the audience member versus the person that we've plucked who was a viewer of Para Bellum, a connoisseur, a man of taste. The challenge is going up against Zlewikk is...
Boom! I used to rule the world as the Mughal Empire have the total most development. Seems simple, right? Well, Laith, why don't you explain why this save game is complicated?
This is submitted to us from Habibi, who got himself a world conquest. I believe it's a
pre-1600
world conquest. And so we're going to give them
that. And he's in the chat! Habibi is in the chat! There he is!
Let's go.
Let's get some claps in the chat for Habibi.
Hall of Famer, our first ever Hall of Famer, Absolute Habibi, is there. And we will have a chat to him after the interview as well. But first, Midge, if you don't mind, for the first time ever, Para Bellum is sponsored, ladies and gentlemen, sponsored by C Mantis. C Mantis is a member of the audience. C Mantis reached out to us. If you want to flip to my POV, Midge, I'm ready. C Mantis reached out to us and said, hey guys, I'm a community member. I'm a fan of the channel. How can I help out? Right? And he said, I've got this book series. It's a great book series. I'd happily do a sponsorship. He said, I don't want any of that corporate nonsense. Just shout out the book. So we're going to do above and beyond that because he is a community member. He is helping us out. He is sponsoring this entire season of Para Bellum. So give me a second. Let me have your attention and let me take you through what he does. So C Mantis is a very successful author and writes these books. The next one is out on the 8th of October 2025, so very soon. These are lit RPG books. If you don't know, they are adventure books that are specifically catered, in my opinion, to people who like video games. They have video game-like mechanics and statements in them. So, for example, the main character will get a level up. They will get a new skill. And I can actually prove to you right now that this is my kind of book because I have been reading his book. Okay, again, I need to go back straight to the start because...
This chat member says,
I don't want to spoil it.
Look at what Habibi says. It's true. It's true.
Boom! I got it on my phone. So the interesting thing here is that if you have Kindle Unlimited, then it's completely free. You can buy the hardback version. It's available on Audible. Do all of that. You can click the link in the pinned comments on either Twitch or YouTube. Like I said, this is someone who's an audience member who just wanted to help out, and so we are going to help out. All of you, click the link if you don't mind. It's a bit.ly link, so you just click through it. It's not a tracking link. It's not a link to say how well it does. It's just literally linked to this.
It'll just take it as page, Like, none of that corporate stuff, chat.
We don't know how many people click this link or anything else like that. We're just trying to push people this way because he's supporting us, we're supporting him. So thank you very much to C Mantis, W Mantis in the comments down below. Like I said, 10 books here, fantastic. And now, Hawk, get out of here, bro. I am going to chat to our...
See you in a bit, chat. Bye-bye.
Our players, little interview, and we'll go from there. Florry, Lemoncake, I can confirm that with, I believe, 550-something provinces to 502, Florry, you do take it. How does it feel? You got your first win on the board.
It feels good, but also It could have been so much better. But whatever. A win is a win.
Talk me through it. Why could it have been better? We got a little while.
Okay, so I stabilized Rome, and then I was like, okay, so now we're stable, and now we're going to go hunt for cheap provinces. Halfway through, I was like, okay, my gov cap is 3,000 out of 900.
Yeah.
So I can't take anything. That means I can't piece anyone out. So at that point, I had to make a decision. Do I go for 20 war exhaustion gaming? So just ignore the war exhaustion, but you have a malice there, because if you do that, then your siege ability goes down. So I figured, okay, that might slow me down. Let's just piece them out as we go and only play for 5 more years, because rebels take 5 years to enforce their demands. That was a major strategic error, because what I should have done was I should have just accepted 20 war exhaustion, because that way I would have had way more troops to fight with, and also everything would have been way easier. So I think what you're supposed to do with this one is declare war on something in the HRE and set everything as a co-belligerent. So you only have like one giant ass war basically. And then at the end, you separate piece everything.
Yes.
And also speed 5 until you have cannons, so that you are not hampered by the fact that your siege ability is shit from 20 war exhaustion gaming. So I should have sped 5 to get cannons, and then it would have been, you could have conquered all of Europe, I think. But oh well.
All right. Well, I mean, a win is a win. Mr. Cake, your rebuttal, how did you find it? Because you also pieced people out. This was something that was confusing us. So what was your idea behind not accepting the war exhaustion gaming?
A bunch of the peace deals were also like... It was awkward because in some cases I was trying to snake a couple more provinces in Africa. I wanted to border them for the war goal. Yeah. I realized, like, playing in, I definitely had the time for Speed 5, Miltech 7. I assumed I did not. The other thing that obviously heard that is I thought the stability was going to be a lot harder. Turns out, no debt, it's just 20 war exhaustion. You can still get loads of manpower. The stability was surprisingly easy. I've played countries that are a lot worse than this normally, so surprisingly enough, it's actually quite a stable nation. Honestly, I've played an Amber on Disaster, man. I've played with minus 90. I've played with minus 90 discipline. So that being said, yeah. Apart from those messing around with things, I should have gone through my land and unstated everything for GovCap, because I was just so fine on money. I did not need all that. That should have all been unstated, including all of Italy. That should have been there.
Yeah, you had like 13,000 ducats and was losing about 4 ducats a month at one point.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, I overestimated. Basically, I thought it would be a lot harder than it looked. You need to up the difficulty on these, man. I was like, I was preparing for a death on the things, but
mate,
yeah,
don't worry,
I just
the next
expanded
ones
the
are
wrong
hard.
area. I expanded the
Yeah,
wrong area.
I think the North Africa play was fine. I think again, this is just from an outside perspective. I think piecing out was a problem, and then we were looking at places like Ireland where you can sort of get those like little alliance chains, and like Flora was saying, like co-belligerent as many people as possible, and just sort of steamroll it, because you do have the development, you do have these kinds of things, and like I feel like you could have gotten away with a lot more mercenaries.
That's also true. I just kind of forgot about Mercs as well, and I was like, oh wait, shit, Mercs. Thankfully, I got quite lucky in a lot of sieges as well. I breached assault, not breached assaulted, but I assaulted a lot as well. But no, I mean, it's definitely, if I could play again, it would be a lot better. But honestly, I'll take it. I think it's
no. I mean, again, it's a much better performance than last week, because last week, well, you know what, we're not going to talk about last week.
No,
but
we don't need to talk about last week.
Wait, whoa, Florry, what's that mug?
It's an EU5 mug.
Whoa, Florry got a EU5 leaks, bro.
Wait, what? I don't have an EU5 mug. This is scandalous.
Oh, fair enough. There you go. Already prepping for EU5 is Florry. So, I mean, save game week. How do you feel about that, Florry? We've got 2 more challenges coming up. Do you think it's going to throw a bit of chaos into the works?
I think save game week is super fucking good, because you both start with the same nation, the same save, the same world. Everything is the same. I think that is really good. What I don't think is good is giant countries, because giant countries, I spent the first, I don't know, 15 minutes or something trying to make make an omelet out of a few cracked eggs, you know, so...
I mean, I find it very fun. I agree with the first part of your opinion. The second part of your opinion, wrong.
I'm sure it's fun to watch, but it wasn't fun to do, I can tell you that.
Hey, look, I'm here to make an entertaining product for the audience, not for you guys. It's as simple as that. Okay, how many do you could have gotten, like with the knowledge you have now, Florry? How many provinces?
1,000 easily.
1,000 provinces. You got 556. You think you could have doubled it?
Yes.
You realize you sound insane, right?
No, it's just stabilize, speed 5, get cannons. Then you also have diplomatic technology, so you can get an idea, and then you just attack everything because you have 4,000 development and you're so rich, nothing can come even close. You focus mill and you breach and assault everything. It's 20 war exhaustion gaming, but it's okay. You have half an hour to conquer all of Europe. You just go nuts. You make sure you build a big navy. You breach everything, and then.
Just say you found this easier than last week's challenge, then. The below 0 one.
It's not. It's easier, but it's more tactically complicated. Because you got to do a lot of things. You have to TC all of that shit. You have to make sure you do your state setup correctly. There's a lot of, you need to give the land rights to everyone, and then you need to make sure to let the particulars fire, then seize, which I did the wrong way around, but whatever. Mm. And there's all these things you gotta do. You gotta make sure that when you open up, that you get the stability from the parliament. There's like 1,000,001 things you need to worry about. And with below 0, it was just speed 5, develop, get tech 6, and fight Muscovy. That's like 3 things you have to do. And so for this one, there's way more things to pay attention to.
What are you writing, Lemoncake?
Don't worry about it.
I'm just seeing you shilling your like pre-order code for E5. I see you.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
All of these unjust allegations. All of these allegations.
I mean, do you feel you performed better than last week?
I mean, that's not saying much. You know, it's a step up from the couch. But yeah, no, I don't think I could do 1,000. But absolutely, big co-belligerent war in Europe. I agree with that's doable. I really overestimated how painful. Like the country is surprisingly stable. I think that's my big mistake.
Yeah, it looks a lot worse than it is. It really looks a lot worse than it is.
So hard corruption gaming into it. Yeah.
No.
That was my big mistake too.
Yeah, when setting this one up, we were thinking like, how hard do we want to make it? And initially, when we first set it up, we had a version where like you were guaranteed like to collapse, and we thought it might be more fun to have the Roman Empire like conquer a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, given that given our next one is a save from Habibi that is a pre-1600 world conquest, you'll see what happens the second they touch the space bar. There is nothing they can do. So, yeah, big nation gaming. Florida, I'm afraid, will be on the cards for that one.
If they unpause, they collapse.
Yes.
Okay, but that's actually. I would have preferred that.
It's easier. I cannot please this man. There's nothing I can say. Oh my god. Fine. All right, I'm sorry, Florry. Next, you know what, Florry? How about this? Why don't we just scrub this win from the record? We'll redo it next week.
I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah.
Whoa.
You know what? I'll agree to a draw.
I think that's the only fair thing we can do in this situation. All right, we're entering to the final minute. Lemoncake, anything you want to say before we say goodbye to you for the week?
No, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much for having me. You know, been watching Florry since 2017 as well, so this is a very oh my god, meet your heroes kind of moment. Only for your hero to absolutely, you know, stomp.
Yeah, why you should have stomped.
I thought I'm doing well, and then no, I wasn't.
I'm just saying, man. The first time I interacted with Florry, I beat him in a 1v1. So sometimes you have to just look.
At some point, you have to leave that horse in the river or something because you keep bringing this up.
I put my best into it.
It was 2017, Florry. It was it happened. All right, we can all accept that it happened. All right,
it did happen.
It's as simple as that. Yeah. Will I ever play you in any video game ever again? No, but that's okay. Final 10 seconds, Florry. Final word from you.
A good game, Lemoncake. Very well done, and yeah, thank you guys for cheering me on. If you've been cheering me on, bye bye.
It's not. All right, we'll see you all next week. Well done, Florry, once again. Enjoy your week off. Goodbye.
There you have it,
There it
folks.
is.
That was a couple of words from Florry and Lemoncake, their thoughts on the games and whatnot. Once again, congratulations to Florry for taking away the first challenge. Currently, he goes top of the table. But then again, he's the only one. Well, no.
He is second because he's second to
Well,
Zlewikk
yeah,
because Zlewikk beat him.
second to Zlewikk. That's right. But at least on par on Zlewikk for the next 60 minutes or so. But with all that said, folks, I think it's time to get right into our second challenge. So, Midge, if you wouldn't mind throwing it up on screen once again. And chat, let me explain the caveat of this. So, for those of you just joining, man, this is our challenge for today right here. I used to rule the world as the Mughal Empire, have the most total development. Now, this is a save file we've received from Absolute Habibi, who you may know as a YouTuber and streamer. And
We'll
this
bring
is
him in the first 5 minutes of the challenge, I think.
Yeah, and this is a save file that we've received from him from a pre-1600 world conquest. And this is the explanation I gave to our players. You have received a save file courtesy of Habibi of a Mughal Empire pre-1600 world conquest. Your job is to try and hold on to whatever piece of land and subject you can after your entire empire collapses as soon as you unpause. So that's why we decided to do this one, have the most total development, right? It counts your dev and half of your subjects' dev. We're going to be looking at the Great Power screen. So there's a lot to consider. Which subjects do you keep a hold of? Which do you lose? What land do you try and salvage? What do you lose? But I think, Laith, me and you unpaused this one a couple of times. And it was...
All right, Hawk, you want to go deal with that technical problem whilst I explain to the audience how this is going to work? We're going to have a quick little chat to our players, because let's not forget, this is Zlewikk versus the audience. This individual is representing you at home. This is your guy to cheer on, and I'm going to expect you to cheer her on. Last week it was represented by Sirius, and what we decided to do this season, it was something a little bit different, where we wanted each week a different audience member is going to be representing the team. The Google form's still open, so if you want to apply and participate, you're more than welcome to. But we have plucked this individual very specifically, and well, you'll see why in a bit, to be playing against Zlewikk this week. I think you're going to be very excited, but this is your guy, and then, so like I said, we're going to have 5 weeks of 5 different players, and then you at home are going to vote on your favorite player to represent you in the final, if the audience gets there, or in the third place playoff, if they get there.
To apply, chat, join the Discord. That little thingy that you apply with is pinned in the announcements section of the Discord. So check that out if you want to apply, fill out the form, and you may get to compete versus some of these guys in the next few weeks. But with all that said, folks, I think it's time we meet our
players. Let's do it.
They did last week.
In another stylish performance we've come to expect from Zlewikk, he defeated his main rival Florry to go top. Last season he did have a perfect qualifying record, only to lose in the final, and this season is his last chance. Can the number 2 ranked Para Bellum player finally claim that top spot in the final EU4 Para Bellum season? It's Zlewikk! Representing the audience this week, we have someone very special. Thanks to the resources from our sponsor, we were actually able to find something shocking. It turns out Zlewikk has a twin brother he was separated from at birth. Enraged at the success Zlewikk is having, this man, known only as Vanitas or the Zlewikk Killer, is here to claim what is right.
Stunning revelations. Zlewikk, I'm afraid this is how we're going to surprise you with this information. This is a twin that you didn't even know you had from birth. Would you like to say something to your twin? You want to say hi?
Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry. Ja też znam polski. Ja wiem.
There we go. See, it's Zlewikk and Zlewikk's evil twin, ladies and gentlemen. This man has been waiting for this opportunity his entire life. He's been training, watching Zlewikk's success, and he's here to take it from you. Zlewikk, does that intimidate you at all?
That save intimidates me. You know, Habibi actually shared that save with me when he did it. And I closed it immediately after opening and decided not to do it. So I don't have the practice advantage.
Now you're going to have to. And Vanitas, welcome to the challenge. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling very good, and I have to tell you that Zlewikk is lying. I trained Zlewikk. I'm training himself to become the hegemon, and he failed last season. And now I'm here to just check if he can surpass his limits, surpass the Florryworry, and win finally. If he cannot beat me, he cannot beat Florry.
Damn, fine words, Zlewikk. I mean, do you have any response to that?
Midge,
I
we
mean,
might have some audio issues.
Florry is a piece of cake.
That's
Yes. Give me a
okay.
moment.
Just getting some technical issues.
The chat for this international.
I mean, Zlewikk, how do you feel? I mean, are you confident to be going up against your mentor and twin?
No, I'm not at all. This challenge is gonna be so chaotic. I'm actually afraid that Florry was speaking that he would prefer this. He wouldn't. He wouldn't.
No, this is horrible.
Actually organized. Here, it's pure chaos.
So for some backstory, we asked, cause for the save game week, we asked Habibi, hey, what do you think of these saves? Like, what do you think of these ideas? Like, do you think it's a good idea? Because obviously he's not participating this season. He said, hold up, I got one better. Gave us this save, and we went, okay, we're doing that.
Yeah, we're doing it. As soon as I saw chat, listen, just to give you some background, and our players know this at this point. Like we said, pre-1600 world conquest. Zlewikk, what happens when you unpause and let the month tick?
I don't know. I have 2 of pre-1600 conquests that are perfectly stable. But it's not that good. Yeah, you just collapse and lose 95% of your lands.
That's right.
All right, well,
That's
we'll see.
how the world will be after the Florry will become hegemon once again for the final time.
Listen. This man, he's not only evil Zlewikk, not only Zlewick's twin and master, apparently. He's also a certified Florry hater. So maybe we should pair you up against Florry. But yeah.
Florry wanted to play this, didn't he?
I don't hate Florry. I just afraid of him. That's all.
Dutchman. Now, you're afraid of Florry, but what do you think of your chances versus Zlewikk right here? You said you trained him, you brought him up to become this EU4 Hegemon to ultimately defeat Florry, and now you're here standing before him. What are your chances versus Zlewikk, specifically in a save game week? Something Zlewikk is quite well known for, saving various disaster save games like this.
Actually, this skill of saving Ruin campaign, this is only a Zlewikk skill, so I haven't trained in this, so I'm pretty worried about this, but this also gives me the hope that he can defeat Florry and outclass him.
Well, that's the hope. Now, there's one final question for you. You are representing the audience. They have their hopes and dreams pinned on you. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home who you're representing?
I don't think there is anything I should say. Just
2 words behind us. Starts with P and ends with M.
I thought that was your line, though.
I can say it as well.
This is a family motto of theirs.
It might be. It might be the family motto. That's
go
right.
on, hit him with the motto. Zlewikk, hit him with the motto.
Polska Górą. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. There we have it. The motto of every Polish person to ever exist. And we have 2 of the greatest Polish EU4 players of all time clashing. Now, Vanitas, one final question for you in case we haven't bigged you up in front of the audience. What are your EU4 credentials right here in terms of hours and achievements, perhaps?
I have almost over 5,000 hours in game and almost finishing everything in case of the achievement. I'm only lacking the 2 hardest, which is Playmaker Ambition and Kaylee True Green. But rest of the achievement is just tedious.
There you have it,
there you
folks.
go.
There you have
he
it.
has
So
every achievement he's ever set his eyes on. There we go, chaps. Now we will let you hop into your games. Please start the games, but don't touch anything. Don't unpause. Don't take any actions. And keep an eye on the Hegemon chat. We will tag you as to when you should start.
Don't you want to join the server first? Should I start without you?
No. Don't unpause. Don't unpause.
No,
don't unpause.
But you didn't join the server yet.
No, we haven't. We will now.
I have. So he'll join when he joins. Yeah.
Okay, I'll watch Zlewikk then.
When he joins, so don't touch anything, don't move anything, don't do anything like that. And again, keep it on the chat, and we'll go from there. All right. Good luck to you both.
Have fun.
GG.
There you have it, folks. That was Zlewikk and his evil twin slash master slash Flurry hater, Vanitas, getting ready to duke it out in this Habibi pre-1600 Mughal world conquest that collapses as soon as well, the game is unpaused. Now, I feel like we should definitely show that as well. Just how the world looks.
For sure.
And then, chat, keep in mind, our games will freeze, cameras might freeze, stream might crash, Midge might get hit by a truck again. But in just about 10 or 15 seconds, everything stabilizes because, yeah, that is.
Now, do we bring in? You know what? I'm gonna introduce him from now. Hopefully, he's ready to join.
Introduce him.
This is your favorite player and mine. It's Absolute Habibi, who is going to be calling in from home to give us some analysis on the save he's provided, some analysis on the game and how it's unfolding. He is our first ever and only Hall of Famer, retired, some say on top. I would argue that. It's Absolute Habibi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Absolute pleasure to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me on here, guys. I'm so excited to be a part of Para Bellum, even if it's just as an analyst for 5 minutes.
I mean, yeah.
It's my favorite show. I do watch the VODs. But yeah, I love watching Para Bellum. Para Bellum is awesome, guys. You should subscribe to them and become a member. And shout out C Ventus.
Mantis.
Cementus.
There you go.
Yeah, I haven't bought his books yet, but yeah, inshallah.
But you will, and they're free with Kindle Unlimited. All right, Midge, just before I tell everyone to get going, do you mind panning to my POV? I believe it's connected up.
There it is.
And this is the state of the world.
It's so funny every time I look at it. It's so funny.
It's really bad. So I'm gonna tell them to get. Are you ready, Hawk?
Yeah, I'm ready. You can tell me to get started. Mitch, maybe we can go side by side or something while Habibi analyzes.
We're gonna get going in 3, 2, 1, go. Habibi, take us through what the hell you've done here.
Okay, so just as a heads up, this was my first pre-1500 world conquest done in 2023. So this was before Mughals got an updated mission tree, before Timurids got an updated mission tree. And since it was my first pre-1600, it wasn't the cleanest. And I was actually really afraid that I wasn't going to be able to do that or complete it. And I ended up having to do some crazy tactics to finish it. I started popping so many rebels in the last couple of years, but as you guys know, if you stay in war, rebels don't get their demands. And for a lot of the last nations, I had to make them subjects. So the players don't lose the subjects once they unpause, but they are at minus 53 dip power, something, or 41 dip power.
Minus 55, I can see it right now.
You see
something like that.
Yep, Zlewikk already blew up.
Yeah, there you go. Zlewikk already unpaused, and there you go.
Can we go to Zlewick's POV?
All right, so the score to beat on Zlewick's end, just a quick note, is 5,744. That is currently Zlewick's score. That is probably the same score that Vanitas is going to get as soon as he blows up.
Right, Habibi, so, I think this is a war crime, big man. Like,
I don't know. Maybe is this too much, Habibi? Did we do too much?
I mean, Zlewikk, look at him. He's so unhappy, bro.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be great. I think this is a great challenge. Like they're gonna have to. A lot of factors are gonna play in. Look, Zlewick's finding my navy. He's finding my navy right now, and he's deciding what to do and deleting most of it. But there's gotta be a lot of creativity here, okay? Because there's rebel demands everywhere, but a lot of like the just brand new province conquered, they don't have the rebels yet. So you have a bunch of random provinces all over the world that are just there.
Another note, on after blowing up, chat, they're still at 250% overextension.
Yes.
And all, like, Habibi, how many subjects are there, man? 61 subjects. They're almost all disloyal.
And also,
show the subjects.
Oh, wait, I can't. I'm not touching anything just yet, mate.
Oh, you're locked in still? Okay.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Get ready, chaps.
POV image.
Oh, it is at my POV. Hey!
There it is. Always good. Always good.
Look at that, and you get a slight. I mean, this is a different world, right? The one that you had, or is it the same? I think it's the same.
It's the same. What's your development? Mine is 5744.
5746.
Oh!
There you go. It's huge.
Vanitas in the lead by 2
In the
death,
lead
folks.
already.
Already in the lead.
And again, I
How is
want to
that
be
possible?
clear. It's your save.
Yeah, it's your save. You tell us.
All right, so Habibi, let's put you in the chair here. You've been a participant at Para Bellum. This is your save as well. What would you do here?
Well, okay. Well, first of all, you have to release some of the vassals, because if you go to minus 999 diplo power, you can't do any peace deals. So if they have any plans of war, they're gonna have to release some of these subjects. They also have a lot of disloyal subjects. I think some of them are loyal. I think the colonies maybe are loyal.
Yeah,
So,
some colonies are loyal, yeah. South
There are
American
4
guys are loyal. Mostly.
English Colombia, Spanish La Plata, Mughal Australia, and Danish Brazil.
Yeah,
Yeah,
gotta
so-
be Danish Brazil. I love it.
Danish Brazil.
Danish Brazil.
One of my favorite colonies of all time.
It's got to be one of the big ones. This is horrible.
Yeah, an interesting thing about this, Habibi, and I think you would agree, and we talked about this when me and you were discussing this save as well. That's why we decided to go with total dev. It's important to choose which subjects you release and which subjects you keep, chat, because Laith, if you show off or if we flip to my POV image, this is the number that we're looking at right here, ladies and gentlemen. This number right here, that is the score. So you see, own development, 2548, and then half of subjects, 3196 is what goes into this. So keeping around some big subjects is actually very important. Like New Spain, for example, right? How much dev does New Spain have? They bring in half of it. Florida as well. So I think, Habibi, maybe you would agree with this. It's probably worth keeping these huge guys and getting rid of the small guys that don't bring in that much, right?
Of course, yeah, and you also have to keep in mind the colonies are bringing in gold shipments. Those are going to be a huge factor in the income. You know, gold shipments from Mexico, gold shipments from Peru are no joke. You know, that's going to be like at least 60 ducats a month calculated. You know, if you calculate the shipments as monthly income that they're going to be getting from them. And there's a bunch of vassals out there that are really tiny. I'm pretty sure. The one vassal probably worth keeping is Deccan. Maybe they could even integrate Deccan. It'd be actually, I don't think they will be able to in the time. It's a pretty high development subject.
No, you could deck on it and just take their stuff, I guess.
Yeah, that's also something you can do. One thing as well to keep in mind is there's no cores anywhere, and this was because I had everything as territories. I had the wonders that gave max autonomy in territories. I think they still have access to it, the Great Project. So everything was just as territories, and I was just like, I think I had like 60 autonomy in territories with everything, or 70.
Sorry, Midge, can you go to side by side? I think it's probably better, so we can see what they're doing.
Yeah, let's go to side by side, yeah.
And there's a good amount of like great projects, if they still have access to them, that are level 3.
Yeah, quite a few ones actually in Mughal India proper. Now, where is the capital, Habibi? Is it in Persia? Because that's where it says Mughals. Yeah, it's in Yerevan, yeah.
Okay, so the reason why it's in Yerevan, the capital's in Yerevan, is there's actually, I guess, like an exploit in EU4 where if people can't see your capital, they no longer can do diplomatic actions against you. So as
that was valid
Timurid
in this version.
Yes,
I think it still works.
Exactly. I'm not sure if it still works, but yeah, in that version, that was how it worked. And basically, in the first 50 years of the game, because that's how I conquered India, maybe first like 25 years of the game, entirety of India, maybe even faster. If we put our capital in Yerevan, and since the AI could not see Yerevan, they couldn't do diplomatic actions on me. So none of India can join a coalition against me.
Yeah.
I mean, in fact, Midge, if you flip to my POV, I can show this.
In chat, just as someone asking, a lot of people asking in the chat, why did they unpause? A special rule we've implemented for these save games is they have to let at least 10 years pass. So both of our players started July 1598. They have to get to July 1608 or they're disqualified. And there's the timeline, actually. Laith is showing the timeline, yeah.
Take Constantinople before you take lands over here in Bengal.
Yeah. Wait, this was so long ago. Yeah, I did go in all directions. I didn't just focus India, yeah.
I know, you went everywhere.
The last 90 years are crazy. This is where it gets
I know,
crazy.
this is from here is ridiculous. Watch this. He hasn't even. Look, he's going to conquer the world in 40 years, and he hasn't taken any of Europe yet. We are 20 years away. We are
China's
20
down.
years away, and he hasn't taken any of Europe yet.
Yep, gotta get into it now. There it is. Spain's gone.
Here we go. And away we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is silly.
Yeah, that is just goofy, bro. Yeah, there we have it.
How many hours did it take you?
A lot, because the way that these kind of runs work, if you've never done a run like this before, is you kind of play like on speed 1, speed 2. I actually got like a little bit of advice. Game. Yes, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. I got advice from one of the best players at doing stuff like this, Lambda. You guys know Lambda.
Yeah, for sure.
And he said the key to doing these kind of crazy runs is that you have to treat every day as a turn. You turn EU4 into a turn-based game, and you treat every single day as a turn.
And you do something on your turn. That's kind of crazy.
Could never do something
side by side if you don't mind.
Do something like that. But yeah, if we go back to the side-by-side, folks, just to get a little bit into the game right here, obviously both of our players have blown up, and they're already starting to do the setup. One thing we also mentioned is, actually, Zlewikk has gone down over 250% overextension. I'll let you know that. So he at least shouldn't have as much trouble with rebels. And he is getting some vassals or subjects at least loyal-ish. But yeah, all of these OPMs that he's looking right now at in North America, OPM vassals, you just get rid of them, man. They're bringing in like 10 dev each. Like,
yeah. You have to get rid of them. And like Hawk said, we will also make sure our players know this around the halfway mark. What year did this start?
1598.
Yeah, so August. So I mean, they have to get to 08. You know?
Yeah, 1608. They gotta get to July 1608. It started in
so
July.
They do need to sort of get cracking. By the way, look at the overextension for Vanitas over here. The Zlewikk's evil twin is to 92% manageable.
So both down under 100. That's good.
Yes, I think he's been releasing things as vassals. He's also now going through and deleting a bunch of troops and that. Like, again, the annoying thing about this, if you're the player, it's very fun to watch as a commentator, and that's why I want to do it. The annoying thing as a player is there's just so much to do and manage that you have to be very careful. I mean, what kind of money is Zlewikk sitting at?
Zlewikk is actually in the positive right now, making about 80 ducats a month. About almost 9,000 ducats in the treasury. What's his evil twin sitch?
His evil twin / master is losing about 400 ducats a month, but has 40,000 ducats in the bank. I don't know what the maths is on that, chaps, but that seems pretty good to me. He does have a looming disaster of civil war. We'll have to see how that one pans out. He has free mercenaries. I think he is just taking a bit more time than Zlewikk. Yeah. Bear in mind, Zlewikk, we knew Zlewikk was going to be good at this because he is the save game guy. That's his whole thing. Although I do find it amusing, he did say, Habib, that you sent him this save. He looked at it and immediately closed it because he wasn't interested. So we've done something very bad, and I think he's upset at all of us.
Yeah, how can you save this, though? How can you save this? Realistically, what do you do to save it? I mean, they're doing it right now, technically, right?
But they're not even saving it. Their plan is to crash it again, but hopefully after an hour.
Yeah.
You know?
What would you do here? Where do you go, Laith, for example? Obviously, the core of the country is here in India, but if you open up the coalition map mode, you can see all the blue Mughal provinces, for example. Like, you got to push out of India, right? Realistically.
Yeah, sure, but the problem is you can't give up some of the vassals because you have negative prestige. So you're going to get stuck in this really nasty loop where, like Habibi says, you have minus 999, so you can't do any peace
Zlewikk's
deals.
At that, so he can't do peace deals.
Yeah, so I genuinely think that what these players are going to try and do is try and hit the 10-year mark, keeping every single vassal and trying to survive. I think it's going to come down to who can better develop their vassals. I don't think they're going to release any vassals. I just don't think they have the prestige to. They are almost forced to not declare war and instead try and, like, on its surface, this looks like a military challenge, right? It looks like you have to conquer territory. It's not.
Really, it's a Diplo one.
It's a Diplo one, and it's trying to stop your vassals from declaring war on you, and it's trying to balance that with trying to have the highest development. Okay, so what are we at right now? Okay, we've got 5596 is the current score. What about you?
5648 for Zlewikk. 5649 right now.
Okay, so Zlewikk is ahead by about 80.
As we can, his subjects are developing.
That's the key part.
Or colonizing. That's what they're doing. The colonies are developing or colonizing. There's lots of tribal subjects in North America which are getting tribal development, which then is in turn development, right? So your vassals will grow as well. But I think you got to do some growing as well, man. I think you got to do some growing as well. Like Jharkhand in the middle of Mughals, right? That's a couple provinces. Why the hell not, right?
Truce. They got a truce, and they won't be able. They're gonna have 999 minus 999, so they can't do a peace deal. Wait, Habibi, can you accept the peace deal?
Can you accept a peace deal? Like
if you have minus 999, yeah.
Well, it still costs Diplo.
I have no idea. I have no idea because it will cost Diplo. Yeah, I don't know if they can even send it.
Surely they can.
Because it's like overextension, right? But I'm not overextension, unjustified demands. So they could theoretically do a war and take a peace deal if there's no unjustified demands.
So they have to have a claim.
So it's got to be claims.
Province.
It's got to be all claims.
Yeah, it's got to be all claims, exactly.
So they can declare war on Jharkhand if they have a claim on every province. See, this is just kind of like, is this kind of ruinous gaming that I genuinely have no experience or understanding of?
Yeah.
Like, how now, I don't mean to offend you here, but how sick in the head do you have to be to know that minus 199 you can do, like, to get to minus 199 Diplo, you've done some horrible things in your time. That's bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
tricky stitch. But yeah, aside from that, there seems to be a significant holding in Egypt here as well, man. Mamluks got some devved up provinces, but like we've been talking about so far, man, it's just trying to get Diplo somehow, Like how do you do that? Like there's a 50 Diplo event and pause?
There you go.
Yeah, exactly. You could do a big war against a big guy, win the war, then remove your Diplo ideas to get Diplo.
Oh my god.
True, we didn't even say the ideas. You got Diplo, religious, admin, and 3 out of exploration here.
They have full religious too, I think, right?
Yeah, full religious, full admin,
so
full Diplo.
They can get 120. They have a bank of 120 diplomatic points from exploration ideas.
Full religious, if you do the Deus Vault CB, shouldn't give any unjustified demands, I don't think. Could be wrong. That one, because I haven't done a run like this, but yeah. I think if you
chat, we're all learning for the first time. Chat, can someone test this?
Yeah, Venomite is saying that in the chat. As we know, a very experienced player, religious wars, no problem. So yeah, you just do holy war. Simple. You don't need Diplo points. We've solved it. So why aren't they declaring wars?
Well, over here on this side of things, it looks like a lot of spy networks are being built. I imagine he's the same faith. What faith is this? Hindu. So he can Hindu. Declare war. Well, also truces, mate.
Yeah, still truces.
We completely forgot about that, didn't we? Yeah, every single person in the world is
this year in Zlewikk's game. In 3 years in Vanitas's game. So we might see Zlewikk start doing some wars right here shortly. He can't move his armies around as the thing. Most of these guys are actually not in India. If that's like the easiest place to expand into, I don't know. But you really want to look at guys with no forts as well. Habibi, you haven't been deleting that many forts in these other guys. No forts in India, but everywhere else is pretty regular, I gotta say.
The troops are so spread out. Yeah. They're everywhere. They are genuinely everywhere.
So one thing to also keep in mind, guys, is they start bankrupted because one thing that I did in the very end, this is another trick that some of the guys in chat might know. If you bankrupt with negative 999 Diplo, you go to negative 100. So you technically gain 899 Diplo points. So you can use that to peace out nations. You can't declare war, but if you like do a bunch of peace deals, a bunch of wars, and then like have them at 100% bankrupt, and then peace out. You can go over that. You can start doing peace deals that require unjustified demands.
You're a bad person.
And also, since these are all released nations, they're gonna have truces, which is like a double-edged sword here, because it gives them time to recover from their bankruptcy, but it also gives time for other things to happen, and Yeah. How long is
I feel like I should be sitting here with a fucking pen and paper, man. I feel like I should I don't know.
A lot of truces have already expired for Zlewikk, so all of the guys that popped out, no truces with Zlewikk. Still truces with guys you force vassalized in North America, Habibi. So those are the truces that are active and with colonies and stuff like that.
That's actually kind of crazy if you think about it. The entire world revolts, but
First war,
4 years.
First war. Flip to my POV immediately. We have Zlewikk declaring on one of the biggest nations in the world, folks, a declaration on Austria. I
was so wrong.
The war CB, Mughal crusade against Austria. Now, let's see. Nope. Doesn't cost Diplo points. He can do it. He can do it. He can do this.
There you go.
Man, there's actually so much land. I mean, if he wants everyone to coalition him and 200 overextension, yeah, he can take all of this. All right, so we're gonna see.
Do you think we see 20 war exhaustion gaming? Do you think the strat is to wait until the last moment to do it?
Yeah, I think it is. Just because you want to take so much. It's been 1600, so guys have been developing. Another war versus another very big nation, the Mughals over here, bringing in Fadl and Karaman, who are co-belligerented.
Mm-hmm.
So Zlewikk getting started aggro, man, pretty aggro. And you kind of do want expensive provinces here too, don't you? Because it's debt, right? So if you can hit Tuscany and Venice, nab freaking Florence or whatever, or Venice, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Look at all of these Venetian ones. But yeah, let's maybe go to Zlewikk directly unless something cool is happening.
Can I just address something that's happened in chat here?
Yes.
Lemoncake in our private chat has said, "Damn, Laith, all that talk about collapse, where collapse?" I feel like you're not seeing what?
Yeah.
Did you miss
the start?
1 second. Did you miss the part where the Mughals collapsed? I feel like that's kind of a key part here. But let's go to, like you said, let's go to Zlewikk.
Yeah. Meanwhile, another declaration on Jharkhand. He was able to do a crusade against them as well because Jharkhand is Sunni. So all three wars that Zlewikk is in, he's used the Holy War CB.
Yes.
Holy War CB.
Yeah, and one thing to also keep in mind, they did lose Malta. They did lose the province in Granada, which has the Wonder.
You're right.
And those were two big factors in the big conquest, right? Because, you have the war score versus other religions, and then you also have admin efficiency. But they should still have fairly good province war score cost, especially since it's still the Age of Reformation. So another strategy that they could do here is that they could do a bunch of wars all over the world, since there's so many targets, without getting a coalition. Maybe in the end you do big peace deals, but you do a bunch of these little wars all over against many different little targets, and don't take 100%. You just take like some land from this guy, some land from this guy, and you don't even need that much war score, right? Because you have these modifiers. I think that could also be a strategy that Zlewikk is going for. I can't imagine him taking like 100% from Austria, because immediately will put him in a coalition against all of Europe.
Yeah, that's why we're thinking it might be 20 war exhaustion gaming, just staying in these wars till the end and then piecing out. Another declaration in the meantime, my game lags every time he declares, this time on Georgia, and he's co-belligerented Circassia and Theodoro, and Trebizond is also in. So, Zlewikk actually, his his army placement does seem to be pretty good here, man. He is, I guess, actively managing all of these wars at the same time. I guess we'll just have to see if he does go with the staying at war till the end strat, where we've got 38 minutes left, so there is quite a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, wars are getting started over here as well. We have the Mughal conquest of Albania, the Mughal conquest of Jharkhand, the Mughal conquest against Kallenberg.
Well, it's crusade, and we gotta be careful with that, because if it's conquest, they can't peace out.
Well, there's a conquest over here.
So he can't peace out Albania, right?
Oh.
So that's, you see, that's it right there. That's where it comes into play.
But the others are also crusades. I think he probably knows CB wrong. Hang on. You know what it's time for? It's the wrong. It's time for the wrong CB.
He used the wrong CB. Screenshot chat.
every time.
There we have it,
I also
folks.
enjoy
Wrong
having Habibi
CB has
behind me
been
in
used.
spirit, you know? He's looking over
Yeah.
my shoulder.
Yeah. Wrong.
I'm pointing too. I'm pointing too.
Pointing in spirit.
I'm pointing.
I'm pointing.
Hang on, I think if one second, I could probably make it look. There you go. I got you, Habibi. There we
That's
go.
me. That's my hand. That's my hand right there. That's my hand.
Oh, I also look. It looks like you're just like, I don't know, bro. You're mean mugging me. It's like,
Or I'm just whispering in your ear. When you like go back, it looks like I'm whispering in your ear.
oh, yeah. What's that? Yeah. Yeah. So the interesting thing is, this is the wrong CB because
He
of
did
these
have it on Albania, by the way. He just used the wrong one. Or
Yes,
wait, why
no, he
doesn't he
absolutely
have
did.
it? No.
Hey, shout out
He
Danish
doesn't
Brazil,
border
by the
them.
way. He doesn't border them. Shout
Yeah,
out
big
Danish
shout out
Brazil,
to
by the
them.
way.
Yeah.
Currently sieging down Albania.
I love it.
You know?
By the way, chat, if you're enjoying what you're seeing here, man, and if you want to support the channel, as you can see above my head right here, we do have a global producer goal. That is a combination of Twitch subscribers and YouTube members. So if you got Twitch Prime, you can sub to us for free on Twitch. You can become a member on YouTube.
You might not even
Do
know that you
to
have it
support the
available, by
channel.
the way. A lot of
Yeah, you
people
might
don't.
not even know. Just check.
98% of people don't realize they have a free Prime subscription that they could use. So if you click subscribe right now, it's not going to cost you anything if you click subscribe on Twitch right now, and it might say, hey, free subscription. So
Big if true. And of course,
also
if
on
you're a
Twitch,
member,
it's cheaper.
yeah, if you're a member, you can join us for the private members only or producers only after party, where we talk about this week, talk about next week, maybe give you some hints, upcoming shows, talk about EU5 as well. Lots of you guys want to know about EU5 too. Last week it was great, and there we go. We got Buckzall coming in right away with the Twitch subscription, so appreciate that.
Absolutely. Also, someone said, why is Picardy going after France in this game? That's not Picardy, that's Auvergne. Come on, this is standard gameplay. Have you not seen 1444? Regular
Auvergne?
game.
Is it?
Yeah, Auvergne is going after France.
Wait, those guys don't exist in Zlewikk's game.
Oh, interesting. So there are this. Wait, hang on.
Oh wait,
Can
someone ate them up. Bourbon ate them. Don't worry, Bourbon
Right,
ate them.
you're
Yeah,
good.
Yeah. No difference. Yeah, just different things happening.
Okay, so these wars, I think they're going to be pretty standard, pretty easy to do. So
Yeah.
some might say that he's been a little too cautious here. Again, he is representing you, the audience.
You at home.
I mean, Mughalistan is a horrible nation to fight, but could potentially be a good one. Now,
So annoying.
do you think it's... I mean, obviously they want to go for higher dev, but what region... I've asked this to Habibi. What region do you think they should be expanding in primarily? Is it Austria? Is it over here in Egypt? Do you think they should be going for Persia? Maybe
It's gotta
going
be Europe, man.
into...
Right.
What about China?
I think it
Or
might be a good
actually-
idea to like connect your lands from India to Europe,
Okay.
right? Because right now there's no Suez Canal, so like if you have troops in India, there's like no way to get them to your land. In,
I don't know about that. It's pretty
Persia.
simple. You get your troops, you load them onto ships, then you come over here to the port in Alexandria. You ask the Mamluks nicely. You then ferry them over to the Sinai, and then you ship them over here. It's very simple. I don't know.
This one, that one only works when the Roman Empire needs to collapse. I don't know if it will work against Egypt or something like that. But
True.
yeah, I guess what I would do probably is try and avoid annoying forts, man. But Persia is
Yeah.
good for that. It's all level 1 capital forts in
Ooh.
Persia, baby. So
Ooh, I don't know about this one.
what
I do
what's going
not
on?
know about this one. Flip to my POV. That's not good.
Wait, how is he losing so much money, man? I swear, Zlewikk always makes money in any challenge. Zlewikk
he
is in the
just
positive
does.
and making money.
It's the interest apparently on his loans because at the start of the game he took out a ton of loans. He has 40. He had
Zlewikk has no
42,000.
loans. Either no loans.
He can
Thank
take. He
you
can
all
take
for the
39
subscriptions and the
loans.
primes.
That's gifted stubs. Who's that? Shout him out directly. Artemis subscribed with Prime. See, he had a Prime subscription, and then R Kargov gifting 5. There you go. With a level 3 hype train.
Sure,
Thank you very much. We will see you all in the after party.
Midge, try and update the banner above my head if you can.
That'd be great.
But yeah,
Midge,
that's what's
also
going
update the challenge, and Midge, if you don't mind, also sending me a DM saying I look good today. Thank you very much. That'd be great.
And also, how's your arms and how's my truck? Oh, I shouldn't have said it was mine, but
I don't know, man. I think these financial problems are going to be big. I think looking at it, let's see. finances, fleet maintenance is costing him $50 a month. You do not need to be spending that much on
That's
on
all
a
pretty
fleet.
standard though. Zlewick's fleet is only 7 ducats, so he's deleted. He hasn't
Yeah,
actually
interest.
manifested.
100 ducats a month in advisors.
What's he running? Level 5 guys?
535.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Is it,
can't
is
do
it
that.
is it worth running a Diplo advisor?
No, he's getting minus 56 a month.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's
you're
for
just
the
spending
trade
extra money. Yeah, maybe just for the
The
modifier.
trade,
for
that's
the
still
Diplo.
not worth
Even
it.
at level 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't do
How
this.
much- How much is the gold shipments?
I don't know. How do I see that?
Go into subjects, and then hover over a colony that has gold. They have like a little bar next to their icon.
They're decent. They're decent.
Is this one?
Yeah, there's like a little bar. Next
Well,
to
it would be
their
in
icon.
tariffs, wouldn't it? Or actually, it's not in tariffs. It's
No,
nowhere.
they keep their gold income 240.
Okay, that's nice. December 1606. So that's coming in. We need to check when he gets it to see how often that is.
These guys are gonna keep theirs instead. These guys are keeping theirs instead.
Besides,
Okay,
if they
that's
keep
not
it or not.
good.
They're keeping their gold. I don't
Also,
know.
have you fired radical reforms, Habibi? Probably, right?
Yes, yeah, that was one of like the first things I did.
Yeah, obviously. Okay. Meanwhile, Zlewikk, not doing war exhaustion gaming, so he has pieced out the Mughals, ladies and gentlemen, actually taking land, piecing out already. Now, what was our point in saying 20 war exhaustion gaming? The coalition stuff, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, these guys aren't that mad, man. These guys aren't that mad. So really, with Austria, I guess he might do that, but with some of these other smaller, less relevant guys, he doesn't have to. Now, another question I have, Habib, while we're on this screen, why did the Mughals keep their cores only on Kazakh and some Ottoman provinces?
Well, the Kazakh are pretty sure those are cores from. Actually, why do they have cores there? That's a really good question. Huh.
And
I was
here.
thinking maybe it was like the starting cores, but I don't think they go that far.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna give him a 30-minute warning.
I think maybe Anatolia was stated. If it's cores, then it was probably stated, but I don't remember coring or stating Kazakh. Yeah, but they had to be stated for the cores to still be there.
Excellent, excellent, very nice. Well, maybe you had Kazakh as a subject and annexed them?
That's what it is. Yes, and I never.
And this was probably
stated-
or Karaman or someone.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Yep.
Yeah,
You got it.
Okay, very nice, very nice. But yeah, Zlewikk pieces out Jharkhand as well, not full annexing them.
Well, let's do a quick check of the scores, shall we?
Yeah, let's do a score check. Zlewikk at 150% overextension. His score is 5860 right now.
Ooh.
5860.
5824 on this side of things. Very close indeed.
So
Only 30 down.
close, dude.
That's one.
I
that's
like
literally
that.
one or two provinces.
This is gonna be a very tight one. I gotta
This is
say.
gonna be a very tight one. And if you flip to my POV,
Let's flip.
there you go. War against Austria.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's gotta be Austria, man. They're so big, right?
Afghanistan over here going after Sindh, and over here against Kashmir as well.
No co-belligerent
Pick it
thing,
up,
though.
we can.
Interesting.
He's co-belligerent Sindh to try and take them. Where did I? Oh God, I've got a new PCs. I've got to check out my.
What did he do with Albania, by the way? Took just one province?
No, he
Or
took it
them
all.
Oh, give it to Biz. He doesn't get only half dev from that, but sure.
Yeah,
that
but
is
it's
a way to
something.
get-
It is something.
Yeah, it's
Also,
something,
for
yeah.
a second, he had some Diplo power. For a second.
Yeah.
Maybe he's gone. I mean, he can take a bunch of loans. He can take another 40. Like he take another. Sorry, 30. What's that? 41 minus 7. 35. I'm too tired to do maths. 30 something loans, right? So he's got another 30k in the bank, roughly. But obviously the interest is rough. He's taking down his fleet maintenance.
Zlewikk started
Excess
losing
advice
money as
maintenance.
well, but still no loans.
I mean, it's just.
what's the other
what's
things
Zlewick's
that gave him
income?
over?
What's his total income? What's Zlewick's total income?
187.
Yeah, it's 20 ducats more. So it is literally just the interest on this side of things.
Yeah, yeah.
But then what's he done with the money? Because he had 40,000. What did he spend on?
I don't know, troops?
He's supporting
Zlewikk is
loyalists?
also full stating a bunch of things as well in India.
Look at this. He's
Damn, all
supporting
of those guys
loyalists.
are loyal.
He's disabling, he's subsidizing the army, sending officers. I think he's trying to rely on his...
Maybe, he's trying to make the colonies do the heavy lifting, but because at this point they should be powerful enough to move stuff over and fight for him.
They kind of are. I mean, Danish Brazil pulled up.
Yeah, but we know Danish Brazil is the best, so we did expect them to pull up, Chad.
They will. They're there. They're there. As Sradek gifts 10. Thank you very gifts 5. My bad. Now you have to give another 5. Sorry, mate. But appreciate that. At Parabellum Creative, could we update the goals? Well, Midge, that's up to you. Or YouTube could just drop 30 members right now, and then
YouTube slacking today, chat. YouTube slacking today, but more than halfway into the challenge, folks. Let's get those votes in again because we just checked the scores. There's literally like a difference of only 60 development between these two guys. They're running pretty much exact same, doing major wars, both of them. So once again, vote 1 in the chat if you're on YouTube or Twitch. Doesn't matter if you think Zlewikk is gonna win, or 2 if you think Vanitas, your audience representative. That's right.
That's your guy. You can't vote against your guy. He is literally your guy. He's representing the audience. There you go. Let's get some 2s. He's your guy. You need to be backing him to the hilt. You're ride or die. I'm not seeing enough 2s in the chat. This should be your guy. You should be backing. This is an audience member. He's one of you. Cannot believe this. There you go. It's starting to tilt.
So one of the chat.
It's not about being right, chaps.
He's relying on MEFO bells. I love it.
Nice. Look at that. There you go. People in chat supporting. Let's get that 2 bar up. Let's get 2. I'm gonna start typing 2 in chat.
Oh, it's actually.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it to swing. Come on,
chat. You're voting for yourself. You're voting for yourself.
You're voting for yourself. Let's do it. Look at this guy. He can do it. He has every achievement in the game that he wants to get. He has over 5,000 hours. This is your representative. He is the Zlewikk killer. He trained Zlewikk, separated at birth. The evil twin, the Zlewikk killer and trainer, and he hates Florry. There you go.
Midge,
that's your guy.
Real
fantastic. That's what we want to see. Hawk, do you want to give out the challenge?
Yes, I do.
So you can give Playmaker and Student their challenge, and boy, is it a good one, chaps. Don't worry, we're going to be finishing off strong. As over here, I'm not going to lie, this Austria war going very, very well indeed. Very well. Like not surprisingly well. I don't want to be that guy, but yeah, this is a good war to be in. And he's also going after. Oh, I think he did the monuments. Let's have a look. Let me. I might need Habibi's help here. Great projects. Midge, do you mind flipping to my POV? I think he might have done the monuments.
That one was level 3. Yes.
Yeah, I think because I just saw a pop-up. I think he has gone for a couple of monuments here.
Which one? The Mega something port? Go back.
Did he reconquest Malta?
He hasn't reconquest Malta. He's done this.
What about the one right next to the M in Mughal, India? Well, actually, that one doesn't matter. Okay, that one's the same. Why is your monuments down there? What the hell?
I don't know, but he's monumented something. He is 100% monumented something. Or a couple of things.
I'm trying to compare it here, just looking at your map.
You got a sun temple?
It looks about the same.
Got a level 2 over here in trade steering. I don't know. I think that's where his money's gone.
It looks about the same. Yeah, it looks about the same.
Did he get a pop-up for Wonder Completed?
Yeah, he did.
That could be from me. When I was playing, I upgraded Petra to level 3 near the very end because I needed envoy travel time.
Right, okay.
Petra is at 3, yeah.
Okay, so it might have been that. So Habibi reaching from, frankly, beyond the grave to of the save.
Remember something from 2 years ago.
Yeah, no, that was like a big problem because I was genuinely sad at one point because I was like, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it because of travel time. Diplomatic, diplomats.
Getting those guys to the New World, right?
Exactly, yeah. And then I thought, well, wait, Petra, let me upgrade that. So in the very end, I upgraded that to level 3 and I was like able to make it with like a year and a half spare, yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Well, it is pre-1600. And by the way, chat, our audience participant, Vanitas right here, in just a couple of months, is about to take over the mandatory at least 10 years of gameplay. Zlewikk's got a little more, less than a year to go through, but obviously our first competitors were sticking to the spirit of the show, the spirit of the challenges. Lots of people in chat have been wondering, well, why did they even unpause in this Mughal one, right? You have to. They have to play 10 years, right? Because it's not really against the rules to do something like that. That's why you're putting special rules for this week. It's just, if you do it, you're kind of an asshole.
Look, I'm gonna give our participants the save, because you didn't give them the save.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Well, they got time anyway. We're running late.
Yeah,
they got more than 40 minutes. We're good. But yeah, that's what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Zlewikk ended most of his wars. He does piece out everything, so it's not, max war exhaustion gaming, even though he's at, 0.1 war exhaustion, actually. He has brought himself down to, if we flip to my POV image, he has brought himself down to under 100 war exhaustion. So still, primarily just holding out in this war versus Austria. Obviously, these guys, they don't need to build Spiderworks chat. They can just go ahead and do Holy War versus everyone. But, I'm trying to see where Zlewikk's armies are lined up right here. And I think we might see a deck on... Wait, actually, Syria as a subject. Okay, that's not bad at all. Okay, cool. So how can he not get more armies over to Austria? He's got this stack here. That was a separate piece on someone. I have no idea who.
He's trying to keep track of everything.
Yeah, just trying to keep track of everything. This is new, maybe? Yeah, he was fighting Sweden. This is new, for sure.
No, it's not. Sorry, mate.
Well...
That's the same as my game.
Yeah, okay. Well, there you have it. So that's what Zlewikk is up to. And by the way, look at this next to us. The vote has tipped.
I know, it's good, huh? It's good. They
you guys actually like yourself. Congratulations.
Hell yeah. If you flip to my POV, I want to take you through something I think could be problematic. So whilst I do like this war that's been declared, it is a show superiority war. That's the same thing with all of these wars. The big problem with the show superiority is you have to be on it. So fighting a war over here and a war over here is very, very tricky because it's just difficult to be doing that, to have all your attention. And he hasn't paused, by the way. This guy's just playing perma speed 3. I don't think he knows he's allowed to pause. But there you go, he's going to take back Vienna. But this is the key part, is to show his priority, and it's going to be taking against him, right?
Yeah.
That's a little bit rough. He's going to be winning this war over here. It looks like he's going to separate piece Sind. Can he separate piece Sind?
He should. He should be able to, right?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Oh, wait, no, it costs Diplo points.
Yeah, he's... why?
Why? Because they're not a co-belligerent?
They are.
They are?
Maybe they're
Hindu?
He did it anyway.
Did it anyway. Oh. How did he do it anyway?
He declared he was the main piece. It was the main piece.
In the main piece. Okay.
Okay. Overextension is now 105. He probably needs to centralize.
Oh, Zlewikk pieces out Austria.
Yeah. So actually, even if you co-belligerent, if you do a separate peace deal, it's still unjustified demands.
Right. Okay. Fair. Thank you very much. As well. It's kind of bad to have Habibi here because the second we say some bullshit, he's like, yeah, actually, you are wrong.
Yeah, actually, no. Listen.
I'm just an analyst. I can't go to Yemen.
I want to be clear. This dude is community noticing us in real time. This is wrong for this reason.
True.
Agrok, is this true?
Side by side.
Is this true? Is Habibi correct? It's crazy. You see, it's literally every single Twitter post you see. It's Agrok, fact check this. Agrok, can you do this?
Yeah, they're all blue check marks farming that interaction payout and stuff like that. That's why you'll never see me sub to that chat unless there's a significant amount of money in it for me. In which case, shoot, I'll sell out for anything. Want to buy this glass?
Bro, it is kind of crazy that people are asking Grok. They're like, yo, ask Grok. You literally called yourself Mecha Hitler the other day.
It's got to be bots, man. It's got to be bots.
Nah,
it's got to be bots or farmers, right? It's got to be bots or farmers. Anyway, follow Para Bellum on Twitter. What else can I say? We post the scores and the matchups there and stuff like that. So, yeah. There we have it. So,
all right.
Actually, I was about to say both of our players at peace, but no. Vanitas is at war with Austria.
Yeah, he is. If you flip to my POV, I just want to see this throw. Look at this throw. Look at that. Determined. Look at that. This is a certified Zlewikk hater. Right. Oh, no.
It black flagged itself.
Oh, yeah, but it's black flagged if that's his home territory, right? So that's going to just cost him war score for no reason.
Wonderful.
He has troops around here, but again, there's just so many. There's just so much going on over here. But he has declared another war against Khorasan over here.
Is that how you say it?
That's a good war to fight.
Just no
Well,
K.
how would you say it? Khorasan.
I call him Khorasan.
Yes.
Well, actually,
Oh, here we go. Yeah, community knows me, bro. Let's do it.
All right, Brock.
Khorasan, I think. Khorasan.
Yeah, that's what I said. Khorasan.
Khorasan.
I think so. I mean, it's Persian.
Coruscant.
Let's say fair. Yeah, it's
Khorasan. Oh, Star Wars reference.
Let's go.
Oh.
Oh. All right.
Oh,
Chat,
major
type out
declaration.
your best R2D2
Major
impression in chat
declaration
right
over
now.
at Zlewikk
flip
side.
to your
Let's
POV.
flip to this right here, folks, because it is Zlewikk going in against himself. Poland, Bohemia, Finland, Lithuania, and Venice. Poland seems to be the main belligerent, expanding over in this region. He's just looking for big guys, man. He's just looking for guys that, you know,
Zlewikk
have somewhat
confirmed looking
developed
for
their
big
provinces.
guys, according to Hawk. Can we notice on that?
Hey, just looking to fight big nations, man. But you got a couple of other guys like that too, man. You got, I guess Ethiopia would be more annoying, but still no forts though. Tunis, their provinces aren't as devved, but still one you could go for. Austria and Poland obviously were obvious ones. Look at this huge Kazan, which actually horde land. I don't know, but you know. So yeah, that's where he's coming in. Already sieged down Vilnius. Already sieged down Warsaw. Pretty similar wars we're seeing here, right, man? Pretty similar wars. I like that.
Yeah,
Do we do another final dev check 15 minutes before the end, you think?
Yeah, let's do it.
15-minute warning as well. Okay, there's a deck on the Ottomans as well from Zlewick's side. Game
Nice.
lags every time he decks, but right
just
now
coming
Zlewikk
in.
6-1-3-0.
Analyst analysis here. I just had to look this up. I had to look it up. I asked ChatGPT, is Zlewikk, the EU4 YouTuber, looking for big guys? They responded, there's no indication that he's ever expressed such a thing. So there you go. ChatGPT fact check.
I was wrong, chat. I was wrong. Zlewikk is indeed not looking for big guys. All right, ask about me now.
No, we don't. Yeah, yo, I don't know about this.
Ask about Laith. But yeah, what was the score? 6-1-3-0 on Zlewick's side. Let's flip to your POV as well.
We're about. He's about 100 dev behind at this point. 100 dev
okay.
behind. But he
gonna play
does
as a 15-minute
have
warning.
better wars. It's this Austria one, man. It is this Austria one. He just needs to try and hunt down. I think if he just dials in and focuses on Austria, that's a lot of development. I mean, he's not. I feel like he's not taking it too seriously. I think he wants to do this at the end. If I had to think, like he's just taking it to knock him down. Over
David
there. See that?
Lockman coming in with the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much.
That's 5 big booms.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom.
Is that my job?
Boom.
Hell yeah. He can take, by the way, in this one war. I mean, can I see Dev taken in a war? I don't think I can.
Can't really. Another deck by Zlewikk, by the way, Bagalana in India. Gotta give a shout out to them. I have played them. Chat, I've played them. If you've played them, put a 0 in the chat. No one's gonna do that. Either way, to get back to the riveting questions right here related to the gameplay, Habibi, who's your favorite Costco guy's cast member? Gotta go with the Rizzler, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. I was just going to say that. I got to go for the Rizzler. That kid just got so much Riz. Thoughts?
Yeah. For sure.
What
for
are you
sure.
guys on about?
What? You don't got a favorite Costco guy's character? What the hell?
I don't know. I don't know what a Costco guys is.
Listen, they're trying to push cousin Angelo into the picture recently. I ain't with that. I gotta say, I ain't with that. They kind of fell off since the Rizzler ain't doing that many videos with them. I gotta.
What
say.
are you on about?
Yeah, dude, come on, bro.
I definitely agree with that analysis.
Yeah.
Like, I think they're trying to do like a family favor with the cousin, but
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
you guys at home thought we were bringing in Habib for EU4 analysis. No. Popular trends analysis. That's what he's here for.
He doesn't even know what we're talking about. He said
Costco
popular
guys.
trends.
Yeah, Costco guys analysis here. Okay, please get it right.
All right, and final question on this topic: chicken bake or double chunk chocolate cookie?
Ooh. I gotta go with the double chalk.
Oh, that gets 5 big boobs from me. Boom, 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 boom. That's right, folks. There we have it. Riveting analysis. Now, back to gameplay here. Zlewikk. Look at this, man. Various wars, various locations. I think he's popping off his final ones that he's going to piece out before the end of this challenge. Would you agree?
I mean, I don't. I think he can still do a couple more. I don't know. I think he's fine. I don't think
isn't the final batch? Well, I mean,
it
there
depends
might
how
be
much.
more. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Now, yeah, all right. Now we're good.
Now we're good. Okay, what's going on? Let's flip to your POV. Let's see what Vanitas.
So over in my POV again, he's he's acting as if these are not superiority ones. Again, superiority, you get 65% war score without taking a single province. He's occupied a load of stuff here in Austria, but just doesn't have the war score. I mean, he's got minus 55% war score over here, right? Just from battles alone, just because he cannot find them. And frankly, I can't find them either. Where are the Austrian troops?
Maybe they're gone?
No, they're in Sweden.
Do you keep clicking Control W as well? And Habib, you can answer this. Well, I don't know if you can answer this.
Control W?
Yeah, instead of W. You know what I mean.
EU5.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Can I say, look at this pathing. It's immaculate from the AI. He's going all the way down here to de-siege the capital of Dauphiné. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way around Poland. He's gone on a boys' tour. But that's something he needs to go and attack. Like, he's sieging down. This is my main problem with this. He's not going to be doing, frankly, anything, right, with these occupations. Like, nothing. Unless he can get to unconditional, which they won't do. He cannot...
For sure.
He declared another war, but he cannot do anything with them unless he attacks that the Austria stack. He has to. That's, by the way, an instant 25% war score if he wins that.
I think maybe he's going for the full siege tech, just fully siege Austria and then get like the 100%. But that doesn't work if Austria gets sieges of their own. And you can see up in the Baltics, Austria, I believe, has sieged some of his land. So that's not going to work.
Land here, he's got Marienburg as well.
Wait,
I just
who
think
owns
he's a little bit
Marienburg in your game?
Prussia.
Well, Zlewikk owns it in his game. How did that happen? Did he annex
vassal in
Prussia?
Mughals. He released it as a vassal.
He released it. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, 10 minutes left, chat. You know, a riveting challenge, I gotta say. Both players going for a similar strategy, which is something we saw in the first challenge as well. Now, I think that is a sign that both players are so good that they've discovered the optimal strategy, right? So, in the last one, Florry and Lemoncake did the same thing. Florry won, of course, but it was the same thing. Now, you know, Zlewikk and Vanitas, your audience representative, are doing the same thing as well, but it's obviously what you do, right? There's no, like, I don't know, deving your subjects or something like that.
I don't know, big man. There's no
expanding in the same region.
There's no battles going on here. I'm upset. I'm getting increasingly vexed. You know me. I'm getting vexed.
I don't know.
Come on, catch him. He's right there.
I think the chat actually has a very good chance of winning this match. This is going to be a really close one.
The Austrians run into his path. The Austrians throw themselves in front of him, much like Midge did in front of that 18-wheeler that Hawk may or may not have been driving.
No, I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there, and that has been confirmed by multiple people that I wasn't there.
Has been confirmed by Grok, though.
That's true. Has Grok confirmed? At Grok, did Hawk actually take out Midge? There you go. This is going to be a victory for him right here. Just about.
Yeah, barely.
So close.
There you go.
Close. Very
Look
nice.
at that.
Yeah.
Now he still needs more war score.
left.
There's 54 war score from battles. Oh, man.
Minus
struggling,
40.
man.
Minus 40
It's so bad. It's minus 40 from battles. It's been rough, okay? It's been rough.
Let's flip to my POV over here, Midge. I just want to show off how Zlewikk has been progressing because his wars are going way better. So sieging down Poland, Lithuania, easy. That's one thing. Just decked on Hungary as well. So now he's fighting. Look at how many nations he's fighting over here, man. There we go. There was just a peace out. That was versus Bagalana. So there's a bunch of provinces here as well. In fact, some with quite nice dev. Ottomans probably should be next on the list to be pieced out. They don't have any other forts. He just needs to siege a little bit better. And, you know, the reason I can't do these challenges, man... Oh, there's another deck, which was versus Sind. The reason I wouldn't be able to do this... I just wouldn't be bothered. I just tell these guys to auto-siege and just sit back and relax. That's how I play EU4 lately, man. That's how I play EU4 lately. After getting used to EU5 automation, it leaves something to be desired, you know? It leaves something to be desired.
Yeah, that's exactly how I play EU5, Red Hawk. I just turn on all the automation buttons and just watch.
Just watch. Yeah, that's right. And you click observer too, right?
Yeah.
Full Drew down.
Yeah. I don't actually even play the game. I just watch someone else play the game.
Yeah, I actually watch Hawk stream to me on Discord. It's so much better.
There you go.
Drew Daniels.
Watch Red Hawk, November 4th.
There you
Okay, why
have
does
it.
it sound like, I don't know, it sounds like a threat or something.
You better
Or
watch
else. Or else, yeah.
Hey, you're cool. Watch Red Hawk on the 4th of November.
That's
while
right.
you
But
eat
now
your
with
chicken bake.
Oh, I could go for a chicken bake right about now, man. Don't talk to me about food. We got an hour and a half, 2 left of this stuff. But there we go. There's a piece out on the Ottomans right here, folks. That should be major dev that
should
Zlewikk
be a
just
lot.
took over here, man. So that's really good. I think we were kind of ready to go side by side, Midge. Honestly, even
Almost.
with
Okay,
just
well,
7
we did.
minutes right here, man. Because, yeah.
We'll say
I think
lots
that's
of
gonna
wars
be a
being
tight
declared over here. A war against Fars, a war against Arakan. Again, my biggest problem is that it's a bit all over the place. He has taken a maximum amount of loans. Is losing 500 ducats a month, so he has about 2 years left in him. No, he has about a bit more than that, double that, 4
Yeah,
years.
probably more
So
than that,
he should be fine. But again, he is just trying to siege down 100% of Austria. That's a lot of dev, but I'm hating that minus 40. It's actually minus 60 because it's.
He's gotten real bogged down, man. He's gotten real bogged down. Something I'm surprised about, chat.
He hasn't really. He's just not. He's like. He's just not focusing on Austria.
Yeah.
Like at all. He's just like he moves them occasionally, then pans over. You know.
Yeah.
He needs to just kind of hunt down. I think he's starting to. He needs to just hunt down those troops.
For sure.
He's starting to now. Look at that. There's a chase going on.
There it is. Yeah,
9k versus 30k.
It was just 6 minutes left, man. How much war score can he get there? That is the biggest war. That's the one he's got to get done. That's the one he's got to get done. Are you surprised by the none of the subjects declaring something? I mean, most of the disloyal guys are like OPM tribal nations in North America, but
Not necessarily.
are you surprised they had like no issues at all with that?
It's a little bit low to do it. I did an EU4 Mythbusters because people said that the AI would never declare an independence war, which they do, to be clear. They will absolutely do that. Also, if they're colonial, they will absolutely do it. But sometimes if they don't ally each other, they don't do the calculations. Yeah. Also, let's not forget that these players do have like 200,000 troops. So the AI might think we can't handle that, we can't hack it, especially given the remaining size of 6,000 development. Like individually, they're going to struggle.
Yeah, and you also have to remember that the vassals have diplomatic slots, right? So they can only ally so many other disloyal vassals. So individually, if they were able to all ally one another, I think for sure you would see them declare independence. But since all of these vassals are small, they're only allying a bunch of other small vassals, 3, 4 of them maybe.
Right now. It's like 3 or 4 or 5 guys being allied, and it's different alliances, and you're right, no one alliance can, declare and break free and stuff like that.
Yeah,
very cool. I think we're getting ready to start seeing some peace outs over here, ladies and gentlemen. Just under 5 minutes left. If anyone didn't vote, get your votes in right now. 1's in the chat for Zlewikk, 2 in the chat for the audience. And yeah,
Zlewikk is looking good this season, man. He really is.
He is. He's so locked in, man. He's so focused. He knows this is the last EU4 one, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
No, now you know. Last EU4 one, Florry obviously coming in with the attention to be the only EU4 champion ever. Zlewikk coming in with the attention to be one of them. It's like...
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like a Hikaru versus Magnus Carlsen kind of situation, Solidly number 1 and number 2. And then it's everyone else, that isn't in the Hall of Fame, of course.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Student is looking really strong this season, looking stronger and stronger every season. Our most experienced competitor. We're going to catch him shortly, chat, in just about 10 or 15 minutes right here after this match is over. But, look at these guys, man, too. It's like same year, almost the same month, just like in the Roman Empire Challenge. It's tough.
I mean, not to toot our own horn, mate, but these are great challenges we've come up with today.
We have. Shout out Habibi for giving us this save.
Yeah.
I genuinely think world conquest is possible from this position. Second world conquest.
A second world conquest? I actually agree. Yeah.
I would love someone to do that. Someone at home needs to do that. World conquest. I'd put a bounty on that,
Don't do... I think I've seen something like that on Reddit, man. Like double world conquest, or maybe even triple. The new record for world conquest, what is it, Habibi? Like 1460 something, 1450 something, right?
Yeah, it's insane. No, and like I was saying, I probably could even have done this a lot better. Like this was a very sloppy compared to now. But I don't have the mental capacity to do something like this again. I'll be honest. That was the hard part.
No way. Yeah, no way.
Yeah.
But there we go. 2.5 minutes left, chat. Both of our players looking real strong, man. You know, our audience participant getting slightly bogged down in this final war versus Austria
he's just not being able to do the fights. That's it. He's lost. He's lost 65% war score. He's gained back 65% more score in terms of battles, in terms of occupations. But it's this pausing. I'm going to give him a 2-minute warning, and then we'll give him 1 minute.
Go ahead and give them a 2-minute warning. Meanwhile, I'll take you to a little bit of what Zlewikk is doing. As you can see him, you know, narrowing in on Wallachia right there. Zlewikk currently in 6 wars. With 2 minutes left, man, he really should start piecing out. Hungary is pretty much done right here. You know, Poland, he can knock out. Wallachia, he can knock out. Kazan, he can take stuff from as well. Tseng is giving him some trouble here, sure, but he's got positive war score versus everyone he's facing right here. Let's go over to Laith's POV directly just so we see what's up with Vanitas right here. And
just
then in the final
hunting
minute,
the war score, I think,
again.
is what's happening right now. Trying to play as fast as possible as we enter almost into the final minute. Has to try and get these battles off. But the problem is he's also fighting in over here in Fars. He's also fighting even further away in Kham and over here in Mong Kong. He's won that war, and I think it's Mongyang, is it? Mongyang, yes. So he's defeated Mongyang. That's absolutely fine. But these guys have to be moving. I mean, this is the problem. He just doesn't have the hands to go everywhere at once. You want to go ahead and give both of our competitors a 1-minute warning?
Yes, I will.
Because you and I are going to have to be quiet on this one, I think. I just don't think he's going to be able to get this Austria war off, and I think that is going to be the difference. I think if he managed to finish this war, and if he manages to finish this Austria war, which, to be clear, 3 battles. He's 3 battles away from winning this war. I don't think it is going to happen as we enter into the final minute. I think this is going to be it for both of them. I think they're going to be piecing out. I think Zlewikk is done. Big Z is done. Let's see.
Big piece out on Fars.
It's coming in. There it is.
Yeah, Zlewikk should be done. And just 30 seconds left. He's got time in this Austria thing, man, but he can't really do anything.
The dev, look at that. I like that.
Oh, yeah, pouring points in. Zlewikk not doing that. He doesn't remember. He doesn't remember.
He remembers now.
He remembers. Now he remembers. There we go. Gotta pour all those points in.
He has gone bankrupt over here.
Bankrupt, and it's 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done. Lock in the score. Lock in the score. Lock in the score. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Midge, if we can flash up the challenge one final time right here. That has been Zlewikk versus his evil twin, his mentor, and a certified Flurry hater, Vanitas, in I Used to Rule the World, where they had to take a Mughal Empire save game from Habibi and have the most total development. That's your own dev plus half of subjects. We saw how it went. Pretty even strategies, I gotta say. Good showing from both, except the little getting bogged down by Vanitas. Yes. I'll, of course, discuss that in the interview later. But I think we're ready for the scores, man. I think we're ready for the scores. Chat, are you ready for the scores? Do you want to see who won Challenge 2? Will you guys at home take your first points? Or will Zlewikk go top of the table with 2 out of 2? Do you have your score?
I have my score locked in. Who would you like to go first?
You can take it away first.
6,227 development. That is 2,699 of his own. Half of his subject development is 3,528.
Excellent.
A good score, to be sure.
So, the score to beat, 6,227. 27. Ladies and gentlemen, I can let you know that you, at home, have once again lost because Zlewikk's score is 6,740. Whoa. And with 2 wins in a row, Zlewikk goes top of the leaderboard after crushing his evil twin slash mentor slash fellow countryman Vanitas. And there you have it. Awesome challenge. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Listen, before we show you the second challenge, before we tell you about our sponsor, Habibi, any final thoughts here on this whole thing? And of course, I would love to thank you for co-hosting this with us. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you. That was first of all, I have to say that was the longest 5 minutes that I've ever experienced in my life. But thank you for keeping me on and keeping me as your pocket analyst. That was a lot of fun, and these guys definitely did great. Zlewikk is looking like a monster. I know that he's like practicing a lot, and he really wants to win this season. Para Bellum, like you guys said, this is the last season, and it doesn't matter how you start. All right, it matters how you finish. Matters how you finish. And
Words of the wise, my friend. Remember Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, exactly. Remember Pearl Harbor, chat. Don't forget it. And
Every
that's
day
with
I wake
that.
up.
I'm out. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Thank you very
Habibi.
much, Habibi.
Goodbye.
That was absolute Habibi, ladies and gentlemen. Check him out on YouTube
And
and
another
on Twitch.
thing
He streams
that you
big videos.
should remember, chaps, if you want to spin to my POV, Midge, is that this entire season is sponsored by C Mantis, a member of the community,
Mantis.
a fellow brother who has in fact lost alongside you today. So the least you can do is cheer him up by visiting his Amazon page. It is linked in the pinned comment. It's linked in the pinned comment on Twitch and on YouTube. We're not tracking this. We don't know how successful it's going to be. We don't know how many people are going to see. And frankly, he's just said, hey guys, I want to support what you're doing. I love the show. What can I do? What can we make happen? So this is a fantastic way for us to give back to him as he is giving back to the community. What does he write? What kind of books does he write? Well, you can see here that the final title over here of The Path of Ascension, 10 out of 10, is coming out. That's the amount of books and also how highly I rate it. Is coming out on the 8th.
And look at those ratings too, chat. There's thousands of them.
Like you can actually see, he's a very successful author. It's insane. It's so cool. 5,400. Like, look how highly he's rated. Anyway, so these are lit RPG adventures. What is a lit RPG adventure? Well, it is an adventure book with RPG elements to it. That is more video game centric elements. The main character will get level ups. They will get skills, and that will be described in the text in a very familiar way if you are at all familiar with video games, which if you're watching this, I feel like you should be. It's a very fun way to write a book. I'm a personal fan of this genre from well before. I have read many books in this genre.
He really has.
I'm not going to name the names because, well, actually, I need to talk to C Mantis to see if I'm allowed to name the names because I don't want to be like, yo, here are the other people I've read. Yeah. But I can add C Mantis to that list. Yeah, I can add C Mantis to that list because I have begun about halfway through book 1 of Path of Ascension. Can I get level up reading it? I can't legally say you can. But
you can.
Hawk can.
Yes. There you go.
Fantastic. So these are available to buy if you want it a physical copy, or if you have Kindle Unlimited, then it's absolutely free. That's what I've done. I've got Kindle Unlimited, so I get it for free. You can also get it on Audible and at all reputable sort of locations. So if you do want to help out C Mantis and thank him for supporting us, then make sure to do so. It's a fantastic series. Again, don't take our word for it. 7,777 reviews, almost a complete 5 stars right there on Path of Ascension book 1. And there's 10 books, so what are you doing? Dive in, chaps. If you like reading, this is going to be absolutely your book. It's catered to gamers, by gamers. Absolutely. Now, Hawk, do you want to take it away with the challenge for this next one before we do the
Let's go ahead and do that. Alrighty, folks. Let's go back to me and Laith on the screen, Midge. And if you can get ready to reveal the final challenge of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, it's save game week, so we are going to have, more save games. Well, one more save game, so we're just...
It's a save game that you might be familiar with, chat.
Yes, that's right. Now, the Roman Empire one you haven't seen. Mughal one you haven't seen unless you've watched Habibi. This one, if you're an enjoyer of Para Bellum, and if you've been with us since season 1, everyone at home will be very familiar because, ladies and gentlemen, this is... Florryworry, as the Timurids have the highest income. We've taken Florry's save from the finale of Season 1 of EU4 Hegemon, where they had to conquer the most provinces that they could. The biggest collapse we've ever seen on this show. And we're about to give it to the student and the Playmaker. There you have it, folks. That's all coming right up after the break and after the interview with Zlewikk and Vanitas. So, Laith, you can go
I'll
ahead.
let you take it away. But put a 1 in the chat if you do remember this save. Take it away, Hawk.
Gentlemen, welcome. Zlewikk, as you might have heard by now, you are the winner of our second challenge of the day. 6,740 to 6,200 and something by Vanitas. Vanitas, valiant effort. Thank you for participating. Zlewikk, congratulations. I'm going to start off with, and I heard a little bird tell me that this was exhausting. Was it? Zlewikk, let's go with you.
Hell. That was exhausting as hell. We can compare to like 2 matches from the last final. It was that exhausting. And
is it the hardest challenge you've done so far? I mean, mentally the hardest
mentally
one?
for sure. Yeah, mentally for sure. Because they're different types of hard challenges, right? You can't compare to like Below Zero, right?
Yeah.
But if in terms of amount of micro, it is exhausting. Like you have spent so much time fixing the country first, then you have 2,000 front lines, right, to do wars on. That's really exhausting.
Yeah, exactly. Vanitas, your first, but maybe not only, participation in EU4 Para Bellum and EU4 Hegemon. Obviously, you know, the student right here below me, which is not the student who's going to play later, but a student has surpassed the so-called, I don't know where to point towards you, the master. I don't know. How does it feel? First of all, how was it just playing? Tell me that.
That was very hard, as Zlewikk said. It was so exhausting. First of all, you just have the pop-up. All of the countries start rising up. You lose the country, and you have to choose all the armies, the navy, and choose where to conquest, secure the economy, and all of this. It's just too much to do this in 1 hour. But yeah, definitely I will participate in next Para Bellum.
Very nice, very nice. That's excellent. Now, both of you guys mentioned that this was like a super tedious challenge. Basically, Habibi also mentioned this because we did have him on as a guest analyst. After all, you guys know this was his save. Does this come primarily from the fact that it's such a huge nation and that you're everywhere? Zlewikk, let's go with you first. Or was there other things here that also made it tedious? For me, it was most like so many things here and there. That was my thing.
Exactly, yeah, all over the place. That's the worst part, right? It's just making any player anxious, right? Not having a consolidated borders, right, to manage. You just
not
have
looking at the same place all the time. Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly. For sure. Vanitas, was the struggle the same for you? Just like Zlewikk said, having so many different things in so many different places, not knowing where to turn first, not being able to move your armies and whatnot.
Yeah, just that I haven't set area that I will region that I will conquer. That was the biggest issue. As you saw, my war with Austria went bad poorly because there was not any fort, so they were just running all around. They have
I had the same issue.
Number 5 general, and I couldn't just end this war and just focus to India. And then I have tried still finish this war with Austria, rather than just go into one region, focus all of the troops, because after all the countries released, they are so weak that just you can flood them with armies, and that should be easy.
For sure. That's exactly, in fact, what I was going to ask you specifically, because obviously you guys don't know this just yet. If you go back and watch the VOD or the video, you'll get it. But you had a pretty similar strategy, right? And we were thinking, what's it going to be with this? That's why we chose specifically, most total dev, because we wanted you guys to, see if you're going to keep some subjects, maybe let go of some subjects. But you guys had a pretty similar strategy, man. Just stabilize at the start. None of you, I think, let go any subjects. Correct me if I'm wrong right here.
Yeah.
Zlewikk, you didn't?
I released one province in Bergen.
Just one province, there you go. And you both had, a similar strategy of just going in against the bigger guys, right? Austria was here, Mamluks, Ottomans, a couple of nations over in India, because that was like, let's say, even though your capital wasn't there, it was the core of your country. So, yeah, was there, Zlewikk, let's go with you first. Was there any other potential strategy, like a completely different route of expansion, like China, or maybe more vassal-oriented play or colony?
Yeah, more like improvement to that strategy, meaning that I started doing the final wars 15 minutes before the end, and that was too late. If I started like even 25 minutes before, I would have more time to get enough war score on these big countries, because I was pissing off like 20-40% war score, which is not ideal. Yeah. And even declare more wars, because you have so much money, so much potential. If you stabilize, you can just hire all mercs and go all in. And instead of that, I just did a few cycles of standard wars, is probably what slowed me down.
Yeah, definitely. Vanitas, same question for you. Do you think there was a potential for a different strategy here, different route of expansion, or do you think you could have just improved what you did and you're happy with your strategy?
No, I just should focus on the Europe for the most, because they are the most amount of dev is right there. In the Europe. They are concentrated dev. You can easily go in, defeat some minor nation, and just grab and end this war. But yeah, just maybe left 1 or 2 armies in India and just declare some small armies to just go siege capital, and the war is done. So yeah, just focus on the highly dev area. So like maybe China. But yeah, definitely do not release vassals, because you have so much core creation cost. You can just core everything in time.
Yeah, definitely. Now, another question I want to get to you, Zlewikk, right here first is, listen, it's less about this game specifically. It's more about the grand scheme of things. Everyone's been saying, your Zlewikk's locked in this season. Zlewikk this, Zlewikk that. You took down Florry, which obviously, a lot of people consider your biggest challenger for this season. You took down the Audeince as well, and I'm going to get back to what I was getting with, but first a side question. What were you expecting, or maybe not expecting, but what did you think of the whole thing of facing the Audeince? Did you have, because you were asking, who's the Audeince this week? Who's the Audeince this week? Did you have any preference on who you face? Did you know the people in the community?
Yeah, here's the thing, and it's pretty much the same with any game, right? Creators are not the best players. Me and Flor are not the best players in EU4. We are good, but we are not the best. Usually the best players are somewhere over there not doing content, right? Sometimes the best players come out and do a video or two like Lambda, right? Yeah. But even his world record, I think, was beaten twice already.
Yeah.
So
saw that Reddit
that's
post
why
recently.
I'm always afraid facing the audience, because you don't know which player it is.
That's right. So is this a relief for you? It just happened to line up like this, but maybe you facing Florry, which is, like I said, your biggest challenger, and then the Audeince, you're going to come up against someone strong. Does it feel good for you to get maybe the 2 most challenging ones out of the way early?
Yeah, I would say this season is everyone is a challenge. Even if Lemoncake misplayed today, I still consider him a very good player, especially as mentioned last week. He plays MP, which gives an advantage. So I don't think any of the remaining matches is gonna be easy.
Yeah, very nice. And Vanitas, when you applied, to be our audience participant, and by the way, just a quick note to chat, you guys at home can still apply, join the Discord, and check the announcement section and fill out the form. You still might have a chance to get chosen if you're at home. But Vanitas, going back to you, did you have anyone, let's say, if you got picked to play, did you have any hopes who we'd put you up against?
I was hoping that I would face the student, the Playmaker, or the Lemoncake, because I thought I may be around the same skill level as them. But I was worried the most for the Florryworry and the Zlewikk, because they are just the strongest content creators on YouTube. Maybe if there was someone like Lambda, then I would be worried too. But yeah.
Now, you guys both mentioned Lambda here, and I have to get an opinion from, there we go, 2 participants right here. Do you guys think, we all know his skill level, there's no doubt about that. How do you guys think a player like that plays so methodically, and like we discussed with Habibi, almost plays EU4 like a turn-based game, every day is a new turn. How do you think a player that plays like that would fare in a high-pressure, high-speed environment such as this?
Yeah, he did play in Speed 5, right, the draft, and did pretty well there. He was chaotic, for sure, over there, and I think he lacks fast speed gameplay, but it's not like he can't play in this environment. I think in his case, it would just depend on the type of challenge. If it's a challenge where you need a very strong plan and execute it, he's definitely gonna be the best in this. But in this kind of chaotic challenges, it might be harder.
Very nice. Okay, well, with just about 20 seconds left, I think all we have left to say is, Zlewikk, congratulations on the victory once again. You go currently top of the leaderboard. Of course, we don't know what's going to happen with the next match. Vanitas, thank you so much for participating. That was an excellent showing. And like I said, we might have you back for the finale if you're up for it, and if the Audeince votes for you. But for now, boys, thank you so much. Don't forget to disconnect your cameras. And Zlewikk, we'll see you next week. And Vanitas, we hope to see you around.
Thank you for the invitation. Polska górą.
There you have it, folks. That was Vanitas and Zlewikk giving us their thoughts on, everything that went on with their game and more. But now my colleague is back. Laith, thank you for bringing me a glass of water on your way. And
You're
thank
welcome,
you for this very nice sugar-free sody pop as well.
I watered the plants as well.
Oh, nice. The big one that's leaning over too?
Yeah, next to the Lego stuff.
Yeah, nice. Okay, we're good. Well, I think it's time for a final one. Wouldn't you agree?
I am so ready for this one. I've been ready for this one since the start because we have two competitors that have a lot of history. Two competitors that want to beat each other. Let's not forget the student was talking trash in that first game. He was yapping.
Not even facing him talking trash.
No.
So we know the beef
doing it
between these
people
guys.
mistake student. I did in season 1. I thought he was an unassuming, casual, calm, collected guy. That man is ruthless. And I'm so excited to have him back here today. I'm excited to have him up against the chaotic, fiery player that is Playmaker. We know what he brings to the table. He's ready to get cracking. Am I observing Playmaker or student?
You're closer to Playmaker, so I think you should go Playmaker. Is there any logic in that? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think so. All right, so then you need to get the student to get up and running. Can we get the challenge flashed up, Midge, if you don't mind? Just to remind anyone who is joining us now what the challenge is. Remember, this is Save Game Weeks. It's Florryworry. As the Timurid or Kakani have the highest income, so they have to stay as the same nation, and this is a save game that some of you will remember from Season 1 if you're OGs. This is the save game that helped Florry take his first ever EU4 Hegemon Championship.
That's right.
And we've decided to give it back to these players as a little history lesson. You know, respect the traditions, of course.
That's right.
And let's see how well they can do because they have to have the highest of income. It's not development, it's not promises, it's the highest income.
Yeah.
And
you might have noticed another mini theme chat. Sorry to interrupt you right there, but the first one, conquest based, right? It's province. The second one, it was Diplo. Really, it was managing all those subjects. This one, eco, and I love that we changed it up with that. Now, do you think this is the hardest one of the day? I think it's the hardest one. Personally.
I think it can be. I think it depends if you get spooked easy. Also, to be clear, when you say the highest income, is it total income or is it balanced income?
No, it's the one on the left, not balanced. It's the one on the left. Yeah.
All right. Let me clarify for them for that. Just clarify that for them, just to be clear.
Yep. And I think I need to switch them around because student should be player 1 here. Yes, he is. So let me just swap them around. There we have it. So yeah, we're just waiting for our players to join up our little viewing things here. Midge, is everyone connected up? Can you let me know that?
I'm still loading the save with Playmaker, just so you know.
I'm not even in.
Look, it's the final challenge, chaps. Have we enjoyed the show today? Can you please give us some feedback if you don't mind? I want to do a little bit of data collection with all of you. Have you enjoyed it? What are your thoughts on the... You can be critical, that's fine. I'll ban you, but you can be critical. Let's see. We're just saying chairmaker. Great. I need feedback, chaps. I need actionable steps.
Yeah. Enjoying save game week, chat. Is this something you guys want to see us do? Well, somehow in EU5 when it comes out, if we do a show like that, do you guys want to see something like that? A lot of people are saying Playmaker is going to restart and stuff like that, but this isn't one where you.
Yeah, restarting's in difficulty because they have to get at least 10 years in. And Midge, I'm going to send you a little something if you don't mind. Can you flash this up on screen whilst we wait?
I love it.
I miss when Midge was hit by a lorry. You can't
when Midge was hit by Florry?
A lorry, bro, a lorry. His accident, remember with the 18-wheeler that you weren't, maybe, possibly not, wasn't, according to witnesses, driving?
10 times better than last stream. Main monitor content right here. Well, that's a compliment and a half, baby. Let me tell you that. Just joined best stream so far. Nice. Oh, don't use anti-robot slurs on my stream. Look at this. Nice.
I'm gonna hop in and talk to student.
Yeah. I think student is having some difficulties. Set something up here, ladies and gentlemen, just with starting up his save. So we're gonna wait a little bit on that. No, it wasn't an F lorry. It was just a straight up lorry that some people saw me allegedly drive it. That wasn't me. Guy was a different shirt, and I was at home. Even though no one saw me be at home, I can confirm I was playing some video games. So yes. Oh, Laith, it took you long enough to bring this water. Thank you. It just arrived now. Very nice. He's actually simultaneously talking to the student and walking in and getting chargers from my room. So,
all right, I've confirmed. I have fixed the technical issues on student's end.
You have very nice.
Yes,
okay, so I'm just waiting him to host up. Midge, can we confirm that the student is connected up? Connected up, cams.
That's fine. Student doesn't do cams.
Okay.
All right.
We'll wait.
Student doesn't use a camera. It's fine. Oh, okay. Well, we got to do the. We're doing the. Yeah. Let's meet before we get into the game. Let's meet who are our participants, shall we?
A comfortable performance last week starts the student off with a bang. He said himself he has title ambitions, and what better way to cement that than with a win over an old rival of his. Student versus Playmaker is a hotly anticipated matchup that never fails to entertain. Can this be the season Student goes all the way? It's the Student! In a shock turn of events, it turns out that the Playmaker's family was held hostage last week, forcing him to throw the game. A man known only as the Flying Dutchman committed this act to take out a rival, but in an off-screen John Wick montage, Playmaker got his family back and is ready to play. A win over the elusive Student would do much for his record. It's the Playmaker!
Welcome, chaps. Welcome. We'll start with you, Playmaker. Obviously, there was that report that you publicly announced that last week your family was being held hostage and therefore you were forced to throw the game to ensure their safety, but you have since managed to get them back. How does that feel?
Oh, it just feels so great to have them back.
Yeah.
I was so worried. And, Lemoncake's really he's a bully. I think he overplayed the whole thing.
You're accusing Lemoncake directly.
Oh, definitely. Lemoncake.
Wow.
You can't trust him. Like, look at that little lemon cake icon. You think you can
Is
trust
it because
that
of the
guy?
lemon or the cake part? Which is the shifty one to you?
It's definitely the lemon.
Yeah, gotta be right.
I'll tell you what, he's a lemon, but that boy's got no cake. It's very clear, it's very obvious. Student, how does it feel being back? How happy are you with this idea, with this save, with this concept?
Well, I waited for it. You announced last season already that you would do that, so yeah, I guess it had to come at some point. And I think it's a pretty nice thing that we get to do the economic challenge, at least on my part, because I wouldn't want to play the Mughal thing. So yeah, I think this is still better than the Mughal thing, honestly.
You don't think it's more difficult? I don't know. We think this one. I mean, debatable.
I mean, it's not about conquest, so you can really focus on your internal stuff a little bit more. So yeah, I hope it will be a little bit more stable.
Yeah, that's true.
To be clear as well, I want to
student a little bit.
Yeah, I want to start with this, chaps. Are we both clear on the rules? Are we both happy with them? It is going to be the point where 30 minutes ends. At that specific, the 60 minutes ends. At that specific moment where we pause the game or we take the screenshot, or whatever we do, it is the number that is the total income on the left. Not your balance, not your balanced income, not your income minus your expenditures, just the income. Everyone happy with that? And the screen we're going to be looking at is the economic screen, the third tab on the government screen. So are we all clear on that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent. Very cool. Because we've had problems with where we're counting these things. Is it the ledger? Is it this before? It is specifically not the ledger. It is going to be the eco tab. We're not hovering over anything. Okay,
We
fantastic.
wrote this out already. I know. One more thing, student. If you win today, you have a chance to go top with Zlewikk. If I know it's super early. I know it's week 2, but how do you think your chances fare after that, man? How do you think give me your thoughts here. What are you thinking?
So I think in week 2 it's like the most important part in the tournament, in my opinion, because at that point you really it can really push you into a direction of either being desperate to get some points if you lost before, or being safer in your gameplay or more relaxed because you already got some points on the board. So I think week 2 is really a lot to play for, in my opinion.
For sure, for sure. And Playmaker, a similar question to you now. IGN was throwing you last week in the same boat as Florry, saying you're washed as well as him. They didn't call you old, they just called Florry old. But do you think, what would a bounce back here be? Tell me your thoughts. If you win, what's your strat? If you lose, what's your strat, right? Because like the student just said, if you go 0-2, there's this little bit of clawing back that you got to do. So take me through what you're thinking.
I think it's just simple. You full send every game. You don't worry about what happened in the past game.
That's right there. That's right. Well, that's
and as we established, his family's not being held hostage. He's free to play. His hands aren't tied.
They're good today, right?
Playmaker, your family okay?
I think they are. Yeah.
Okay.
Am I okay? I'm emotionally and in shambles actually.
I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
I look at this save and I'm like, yeah, an economy challenge? Hello? That's like, I feel like I'm being targeted.
Just conquer more land and lower autonomy.
Simple as that. Easy. Bro's too hooked on the EU5 World Conquest source.
I know. Yeah, like it's rough when you have like I look at my last played in the EU4 and it was of course last week for Para Bellum.
Gonna have to get that practice in.
Unfortunately,
He's tried nothing. He's already all out of ideas.
I'm addicted to the EU5, and it's just really hard.
Well, I mean, we'll see. Maybe that'll help you in this game. I don't think it will, but it could do. Chaps, we will let you get ready now. Make sure you host. Make sure you're in the game. If you are in the game, Playmaker, obviously you're in the game with me. You can start the game, but don't touch anything. So, click start so we get in the game so we're no longer in the lobby. And chaps, we will let you know when to get cracking. Good luck to you both.
We will.
Okay.
All right. There it is. Again. There's the challenge.
There's the challenge, folks. Okay, this should be a fun one, man. Like everyone said so far, an eco-based challenge. I'm excited to see this. This is probably the smallest country out of the 3 challenges we had today, the 3 save game ones, but it is a very unstable one. Various wars that you're already in at the start. So what I'm looking for here is figuring out how they'll peace out and how they'll try to stabilize, and then what will they do to grow their economy. If you're in game, I'm in game. I think we can get cracking.
All right. In 3, in 2, in 1, go. All right. Let us get cracking.
And we are in
my game.
Your game. That's right. All right.
I'll take you to save the second we connect here. All right. He's ready to go. I mean, the timer started. All right, here we go.
Yep.
So this is Florry's save. Florry put up an impressive number of provinces, if I show you off here. He had 122 provinces to start with, which is very good, given, it was only 20 years to get through. Now, problems. Bankruptcy is looming. You go bankrupt in but a couple of months. Corruption's been maxed. And there's something to be said for the fact that in this game... he's already pieced out. In this game... The lemon has been squeezed. You know what I mean? Like the
lemon has been caked.
The lemon has been caked. Habibi is not behind me, but he's still on screen.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is every resource that was available to Florry he used, and so I think that is going to add a little bit more of a dimension of difficulty. Now, Zlewikk did. Oh, God, why have I have a tinfoil? I'm not doing conspiracies. Zlewikk did have a video he made on this, right? Mm-hmm. So if they're smart, they'd have gone and watched the video immediately, right? That'd have been great because it's he said, and I quote, "It's not as hard as it seems."
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. From right now, I think you need to get out of these wars ASAP. Really, there is.
That's the first time I'm seeing that. Like sound, donate so we can fire Midge. I've never seen that.
Yeah,
that's so good.
Well, you always mess up the sound, doesn't he?
Yeah. Hey, listen, chat. We've been doing 3 seasons of this shit already. I hosted once, no audio issues.
No sound issues.
0.
Not a single audio issue. The first stream Midge is back. The first stream Midge is back today. Audio issues.
Yeah, but maybe we can go side by side actually, so we can watch exactly what these guys are doing now that we've seen the setup. Okay, so they're actually giving away land, both of them, to Yaz or Hasa. Who is that? To Yaz.
Hasa. It looks like the Hasa they're doing. I think that is a good play. It looks like they've released Baluchistan, maybe?
Whomst. Baluchistan exists in my game.
Okay, I was just checking. I wanted to see... No, okay, they're good.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay,
Let's
right
look
now...
at the numbers. Right at the start. Let's look at the numbers.
45.17.
21.55.
Students winning. Simple. Students winning. He's got some war. He's actually.
That's it. He's won. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching. This is our first ever 30-second challenge.
And good night.
We should do that at some point. A series of 30-second challenges.
Has a video on that exploit as the Timurids. What exploit? I don't know what video you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about.
But you did a video where you get money as the Timurids. Do you not remember it?
No.
You saw a Reddit post and immediately made a video on it. You really don't remember?
Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's the money.
I remember because if you remember, I had a video as well, but you uploaded it first, and I texted you, be like, I now have to scrap.
This was recent, actually. Yeah, this was recent. Yeah.
I had to scrap my video because you released yours, and I was like, there's no point.
I'm sorry. You should have uploaded it.
But to be fair, you were like, release it anyway. I was like,
yeah.
nah, there's no point. I don't want to take views away from you like that. But I regret it, honestly. Since we've fallen out, it's been a problem. Professional colleagues only.
Listen, we went from building a bed and breakfast in Italy to falling out over a video. How the mighty have fallen. But yeah, I don't think this exploit is. Can that be used here? I don't think it can, right?
I think so.
And that's not even income, Chad. That's just stacking money in your bank, right? That we're not looking at the money. We're looking at income.
Yeah, it's total income, specifically on that screen in the economy tab. It looks like cores are being made. I mean, have you seen this many flags in EU4 before? There's a lot going on.
I got a third row of flags, bro.
I know, it's great. I got a fourth right now. I got a fourth row.
Oh my god, dude.
That's kind of crazy. If look at this, 4 rows of flags.
You do have a fourth row. Oh my god. Well,
if this was a person, you would euthanize them.
And everyone wants the royal marry you. I've seen more. Austria Emperor, yeah.
We do have an unpause. And let's not forget they have to get at least 10 years into the game.
Yeah. So we're waiting till September 1472. We hope they didn't forget that. If they did, well, that's an L for them.
They both get disqualified. They both
get disqualified, but they both get. Yeah, they both lose.
Yeah, they both lose.
It's not even a draw.
We'd have to talk about that. But over here, it does look like the Playmaker. Can we go to Playmaker directly?
Yeah.
I want to see what he's up to.
So he's still kind of doing this setup.
Giving away some territory.
You know, if we go off of EU5, would it be better to give away high autonomy, just conquered land to vassals to at least make a little bit of money out of it?
Yeah.
Right? That's like EU5 strats.
You are correct. That is EU5 strats in EU4. Maybe Playmaker was right.
Playmaker will think of it. Yeah, maybe that's what he's doing.
Oh my god, it is? That's crazy.
No,
he's not releasing them as vassals. He's just giving it back. I don't know why he's not releasing. Why would you not release it as a vassal instead of giving it away?
The student has Baluchistan and Ardabil as Scutaged vassals currently. That's who he's released.
Scutaged vassals. I don't have any of that over here. I got. Do we have a fourth row guy in a canoe for 2? That is the stupidest, and you felt the need to highlight that.
This is the best joke I've heard all day. Someone gift Maybe Nations a sub right now.
Maybe Nations, bro. Why you can't speak in Maybe Nations?
I thought it was Nations. Ben Asians, bro. I thought
guys, can we gift Ben Asians a quick canoe for 2 and some subscriptions to Para Bellum?
I'm supposed to know it's Maybe Nations. What is this? Romaine and not a Romaine? What the?
Release vassals. What was that? What was that one? Release vassals to.
Increase loan cap as a Chad strategy? Yeah.
Good idea.
That's what we're talking about, man. Just increase loan cap, increase income, income from vassals. There's no ideas here. There is time for ideas. So if they go the vassal route, they could go influence. There's time for eco or infrastructure. If you're not doing that much conquering, you might also want a building max in this run as well. So
if you flip to my POV, Midge, you know the whole adage of like, if you owe the bank $1
million, it's your problem. Yeah,
it's your problem. You owe them like $1 billion. Is their problem. If you owe the bank 39 loans out of 20 loans, it's their problem. He is going to be going bankrupt soonish. This is untenable. You think he's going to go bankrupt? You think we see bankruptcy gaming?
I don't think we should, man. I don't think we should in a freaking eco challenge, man. In a freaking eco challenge. But
is he stating and unstating and all that stuff? I really don't understand how that works. But
all exploits are allowed, chat. All exploits are allowed, by the way. Cheating is allowed. Beating up your co-competitor is allowed. Everything is allowed.
That is true. Can we flip to student directly? I want to see what he's got going on.
Yeah, let's do student directly. He's playing it kind of slow over here. Just doing a setup. I think might immediately be moving in. I doubt it. That is for wars. He's also got a disaster taking against the peasants. There's really lots of rebellions to deal with here and not a lot of time. But yeah, if we look this, his income has dropped a little bit to 23.8. It was 25 point something. And I've fallen out of the screen. There we go. I'm back. I have come.
Can we go to your POV directly? Can you go through his finances, maybe some other things?
Over here, chat, this is the number we're looking at. Obviously, we've showed it off multiple times. Now, as the Timurids right here, obviously, as such a large Timurids, your tax is going to be your primary income, at least at the start of this challenge, right? Trade isn't really... I disconnected my keyboard to charge my phone, so I got to do it manually now, but... Trade right here isn't going to be that powerful as the Timurids right at the start. Unless you're going to do some trade company shenanigans, which is possible, at least for India and Central Asia, because your capital is in Persia. So I think, man, it's going to be reliance mostly on tax, on full stating things, reducing autonomy, putting down buildings, also conquest. I think, really, ideally, this should be a combination of all of those things. And they do have the gold mine in Bashkir. Did Playmaker keep it? This is very important, chat. Hold up.
Play it to my POV and I'll show you.
This is as bad as using wrong CB, chat. Will he know? Will he remember?
You know what time it is?
The gold mine in Bashkir. Screenshot it, chat. The Playmaker has allegedly given away the gold mine in Bashkir. Dude. If you spam 1,500 Diplo points in it, man, just do everything you can. That can be a very significant source of income.
Yeah.
That can be like 12, 15 ducats, depending on what you do with it.
They're currently trying to deal with these, cleaning up these rebels. They both have very, very, very similar rebels. Although giving away Fars did Playmaker, and that is some good development land. He still has the cores on it, of course. He can purchase an ability. I don't know what ability would be useful here. Maybe war taxes.
In capital? What's Herat? It's desert. It's actually drylands. Maybe not that useful.
Literally none of this is useful.
No.
Maybe in feudal de jure, actually. Chuck that in there. Because it's an expense, There's literally, there's no point doing anything else. Let's see. He has not changed out. I know what he's doing. So what he's done is he's dropped his cavalry down to charge cavalry because he's not using cavalry, but his rebels will be using heavy amounts of cavalry, meaning that 11,000 of these regiments, because they use your units, will be using the worse units, which is very, very good.
Are they those units from the already spawned ones, or is it the next guys that spawn will have those units? I think the already spawned guys have the old ones. Right?
I'm trying to see. I can't see. I think these guys hadn't spawned in the noble rebels.
Yeah, nobles might be new.
I can't quite see them.
Dealing. We might have bankruptcy gaming, man. Student's gonna go bankrupt in like 3 months right here, unless he can summon money. Corruption is 14.
In like 5. They can debase twice more.
If they beat up the rebels, bankruptcy won't be that bad, man. No one's going to declare on them. Who can declare?
I think they will be bad because you think... speak. What did you just say? What did you just do? What did you just do? You just willed that into existence. Why did you do that? Someone clip that.
Ottomans hit him?
Someone clip that. Someone clip that immediately.
It wasn't me, I swear.
He is pieced out. We have Zoroastrian Yazd on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
Always love to see Yazd, but man, that's some nice trade good provinces he just gave up from Persia,
he
man.
did,
so
but
many
I will
gems,
say...
silk, cloth.
Okay, can we quickly look? What's students' military count? Because it's 30k here. What is on your end?
63.
Okay, so that's why they didn't declare.
Yeah. But who can the Ottomans hit here? They don't border anyone here.
Punitive. Coalition.
Oh, coalition. Wait. Ottomans and Mamluks are in, and Shirvan
That's why
as
you
well.
can't go bankrupt.
Guys.
I think if you go bankrupt.
If you go bankrupt, they hit. You're right. You're right.
Because he was a little bit weaker than him.
Has summoned more cash. He's about to go bankrupt June.
Playmaker right now is not sieging down his capital, which is a problem because they are going to break him soon. He should really be looking at that
as well. Yeah, both players out of manpower. But keep in mind, chat, all of the starts so far have been not necessarily slow, but it's just more fixing, fixing. Then I do stuff. Maybe we can even go side by side, Mitch, to take a look at this early game setup right here. Yeah, both players focusing on similar things, releasing similar.
This is also why we didn't want our guys. To be fair, this is what we were least concerned about, but this is why we didn't want them pausing and just kind of going off of the income, because at the start of the game it was 22, I think 25, and now for Playmaker it is down to 14.
26 for Student. So Student is going
up.
Even though he has an army that's twice as big. Well, I guess losing.
Let's not go side to side because Student is doing like it's so PowerPoint right now.
I didn't notice that. Yeah.
So over here, the big concern is these rebels, and it looks like next month bankruptcy is happening unless he takes out. So
he's got some more money. He's got more corruption. He can do.
He can take 2 more. I mean, this is Playmaker we're talking about. He has had 60 plus corruption before, and that does get his rebels down. All power costs are up, but look at that national unrest. Quite nice.
Yeah. That's good for dealing with rebellions. Students almost done with them. Just a couple more provinces on siege. In fact, Playmaker 2. Playmaker 2. Oh, that's not good, man. Nobles autonomy. Shoot. Right? Nobles are autonomy, right, chat?
Yeah. He was messing around over here in Afghanistan, and they are going to break him.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Let's take a look at his economy now.
It went up.
It went up.
Probably because it was occupied.
Yeah.
Herat was occupied, and that is worth a lot. 2 ducats a month there. But that is bad. That's 35% autonomy everywhere. And what year are we looking at?
1464. Oh, you meant what year did we start?
Yeah.
But chat, someone watching on YouTube, roll back 15 minutes because you can roll back. Tell us what year they started and we forgot. I think it was 58, man. I think it was 58, right?
Let me check. I got the same file somewhere.
What are you going to do? Go open it up in another EU4?
No, but it'll be, I name, like the name.
62. Chat is saying 62. Okay, so they both have to get to 72. What's the month as well, chat? We need the month. Was it July or September or whatever?
Chat, please. All right, let's see. It was 620921. So September.
So September 62. Okay, September. Okay, that's what they got to get to. September 72, or else both of them lose. But yeah, Student is pretty much done with his early game setup right here, man. He is going to go bankrupt next month. Let's go with my POV.
Playmaker has gone bankrupt, by the way. So we'll flip to your POV. And
he has gone bankrupt.
Yes.
And the Student also has gone bankrupt, literally within seconds of each other. Okay. So the Playmaker at least dealt with his coalition thing. The Ottomans decked, he gave up land. Yes. We should be seeing that happen here as well.
Most likely, if he is, yes. It'd be very surprising if they don't deck. I mean, can you go into the Ottomans and check it out, please?
Sure. Well, check out what specifically. Do they want to deck?
War deck? Like the war deck. Like, check what the numbers are.
Numbers are... Well, he's got
his allies. That's the thing.
Yeah, not the same.
That is something that the Playmaker did not do. He did not get the allies.
Yeah. So he's got, Sindh, Jaunpur, Gujarat, Ethiopia. Could probably get someone else too. Maybe let's see right here. Yeah, not big and powerful guys, but maybe a little bit of improving. He could get Delhi if he marries them or something like that, Bengal or something. So yeah, we should be good. There you go. A royal marriage offer from Chagatai. They're no pushover, right? They're an ally as well. So yeah, now they pretty much gotta wait out the bankruptcy. That has lowered Student's income. He was at like 27 or something before the bankruptcy. Now he's at 22. So yeah,
Playmaker's down to 12.
Down to 12. What? Okay, let's compare. What is?
Okay.
Let's see. What is he making from tax?
6.
11 over here. Production?
2.4.
438 over here. Trade?
2.2.
6.21. Vassals?
None.
Gold?
Doesn't have any vassals. None.
Okay, so not only does he not have
War
vassals
reps,
and
though.
gold.
He's got some war reps. So no vassals,
Yeah,
no gold.
It's
But
like
then
everything.
But wait,
is
wait,
less
can you
than
check
half.
that taxation efficiency, please?
32% in
Yeah,
student.
it's 18% over here. Why is that?
Yeah. Well,
So
more
over here we have-
privileges. More privileges.
We got minus 20% crown land ownership. Now it's gone down to minus 15. Oh, wait, hang on, it got way worse. Clergy, Sorghum grants, patronage of the arts, and crown land ownership. He's now got
over
minus
here is the
4.2%.
Over here is the same, but
what's
he's got
bonuses?
He's got curtail noble privileges. He's got loyal Sheikh Islam. He's got clergy loyalty. He's Ikta, legalism, maxing. So yeah, negative
it's
modifiers are only
it's the difference in
30%.
the legalism, and it's that 20% clergy because that's a 27% swing.
Yeah, super loyal, super influential as well. That's the 20% tax right there.
Yeah, the clergy are disloyal over here, and that's also
you can also do efficient tax farming. That's you gotta do that, right? Plus 15% national tax. Yeah.
Can you go to your crown land again, please?
Yeah.
So the difference as well is that's a minus 15% from low crown land. We've got minus 20% over here, and that's 7% swing. So that's where it is. So that can be sorted out on his part. We do have a couple of rebels rising up, so that's going to be a little bit of a concern for him. Bankruptcy is going to last until 1470 on this end. What about on yours?
69, September 69. Yeah.
OPB, who is of course a YouTube member. We'll see him in the after party. Be there or be square. Did Florry win? Florry did win. Our winners have been Florry and Zlewikk, which means that the others have. I think it's their first loss, right?
Yes. Well, no, the audience lost twice in a row. The audience.
Yes.
Lost
Okay. So
twice
the audience lost twice in a row.
Last
Lemoncake is 1-1. The audience is 0-2. Zlewikk is 2-0. Florry is 1-1, and then either we're gonna get 2 1-1s over here or an 0-2. This is where really week 2 is a very crucial one because we start to stratify. Oh no, flipped my POV.
Oh, let's see. Did he blow up?
Not quite, but he keeps on attacking the same rebels over and over again with the same amount of troops.
Let's the POV match.
Yeah, is he going to do it again? He keeps on attacking these rebels over and over again, despite the fact he's bankrupt. He doesn't have that long to wait, though.
Look at the message from OPB. I shut away.
Oh my god. Being a channel member feels fantastic. I'm looking forward to the after party that anybody that is a member can join. And also a producer on Twitch. And let's not forget, chaps, that some of you will have Twitch Prime subscriptions. Right now, it could be free for you. You don't know. Twitch doesn't tell you. Click subscribe on Twitch right now, and it could be there. It's free. You might as well do it. You'll get access to the after party, as well as these saves, so you can try this challenge for yourself. And when we're talking
That's right. We'll give it to you guys. Can you guys do a double world conquest in the Mughal save? Let's see.
Who knows? Oh, no. Don't do it again. Don't worry.
Yeah, more rebellions right here. You know, this one is, I mean, shoot, it isn't really. I was going to say it's the slowest start, but Roman Empire was slower than this.
No, Roman Empire was slower than this. They're going to get going very quick here. I think it's this independence he needs to kind of try and deal with. He cannot, let's see. He always needs to stay one province away. I would say ignore these guys. Always wants to stay one province away, right? These are decent provinces, especially Kabul, right? You want to stay one province away from them so they can't take you. Or, in fact, just wait.
Oh, Ravensmaw coming in with the 5 gifted memberships. 5 more people will be able to join the exclusive after party. And oh my god, flip to my POV. We have the coalition. Now, I know students' gameplay is a little bit PowerPointy, but let's just go to him briefly so we can see if he's doing a peace deal right here. Okay, yes, looking to give up land immediately.
Yeah.
So
I would suggest, and that's it, mate. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. That's gonna disconnect the gold mine from him, though. But still,
he doesn't want to get. He doesn't want to. Yeah.
Maybe just suggest offer.
Yeah. Can you go to your POV and you tell us what the Ottomans are suggesting?
Yeah. If we go back to my POV, if I go suggest offer and offer tribute, or well, I can't. Nothing. It doesn't let me.
But just give them all that stuff that's there.
This the green stuff
on screen. Yeah.
Nope.
They got Banda Lega as well.
Release Mazandran.
But you just do all the stuff that ticks.
Well, it ticked all of those right here. Return,
but then you
cancel
included
subject Ardabil Baluchistan, release Bashkiria, Fergana. They still don't want to accept
a little bit of money.
They want Mazandaran. That's the thing.
They want Bandar Laga, which is in the first one, first tab.
Oh, there we go. He pieced out.
Oh,
there it is.
no, a terrible piece. Does he still have the gold mine?
He does still have the gold mine, yeah. So he is aware of that. He gave away mostly Ajami stuff. Once again, just like the Playmaker did, these are nice, high-value provinces, man.
Are very high provinces.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of trade income as well. That's a
very
big
vital
amount of
centers of trade for Persia as well, which is your main trade node. But yeah, let's see what the Playmaker is up to right here.
Playmaker has gotten rid of all of his rebels, as Zlewikk has subscribed. His rebels are done. Bankruptcy is done. Income is currently sitting at 13.6.
Bankruptcy is done?
Yeah.
So he's going way faster than the student, and the student is just staying paused for so long, man. Just staying paused.
I mean, that's his play style. These guys are. This is why it's so much fun to watch and play, because we are guaranteed differences. It looks like he might be. I think he's going for the gold mine, mate. Oh, that'll break the truce. What's he going for?
Well, isn't Bashkiria his subject?
No. He just retired provinces. He didn't release them.
I've drank so much water here. You're going to have to forgive me for being unprofessional, but I'll be back in 30 seconds. Stay on this POV. I'm sorry.
Okay. You're all good. Can we continue to slid off? He's now going to be pissing into a bottle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Laith Show. Let's get some energy in the chat. Hawk, he likes to bring it down here. You know me. I like it up here. I like high energy, high value gameplay, which is exactly what we're going to be hopefully seeing over here from Playmaker, as I can't imagine what he's going to do. He's running around positioning his troops up here for something, right? So he has, Astrakhan. There we go. There's the deck against Astrakhan. It's to take Ukek. Is the plan, I believe, but also this is important here. They were allied to Bashkiria, and indeed he does go straight for the capital and that gold mine. That's going to be important. Yeah, I mean, like Hawk was saying, you can chuck a lot of points in there. You should be trying to save up your Diplo points as much as possible, as well as obviously your other like one of the other categories, or both if you fancy it, to try and get this gold mine devved as much as possible, because each one of those clicks is going to be inherently valuable. He is behind. He'll probably assume he's behind because that's how fast he plays. Let's see. Does he have cores? He has cores on all these guys as well. When does that truce end? Truce ends in 78. In 6 years. Is more than capable of taking this land here. Manzaran as well can and should be taken because of this Persia trade node. A very valuable trade node, and one that you should seek to control in order to maximize your trade. There is also something to be said for trying to create some trade companies, because they create a lot of value, especially in these other regions where you don't really get anything. In Astrakhan, for example, up here, trade companying a lot of provinces could give you a lot of benefit, especially if that then gives you a merchant. You can then use that to funnel trade into these provinces here. And remember, it's total income. So at the end of the game, we should see them, we should see them trying to take as many loans as possible and trying then to crack on with investing in trade company stuff to drive trade income up. Don't sleep on trade income. That's going to be big, as he does conquer back his gold mine, but with 94% autonomy.
Someone in the chat also asked if, like, taking war reps, or piecing out in the final second, where, taking that money or getting those big war reps, because the nation takes out loans when you get their money and war reps. Does that count? And yes, of course it counts. It shows up in, I don't know which category it shows up, but it will be in your total income for that specific month. So you do gotta catch that tick. We have had challenges like this where the goal is to get the highest total income, so it is pretty relevant, yeah.
All right, take us through what's going on in the student's game.
Yeah, if we go back to the student right here, he's just been staying paused for so long, man. He's taken this too carefully. Sure, there's 32 minutes left, but chat, what's he got to get to? 72, right? September 72? He's only halfway there. What, the Playmaker is at, like, he's probably past that by now, right? 70.
He's trying to do a world conquest right now, pre-1600 world conquest. It looks like he's going to miss it if the timings are wrong. So that's kind of where we're at.
Yeah. Very nice. So, yeah, after the student gave up that land, man, he's still got aristocratic coup and civil war ticking right here. It's just, these guys are trying to stabilize. He is coring Bashkird right now, and Bashkorostan as well, which I guess is the one before that. So, he could be devving it up. He could be lowering autonomy.
Is he bankrupt still?
Yeah, he is still bankrupt. His bankruptcy was until 69. So a year and 2 months. A year and 2 months. But still,
Can you flip to my POV, Midge?
no manpower, no nothing.
This is something I'd want to see. You see all these decrease autonomy buttons that are just begging to be clicked?
Yeah. Same thing in students' game. And if they're fast enough, they can do it twice, actually. They should have done it at the start, and they can do it again at the end. Not lowering autonomy student either.
Yeah, you want to do it early for the chance that you can do it.
Yeah,
I think
for the chance that
you can fight all the rebels again. The place that the Playmaker's in, I think, is a fine one. His corruption is increasing. He has taken that gold mine, and I believe he's probably coring it. He has, in fact, caught it as of now. Nope. Oh, I started way too early. Please support.
See, now you're cutting out like I was. I think holding a note cuts us out.
Why is it in pause? Now,
I think, yeah.
I think holding high notes, bro. We can't hit that full setup, I'm afraid.
Yeah. But chat, by the way, we did not do a vote for this challenge. So Midge, if we can go ahead and set that up, and chat, you guys can get ready to vote. Put your votes in the comments right now. 1, if you think that student is gonna win this. 2, in the chat if you think Playmaker is gonna take this away, man. There it is, student versus Playmaker. You can see the odds right now. Lots more votes for the Playmaker currently. You know, he is the one that lost last week. Can he come back this week, or will he go down 2 played, 2 lost, man? I don't know. There we go, student. It's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. Vote, 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 vote. Let's get those numbers in, man. I'm a monarchist, so I don't know about voting.
He just disagrees with the concept of voting. We know this. I think that we're going to see a lot of reconquests here. I would imagine that's the plan. Oh, buildings.
Yeah.
I can hear him doing something. Or is he deving? I think he's deving. Must be deving that gold mine. Let's have a look.
Oh, let's check.
Yep.
Yeah, he is. Very nice. Very nice.
That doesn't help him when he doesn't decrease the autonomy.
Yeah. Man, how can they not know about autonomy, yo?
He's been
playing EU5. Did he forget it exists? I mean, it's control. It's basically the same thing.
But presumably he's waiting until it ticks down itself, and then he's going to do it last thing, because I think there's something about the percentage jump. I'm not too well versed in it.
Well, if he full states it, it drops down to like 40. Is it full stated?
Yeah.
No, I mean like if you go into Bashkiria up top.
Yeah, it's full stated.
Okay, nice.
It's just changed hands too many times. Let's see here. And then that was kind of his problem giving away. It's the Crown Land as well. It's really damaging to him, because that monthly autonomy change is deadly.
All right, halfway in, let's compare incomes right here. A student is at 18.39, so significantly dropping down from earlier. And the Playmaker?
No, absolutely. Playmaker is sitting at 12.93, so it doesn't have the same. Well, it's roughly similar gold. Just doesn't have the trade income, the production. He's just sort of behind, especially in taxation. His taxation efficiency has gone to a similar level as the student, but it just doesn't have the same tax base. In fact, let's check development real quick.
Oh yeah, you're good shout. So own development on the student is 409.
Yeah, it's 388 here. So 119 base tax over here.
Yeah, pretty close.
And what's the average autonomy?
119 base tax, 130 base tax here. Average autonomy, top one or bottom one?
Both.
43.8 and 41.2. And
so here we've got 57, 53.
Quite a lot higher autonomy. And keep in mind,
I think it might have been
lower it, dude.
It might have been
they can both lower it in every province.
I know.
Yeah.
We'll have to ask them why. But I think they are waiting for it to tick down naturally, or I think that maybe they don't want to do it now because it's increasing. Look at this, it's increasing every month. So his income's actually going to be going down.
Students out of bankruptcy, by the way. Students out of bankruptcy.
Hey, we have a conquest of Multan. Interesting.
Oh, nice. Wait, he declared it?
He declared it, yeah.
Very nice. That's what I like to see, baby. That's what's up.
Oh my god, look at the allies of Ajam. That's upsetting. I think the big difference here is the allies
coming in at the middle of the show. OPB, this was a save game from Florry. They started like this. They didn't do this themselves. right? If,
Real talk,
that's
they're
what
both
you
just
mean.
blob less aggressively, not gone that coalition, not gone bankrupt, and be better off by just doing more years. It was still the right strat. So yeah, for context, this was Florry's old save. So we intentionally gave them a save that was miserable to play. That's been the theme the entirety of today. So they already had the aggressive expansion that they were born with, basically.
Yeah. Well, you know, mostly it's the Western guys that are mad, man. India guys and Horde guys aren't really that mad. So good play by the Playmaker.
Look, I was like, there was a little pat on the back. In fact, I'll pat you. Do you want to turn around? I'll pat you on the back.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. Just
thanks.
Oh, other side. Sorry. There you go. Pat on the back. Well done. That's good. It's good to done very well. We're good at our jobs. What can we say? Can you quickly flip to your POV?
Yeah. So if we go to my POV right here, student consolidated his army right here. Regular, real, normal army. Income is still about the same as when we checked, but no bankruptcy. Looking at Sistan right here, you know, that's not a too difficult war, man. An OPM, a Ladakh, you got quite a few options right here. Let's face it, man. Baluchistan is a vassal, could possibly be integrated, and another very important thing, the student has ticked over the vital 10 years that you had to play in all of these challenges.
There we go.
So he's passed September 1472. He's out of bankruptcy. Okay. Now, this is where the challenge should begin for both of our players. It has begun for the Playmaker, obviously, since he's gone into it with the wars and stuff like that. Let's actually go to the student directly because he's been paused for about 20-something seconds right here. I want to see what he's doing. The student. So there we go. Still, that's the Playmaker, Mitch.
What would have happened if we were running the show?
That's still the Playmaker again.
There we go. He's looking.
Why is he looking at the Mamluks? He has a pretty big spy network on them as well.
Do you think he's going to deck on the Mamluks?
But he can't. Is he trying to do the Suez exploit? Chat, is he trying to do the Suez exploit?
He couldn't.
This brings in the Mamluks declaring on Hassa.
He wouldn't. He
does declare. He does declare. He's got 30-something K.
I
Mamluks
apologize,
are more powerful.
Student. I was unfamiliar with your game.
He has mill over Mamluk. 6/5 is huge. 6/5 is huge. So to anyone that doesn't know, and of course me and Laith know, but anyone in the chat, be a kind chatter and explain to the rest of the chat what the Suez exploit is, and we'll flash your message up on screen while me and Laith analyze things over here, because we know, right? We know how you do it and stuff like that.
That's pretty easy.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. You just gotta get freaking what you call it, and then you do the other thing,
and then when you flip between the two.
Yeah, easy. that's kind of, well, I would say that's the like a trickier part, but
yeah, I mean, but there's that first part though that's kind of, you know.
Yeah.
People saying no. They're not going to do
I guess we all know it then. That Blue explains it. You simply acquire Suez, then exploit it. Of course, brah. Listen, Egypt has been doing it for how long? It is, well, it's a man-made resource, and resources are meant to be exploited. None of this solar panel crap and windmills that's killing our planet. We want good old oil and coal, baby. That's right.
Listen, windmills are slowing down how fast the Earth turns.
What do you do when you get a stomach ache? You eat one of them little coals. If it's good for your stomach, it's got to be good for the environment. You know what I'm saying?
Chat, put a 1 in chat if you hate stomach aches. As over here on the, if you flip to my POV.
There we go, Venomite. Basically, take war reps from Mams when they complete the Suez mission in a retreat. Their mission gives the Mamluks 20k ducats to build the canal and then instantly spends it. So you get 10% from their 20k 1 month income. Yeah, simple. With war reps, 10% cost of the canal, 2k ducats. So really, if he's planning to get, and how do we see if the Mamluks have completed it though? Oh, you completed for them. That's right. So I'm in the Mamluks right now, and I'll try and find the mission while you analyze the Playmaker right there.
Yeah, sure. So over here, he's taken Multan, and he's starting to core it. Income is sitting at 17.08. It is not going down anytime soon, and he still hasn't done this. He still hasn't decreased the autonomy. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. I like to do it early. I don't know why. Chat, why do you think he's not doing it early? And it's this high crown land as well that's a little bit problematic, and he's not doing anything to reduce it. He really isn't. I would be spamming this.
How do you start building it, though? How do the Mamluks get that? How do you make the Mamluks get that money?
I have no idea.
No, I'm asking chat. I know you have no idea. I know, of course, but I'm just asking chat.
I just think over here, the Playmaker does need to seize land and needs to develop to get that crown land percentage up. Because that is a horrifying autonomy change. The national tax modifier is trash as well.
You take the provinces, set them up for the missions, then return them to the Mamluks, then the Mamluks do it, and then you do it. Florry's just come back from dance lesson. I was aware that Florry was doing a dance lesson. That's how tight we are, by the way. Yeah, this is your save, Florry.
Hey,
do you want to do analytics?
Yeah, that'd be cool, actually. Florry, if you want to hop in, we'll have a quick chat. Do you have Florry's number?
Yeah, of course. What the
you
fuck?
Do?
Yeah.
Do you actually? I don't think
so. It's right here. You want me to call him up? I'm not going to call him up.
That's how you know.
Last name, address.
That's how you know you're not tight. You don't want to call him.
Yeah, there he is. Hello.
Laith has my number.
I do.
I have it too.
See, he popped in. Nah, can we get community notes, bro? You just don't know him like that. We're boys.
Brock, do I have his number?
I'm not sure. Do you?
No, I don't have your number, no.
Right. Florry, take us through this. What would you do in this situation?
I have no idea. I literally just got home, so
Let's flip to my POV so we can watch the student fight the Mamluks. So, you're probably aware of this, Florry, the Suez exploit. Now, we've already explained it multiple times to the audience because we know, but we think the student is attempting to go for the Suez exploit. What is that?
Oh, so the Suez exploit is... wait, what was their goal again? Have the highest income. Okay, yeah. So what you need to do is you need to get 4 provinces from the Mamluks and demand war reparations from them. You need to ask basically the coastline, right? So Alexandria, Rashid, Dumyat, and Sarkia.
Don't you need As-Suwais as well, or no?
No, just Sarkia. And then you need to build 5 buildings in Sarkia and like a marketplace in the other 3. And you have to dev Sarkia a bit, and then basically the Mamluks, and then you have to return the land to the Mamluks. And then when you unpause, this is super risky to do, but then if you unpause, you get a 2k income because they complete a mission that finishes the canal, and then you get 2k, just like that.
In terms of monthly income.
You don't got a deck on them again. That's all war rep calculated, right?
Yeah, you don't.
Because it's their income, right? Yeah.
But you need to build. I don't know what's his tax situation, because you need to build 5 buildings, and you need to have 5 buildings.
He should have 5 buildings here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's got 5. Yeah, he's got 5.
Does he have the time though? 20 minutes.
Yeah, you can do the coastal. Yeah. You have to do that within the. But you have to do that within the 10-year window.
Yeah, of course. He should have the time. Walking into a major battle over here in Gaza, that is risky, but with Tech 6... Oh, not even Tech 6 saves him from this.
Nah, that's a rough battle.
Mamluks are at 6 as well.
Yeah, he's not. That's the problem. He's not fighting optimally, I think. Can you check how much war score he needs?
For that?
Yeah, so just go...
Well, he needs
directly.
I guess.
No, if you go Mamluks directly, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm doing Mamluks directly. He can't get these. He can't core them.
We need to take the provinces underneath it.
He's vassalized Medina, so he can go.
Well, like this, I guess.
Oh no, he can't take the amount. He can't.
He's got to do this.
Oh, that's a rip. That's a doodle. No, he can't.
Or maybe it's cheaper like this.
Way.
No, it's not.
No, he needs.
Yeah, he's got to take this to take this.
Does he know? Oh, look at that, Hulk. Look on screen, mate.
Hey, I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
I'm so sorry to see that. That's really embarrassing. Sorry, that just came out of my folder.
We're smoking cigarettes all day in Sweden.
I look so good in that picture. You should send me that picture.
I'll send you that photo because I have your number. Hulk, can you send? Oh, I'm sorry.
I look so good on that picture.
Wasn't there. Worst day of my life after 1453, chat, gotta say. But there's no way for him, unless he flips Zoroastrian. or
No,
Shia,
no,
and then
no.
gets war score cost versus other religions
Surely.
from Malta, boom.
Surely we're doing
Easy.
too much.
Easy.
Surely
Yeah,
that's doing
I don't
too
think
much.
he knows. He probably doesn't know.
Oh, he's
I
losing
would
that
have
battle
guessed,
anyway.
I would have
Yeah.
guessed he'd be able to take it from here.
Yeah, it's just one more that he's missing, man.
Yeah, this is...
Because
Okay,
he can't
what
start
if-
from this one.
Oh no, he's gonna get stat wiped. He's gonna get stat
Yeah,
wiped.
he is. They're chasing him. They're gonna wipe him in Cairo. Oh, the dumbass has turned back. He doesn't get wiped in Cairo. Okay,
Yeah, but
interesting.
he needs to decide how hard to commit to this now. I mean, at this
He
point,
has to
20
go
minutes
for
left.
it.
He has to go for it. You have to triple down. But
Well, he needs to truce break them. Otherwise, it won't work. Because
Yeah.
he needs
Yeah.
2 wars.
Only
They just
17
got Tech
wars.
6. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
they
think
have Tech
hammer.
6. Yeah. And they outnumber him by now.
You don't think it's
40k. Yeah,
possible?
this stack is trapped. That's it.
You should just
Peace
ask
out.
the war rep and hope for the best.
Those are nice
He's-
unit models, by the way.
if
I
he
like
doesn't
those a lot.
like, he's gonna fight.
No, he's going in on purpose.
I know.
This
That's
is
what I'm
like
saying. He has to fight. But he's gonna get caught. Yeah,
There's nowhere to go. That's
you
it. If this
gotta
stack walks in,
peace
they got
out.
Cav
Peace
as well.
out. You have to peace out.
Yeah, he paused. Let's go to his POV directly, see what he's doing. Venomite says that he needs to seize from Medina,
This is
but
not
he can't
POV,
seize
this
at
is not
war,
POV.
right? Yeah, this is Playmaker. Oh, he can
lost.
seize. So if he seizes Yanbu al-Bahar,
Like a
he
naked.
can do it. You're right. But he doesn't know. And he can seize it at war.
He has to
Yeah, that'll
triple,
work.
quadruple down now.
He
That's
has
the problem.
to seize it and core it during the war. Like
Yeah.
And he's only got 15 minutes left. This is
Yeah.
gonna. I mean, at this point, you have to commit to it. You don't have any other plans. By the way,
Let's do a
Playmaker.
check. Let's do a
Final check. Okay, final
Yeah,
check
final
over
check.
here is 23. Playmaker has
Oh.
been sitting here. He's looking at that
20.7.
goal. Is that keeper?
Playmaker has surpassed the student.
Yeah, he's got that gold. He's just now going in against Mewa, presumably to grab their gold mine. Where is this gold mine? Good, is it? Which one is this? There he goes, Mewa.
I'll leave you to it, guys. My cat is calling, and I haven't eaten so far.
All right, say hi to
You're
your
good,
cat.
mate.
Good luck.
Catch you next week, Florry.
See ya.
That was a special analyst, Florry, ladies and gentlemen,
Mm-hmm.
coming in to showcase his own save. This is a save he gave to us. If you're a loyal fan of Para Bellum, and if you watched this in season 1, you will recognize it from the finale of season 1, where he faced off versus Habibi, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it was.
Yeah, versus Habibi.
This
So that's
this
what's
could be a
going on right
very interesting win if Playmaker pulls this off. It's a quite
But
casual game from him. Nothing
It's
special.
an
but-
all or nothing from the student, but he doesn't
Yeah.
know is the thing. He doesn't know.
I mean, look at this assault over here. Very costly in men, but does get it. Let's see. He's just going for the again. He's going for the
There you
going
go.
for-
OPB recognized it immediately, as all you should, chat. As all you should.
I mean, he is the greatest of all time, and that's why myself and Red Hawk are going to be at some point live streaming with OPB to analyze EU5. That's not
right,
a
that's right.
not a meme. That's genuinely
No
happening.
meme.
We're gonna have a
I
little
watched
round
OPB
table.
before bed. That's what I
Yeah?
did yesterday. That's what I did the day before. Watched his EU5 videos. Keep making them, please. I need to learn more.
He's been why did they want to get him into the stream, bro? The three of us combined have 100% of the knowledge of EU5. Him on his own 99%.
Yeah, he brings in 99. Yeah.
I mean,
We were losing our minds over certain elements of the game
I
together. It was
mean-
great fun.
no comment.
Right. Let's flip to the students' point of view. I'll keep you updated on this side of things.
Yeah, so if we flip to the student's POV, well, maybe let's go to my POV because, I'm not here for power.
He's raising up
I'm here for
troops.
60 FPS.
I mean, he's committed to Egypt. He has fully committed to Egypt.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
anyone
he
else in
has.
the war? Oh, the Ottomans.
Where? Oh, yeah, Ottomans have hit
the
Mamluks.
land. Does he know? Does he know? He needs to take the land. He has to. Is he moving the troops now?
Yeah, he started moving him. There we go. He's in Suez. How do you
That
say
is
this? right?
huge.
Suez? Suez?
Suez.
So that's Suez. That's where it comes from.
Yeah. This is it. This is huge. He has to take the land, though. This is a miracle for him. The Ottomans coming in clutch. Look at them take out those troops down south.
He's got to nab Tabuk as well, though. He can't take this stuff without Tabuk. And he still doesn't know about the Medina Seas of Yanbu.
I don't know. He might be able to. I mean, what affects war score cost?
Nah. I don't think he can do it, man.
Oh no.
Ottomans are on Tabuk. And
they
he
won't
can't
take
get
it.
to this. Well, yeah, they might not take it, but doesn't he need to occupy it, right?
No, because he can take stuff that will allow him to be in colonial range if he
Has something changed? Nothing has changed. He can't.
99% Iskandar is a lot. Yeah, he probably hasn't checked.
And if he sees this from Medina earlier, man, by this point, like Venomite in the chat said, the way this war is going,
but why would he from Medina help?
Because he'll core it, and then he'll have the range. He's right
and
here.
Then have range. Yeah, you're right.
He doesn't have to take this. He can just take Suez and Shirkia and them directly, right?
Little update over here, by the way.
Yeah, let's go.
So this war against Mewar to try and take this gold mine. He's taken the forts, but in the meantime, Sind declared war and took 2 provinces, which means now he has to go and redo a lot of the stuff to go around it here. I think that's what happened. I'm not too sure. Actually, I think it might be the exact same.
He pieces out. Student pieces out.
Go to your POV.
That's it. He's out of the Mamluk thing. Didn't take anything. I think he probably just took war reps. Yeah, just regular old war reps. Well, that's something, right? Still down to 18, though. By the way,
yeah, I mean,
Alexandria didn't fulfill the requirements, chat. No marketplace. So he couldn't have not taken it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go back to the student. This is just a regular war with Hassa. Oh, sorry, to the Playmaker.
Well, this is just a regular war over here, presumably, like I said, to try and get that gold mine. That is where the majority of the Playmaker's income is coming from.
Oh, that's right.
This was taking him a little bit longer than it should have, really. 3 years only to fight Mewar. Yeah, he's not playing his best here. He assaulted this fort and took it immediately. But if you're gonna take 3 years, why do the Blitzkrieg? True. And also I think he's called in Jampa as well. So this should have been a stomp, and a half, but it has taken him a long time.
Slow, yeah.
And where does he go from after this? Ajam has a load of allies. Look at that.
Never Ajam, man. Their Diplo game is insane. Ajam always has the dumbest allies, bro. And always Shirvan. Let's not forget, always Shirvan.
I think I think it might still. Yeah, he's taking the gold mine. I think it still might be worth it going after Ajam.
Yeah, maybe.
I would go after Fars initially.
I want to get to that level of EU5 knowledge to where I know who allies who every game, and to where I know where nations that don't exist in 1337 are on the map. That's what I aspire.
In this game, big man.
That's what I aspire.
It's been 10 years of this game.
I know.
We'll get.
I want to know that in a month. That's what gets me.
I gotta know.
I can't.
All right, let's see what the students got going on. Flip to your POV.
Yeah, back to the student, man. He has pieced out. Well, what the hell did he take from Hassa? I guess war reps from them as well. Stack and mosques. Obviously, that's gonna help quite a lot with tanks income. Actually, still paused right now. Not sure why. He has not been developing the gold mine in Bashkir, and I think it is an excellent move. Autonomy is high. Autonomy is high, man. I think it's a great play from the Playmaker. Hey. Going for deving the gold mine in Bashkir and also gunning for that Mewar gold mine, man.
That is huge.
That's 2. If these guys were a little bit stronger, they probably could have pulled off Medina as well. Because if you own it, you got that decision to where you can turn it into a gold mine. So that's a, optional 3rd right there. That's pretty near to them. You got the Glacier gold mine, which is actually very easy for both of them to get to, man. The one in Guge. The one in Guge.
I have something.
Let's see.
It looks like he returned these provinces.
That's very low control right there on the disconnected province, man. Gotta stack some bailiffs on it.
EU5 stuff, but look at this. Also, you shouldn't stack bailiffs like that. That's a source of control. It's a source of proximity. Anyway.
Right. Well, whatever the control ones are, I don't got.
I know, but you don't stack. I know, but you're thinking about the previous meta, not the new meta. You don't stack bailiffs. You put it anyway. Doesn't matter. Look, he can't core this.
Same meta.
Get extra control through the rivers as well.
You can't core this.
Yeah.
So we can't develop it.
Yeah.
So why did he give back this land? How much money is he getting
from it? 0?
Like nothing. 0.2.
Well,
all that work. It was a 3-year war. He is going far into the future, and I mean, you go further in the future, you got more stuff. You dev, you crack on. I don't hate that. It's all going to do an A to Z series in EU5 as well.
Too many countries. Not enough unique countries yet. Either way, this isn't a Hawk stream. This is
Saran's a thing. Look, I haven't seen Saran in a long time in EU4.
They're a good one. Hey, they're alive over here as well. A bit bigger.
Shout out Saran.
He did. He really did for Yer.
Shout out Granada, who have allied the Ottomans in this game.
Well, there you have it. They're gonna stay alive, just like in this other game I know, all the time.
you gotta stop. Let's just focus on the.
Okay, we got 8 minutes left right here, chat. We did a final income check already. The student is conjuring up loans from somewhere, putting down mosques, which I do think at this point is the most vital building you can build, because obviously it instantly directly brings in money. Maybe some workshops as well, if you've already put down the mosques over there too. He's just going up there trying to unsiege Bashkir, which he still hasn't devved up to 10, by the way. Playmakers is up to 10, right? Or more than 10? What's he doing? Is he pouring poison there?
15.
Very nice. Autonomy lowered to 0. Did he maybe move his capital there? He did, right?
Yep. Let's put his capital.
Nice.
Very smart.
Yep.
Oh, I'm hearing autonomy changes.
Autonomy?
Flip to Playmaker.
Yeah, let's go to Playmaker.
That's not Playmaker.
Yep. Yes, he is doing it. All right, so he does know. He does remember. We were doubting, but did he have time to do it twice? It's 1490 in his game, man, right?
If he did it right at the start.
Yeah, because they started in 62. It's 25 years, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have done it twice.
Probably. Yeah.
I guess it would have risen by now because of Crownland and stuff like that, but yeah, sure.
I'm vexed at the fact that he really didn't. This gold mine is a fumble. Good strat, big fumble. All right, flip to.
That's an extra. That's an extra like 10, right? That's an extra like 10 income if he gets it up to like 15, just like Bashkir. So over here in my POV, man, and it's actually I think we're better off watching the student because he is being paused for quite a while and he's just putting down buildings. So Midge, if we can flip to him to see what kind of construction he's doing. Okay, so. Merc Company dealing with the rebels, obviously. Construction is down. Still got more money somehow. He can take up to 48 loans, 26 right now, so he can get quite a lot more loans.
And what's his gold mine looking like?
Gold mine is 2, so he's not deving it.
No.
Autonomy is
surely
66.
That's not something. I just don't think that's something that he would forget about. But the autonomy in Bashkir is what?
Yeah, it's 90. It's 90. Actually, it's 66, but it's been lowering itself. Still, look, he can lower autonomy literally everywhere. This can move his income up by like a couple of ducats, man, for sure. 2 or 3, 4 ducats.
Flip to Playmaker, because I'm hearing stuff happening with him, and it's a little less laggy. Looks like he is starting to sort out his merchants.
Trade? Not a lot to do right there.
I think you can trade company stuff.
He plays with merchants off in sidebar? Impossible.
Sick, man.
I got everything on in there, man, except for freaking human players and provinces. What does provinces do? It gives you a list of provinces. Of course.
That's ideal.
Yeah. Coop, does anyone play with provinces on, chat? I'm going to give these guys a 5-minute warning.
Sure. All right, I think we can go to Final 5. And we'll see them directly. As they start to upgrade center to trade, both of them taking mass amounts of loans. There we start to see moving his capital to Bashkirid. Up there. There goes the student. He's aware. 9 years behind.
He's aware.
There we go. The student taking notes this entire time. He does not miss a lesson, does that man. There we go. Lowering autonomy as well. Both these guys doing it in the final sort of second. Playmaker.
Was the Playmaker doing any construction? Can you tell me that?
No, not really.
No?
Not as far as I can tell. Is there a buildings map mode? There is.
Yeah, just go in the freaking buildings. On the Diplo thingy. Yeah, students got quite a lot of churches down, man. No production buildings or trade buildings, but yeah, just churches strictly. He's still, these guys with 4 minutes left, man. Now it's time to max loans and max buildings, I think. Really, and then you just pause in the final minute.
What's the tech like on your end?
Tech is 437.
We've got 337 over here. Any ideas?
No ideas, no. Well, how can there be ideas with 4 or 3, right?
It's very true. I forgot. I was thinking about early 4. Remember that? Where ideas used to be on 4?
Yeah,
Damn.
I don't.
Back in the day.
Nah, couldn't be me. Not that old.
All right.
But yeah, with just 3 minutes left right here, chat, does sending a gift to someone you receive war reps from give you 10% back as income? Well, yes, but you'd probably get more money just putting down a couple of churches, right? It's not the same subcontinent either, so he can possibly unstate and trade company things here, but I don't think trade companies is going to make him more money versus everything being stated for so long. Autonomy is lowered everywhere on the students' end. I can confirm he has devved up Bashkir up to 13. That's his only gold mine, but it's basically like the Playmaker who forgot to core Mewar, and now he has basically only one gold mine, right?
The student is tabbed out.
Also, why is it the Timurids in the students' game, but Gurkhani still in the Playmaker?
I think you restored the original name.
Is there a decision for that?
I think so, yeah.
I guess there is. Now, would there have been any merit here to going for the Mughals, man? Because Delhi's right freaking
It's
there.
neck and neck. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's 36-38. My God, that is close. All right, can we go to like one of them, because otherwise let's go to Hawk's POV.
Yeah, let's go to my POV, and you can give these guys a 2-minute warning. So there we go. Yep. Student, he's taking out max loans, putting down max churches, max mosques. Still some stuff left to core, but that's okay. Probably still pouring his points into here. Actually, he's not. That's okay. Let's take a look at subjects right here. So he's money maxing all of these guys as well. He should probably
within 2 ducats of each other. This is gonna be so close, chaps.
Wait, we actually saw that? How do we? They both.
Yeah, it was on side to side. That's why I don't want to show it again, because it's suspense.
Okay.
But it is so close. They're within 2 ducats.
Yeah. This is gonna be very tight, man. So, within 2 ducats, I actually don't know who was in the lead within these 2 ducats. Student, you can't be pausing right now, man. There's a minute 50 left. You can't be pausing right now. You gotta let the mosques finish building. What are you doing? You can't pause.
Is he gonna go bankrupt, maybe?
No, he's not. He's not gonna go bankrupt.
Let's look at the student directly, because Playmaker is done.
Playmaker is done. He's locked in a score.
Yes.
Okay, so what is student doing? He's not gonna have time to wait for his buildings to finish.
No,
that's not gonna give you more money, right? No, that doesn't.
No, he's a pause maxer is the problem.
Yeah.
So his score is 39. It's 40 ducats. Let's see if he can max that out as much as possible.
He's unpaused. These mosques are gonna be done. It's so hard to say.
A minute left.
You know? Yeah,
Mosques.
less than a minute left.
Alright, I'll give him a 30-second warning, don't worry.
Just a couple of more. He's still showing his income. It hasn't really refreshed as much. And keep in mind, this is 0.1, 0.7 ducats.
He lost his capital. That's huge. That's
actually huge. That might have knocked down a couple of ducats for him.
That's 3 ducats.
Does he have time to unsiege it? Does he have cannons? He has cannons. Bomb it! And Kabul is a vital one too, man. It's gems. Bomb it. In EU4 terms, I mean, use the thing. Oh my God, 23 seconds left right here, chat. I can confirm that has knocked down his income by just a tiny bit.
That's by 2. It's like 10%.
Get it back. Get it back. What is he doing? He's done. He's got to be done. He's done. He could have unsieged it though. And he's done. Well, I have a score. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the final. I can also say,
Playmaker, by the way, despite saying he was done, had a flurry of activity in the final.
Really?
A couple of seconds. He did.
Okay. Wow.
There was some unpausing, there was some changes, there was some that sort of thing. All legal, to be clear. All the time frame wasn't done. Just because he says he's done doesn't mean he has to be done.
Of course. Well, Midge, if we flip up the challenge once again, just to remind the audience, this was Florryworry. As the Timurids, our players needed to have the highest income. A save courtesy of Florry from first season's finale of EU4 Hegemon. I think we've gone on long enough.
Absolutely.
I think the players need to know probably the tightest challenge of the day from what we've been seeing so far. Possibility of a draw very low, just because it's so granular.
See your POV directly when you show us this.
Okay, let's immediately flip to my POV, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go first. I will show you that the student has 39.65 ducats total income. I can confirm it was a little bit higher before Herat and Kabul were sieged. It was at like 40.2 point something. So he's lost around a ducat from these two being sieged. Was that enough to lose the whole thing? Are we going to flip your POV? Or are we just going to say? Okay.
No, we'll flip to my POV. Now, bear in mind, there was a flurry of activity, which means I take it from this point, which is very important, because currently it is 36.62. Before it was bigger than that, the unpause might have destroyed it.
The unpause fricked him.
He went down. He was closing on 38. The unpause, the not having this, look, it's a gold mine at 0.33. Not having this was a problem.
Why did he unpause?
I don't know.
What was he doing? Why did he unpause?
I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you.
So by unpausing, he lost.
And also, I think if he sees his crown land here, 5%, that might be enough.
He threw. Did he throw? Was it more than 39.65 at one point? Before he unpaused?
I think it might have been. It was a very close moment where it was like.
I mean,
he was definitely at 38. That? You saw he was at 38.
I saw 38.
So when I saw 38. there was a point within the final 30 seconds where they were within a ducat of each other.
Yeah, less than a ducat.
That's incredible.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, the student wins our final challenge of week 2 of the final season of EU4 Hegemon and goes top of the leaderboard with Zlewikk. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Zlewikk and the student number 1 with 4 points each and 2 wins. Florry and Lemoncake tied for third. Or actually, no, Florry is above Lemoncake because he has beaten him in head-to-head. So Florry is third, Lemoncake is fourth, and with 2 losses, they share the bottom spot. Our audience, you guys at home, and the Playmaker. Wow.
Very close. I want to correct myself as well. If he sees land, it wouldn't have helped his crown land. In fact, it would have been upset the Ulema, which means another minus 10%. So that wouldn't have helped.
Yeah. Well,
very, very close regardless, chaps. Very, very close indeed.
Before we wrap it up, folks, we, of course, are going to chat with our players here briefly, and then we're going to go into the after party where all of the members and subscribers can come in and hear us. But before that, I think it's time for one final word for our sponsor. Let's get some W.
I like you say 4 as well. It's very nice.
I mean, it is really for our sponsor, right? It's not
he's
from
very
our sponsor. It's for our sponsor. That's the boy, right? So let's get some W Mantises in the chat, and congratulations to the student, man. But
absolutely.
Who is C Mantis and Laith? What is the Path of Ascension? I've heard they're the best lit RPGs out right now.
I would completely agree with that. Now, this is C Mantis. C Mantis is a member of the community. If you've been watching the entire stream, then you know who that is. Up there, you can see Nightbird Skill. That is C Mantis. He's been a senior executive producer, been helping us this entire time. He approached at the end of last season and said, boys, listen, I'm a very successful, very talented individual. Look at this, 7,777 reviews on his first book here. Or the first book of the Path of Ascension, I should say. And he said, what can I do to help out? He said, I want to sponsor it. And we were like, what do you want to do? He said, look, don't do anything corporate. I don't want any of that. I want it very relaxed. I just want to help out. I just want to show support. So here we are doing our bit for him. He is an author. He does the Path of Ascension books here. W Mantis, of course. His next book, the final book of the Path of Ascension series, comes out October 8th, 2025. It's a lit RPG. What is a lit RPG adventure? It is an adventure book, but with RPG elements to it. What does that mean? That means it's specifically catered for gamers like you, written by a gamer for gamers. That means that there are things in there like the main character will get a skill up, a level up, and it's written within the text. These things are story relevant. The character will realize these things. It's a really cool way of writing a book. It is my personal favorite genre right now. I've read a lot of this sort of genre. It came like these kinds of genre came out like 2013. It started to emerge. If you like Brandon Sanderson, for example, then you'll really like these kinds of books. There's a direct pipeline there, and I can confirm as well. It is on my phone right now because I have Kindle Unlimited, and so I get it for free.
He does. He knows how to read.
I do. I'm capable of reading. So if you click on the link, it's not a tracking link. We don't know how well it does, but it would be great if you were to check out this sort of stuff. You can get it for free with Kindle Unlimited. You can get it on Audible. You can also purchase it as an audiobook. You can also get it as a paperback. Would highly recommend doing all of those things, because why not, chaps? because why not?
Real,
Would highly recommend. Once again, huge shout out to Seamantis, Nightbird Skill for sponsoring this season. We will hear more from them later. Now, let's have a very, very brief chat. We're not going to spend too long, but a very brief chat with our players. So I'm going to drag them up. And Midge, if you don't mind switching to the interview screen. Chaps, we can confirm it was very, very close indeed, especially in the final seconds. But Student does take it away. Playmaker just falling short there. A much better performance than last week. Definitely show us you had it in you. Let's start with Playmaker. How do you feel that went?
I mean, I think I made a mistake. Like, you know, obviously hindsight's 20/20, but I think if I would have connected the gold and then been able to lower the autonomy, it would have been useful. But I unfortunately had that rebellion, so I couldn't have 10% overextension. So it was kind of like if I would have, like, hindsight would have been like, oh, I should have just increased my legitimacy instead of taking tech 7, and then I would have been able to core that land. But you know, that's obviously hindsight.
Yeah, for sure. It's crazy. There's always like one or two little things you could have done that could have won it for you. It's Student, let's go to you. The Mamluks debacle. Are we correct in assuming you want to do the Suez exploit?
Yeah, I had to. I mean, I wanted to do it, and I thought it would be possible to do that in time. But I kind of underestimated the strength of the Mamluks. They got up to tech 6 at that point as well, so I didn't really have tech advantage. But I also underestimated that Florry. Big shout out negatively, because he didn't take any admin or diplo technologies, so I probably wouldn't have been able to build any buildings anyways that I need to do for that exploit. So yeah, I changed my strategy mid game basically, and just went for full internal upgrades. And yeah, I mean, after all, it is the war reparations from the Mamluks that got me the win here. So
that is true.
It was not all for nothing.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was very, very close. So you do go joint top of the leaderboard. You're the only player alongside Zlewikk to not have had a loss. Student, how does that make you feel?
Yeah, as I said, the second week is really, in my opinion, one of the most important ones, more important than the first one or something. So I really feel exhausted, because I had a lot of pressure on me, because I wanted to do that exploit and so on. But yeah, after all, you know, in football we would call this like a 50-50 game. So yeah, you know, I think you just need some luck in the end to win such a match as well.
Yeah,
exactly.
Playmaker, that means you go 0-2. Not the best start to the tournament, but a better game this week. I have to ask one thing, because L'Equipe magazine has tipped this. Allegedly, you're just saving yourself to try and take out Florry, because you were very close last week. They said, a source close to you revealed, that you don't care about the tournament provided you can beat Florry. Is that true?
It's not quite true, because I also want to take down one of my favorite creators in Zlewikk as well. I want to, like that's really what it's about. If I can beat those two, you know.
Now, if you do beat those two, you're actually going to, we're going to have to do a lot of maths to figure out who goes to the final. Yeah. So we're going to have to chat behind the scenes, because maybe if you throw it might make our life a lot easier. But if you do end up losing to Lemoncake and Student, beating Zlewikk and then Florry, and drawing to the audience, that would be the worst possible outcome for us. So, hey, you do you, buddy. If you want to keep playing EU5, you crack on.
Oh, I will be cracking on.
Fantastic. Well, chaps, perfect. I think that is all we'll have from both of you today and this week. Thank you very much for your time. Very entertaining to watch that, and our closest game of the day. And we will see you both next week.
If I didn't get to say that.
GG.
We'll see you next.
Very close, man.
Very close indeed. Honestly, it was like a couple of clicks away.
Closest one of the day.
Yeah. We'll see you next week, chaps. Goodbye.
All right, have a good one.
And there you have it, chaps. Another day, another week, another Parabellum. Things are starting to shape up. If we can get the scoreboard behind me as we finish this little segment. There we go. Zlewikk in first, the Student in second, Florry and Lemoncake are in third. The Parabellum audience
Lemoncake fourth, head to head.
Yeah. The Parabellum audience and Playmaker currently sitting at 0 points. Now, This next week is where it gets interesting because of the matchups that we have planned. But if you want to know about that, well, we're going to reveal it all in the after party. That is for you paid members. Now is your final chance to become a subscriber on Twitch, to become a member on YouTube. Make sure if you're on Twitch that you join the Discord, because that's where we host the Twitch members only.
Yep.
If you're on YouTube, then you sit pretty. We'll redirect you straight to the after party.
We will.
But you should also join the Discord because you can listen to us directly there, and we will also be reading your chats.
And look at stream
Thank
memes.
you. Look at all the stream memes. Thank you very much to everyone for watching another week of Para Bellum. We will see you next week, Wednesday, 6 p.m. What time zone is the European one?
Central European Standard Time.
Yeah,
and
CEST.
Eastern
There you
Standard
go.
Time.
There you go. So we
Or
see you then,
summertime,
chaps.
whatever the fuck it is. All right, catch you next week and in the after party.
Bye.
Bye-bye.